tough to the bone, left over in the dirt. Hard times not for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. You got me wrong, not ever right. Help me chain up for good, both day and night. Hard times not for you but me. Darker days as plain as it can be, but I'm over it. Now I'm breaking free. Hit the ground for the longest time. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, wait till I get you gone. Now I'm the one who's broken down, but you can beat me up to the ground. But when I'm going strong, music and the world is gonna lose it. Everybody at your feet, never change, never change. But you got lyrics and now everybody listen. They keep coming back again. Love and fame, love and fame. You dance, dance, hypnotize, hypnotrance. Take your chance and dance, 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 dance. Dance, dance, hypnotize, hypnotrance. Take your chance and dance, 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 dance. Ooh, 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 ooh. You've been God-given. Everybody breathe them in and out again, out again. Boy, you got melodies, your sequences are felonies. Every note just betters me. Love and fame, love and fame. You dance, dance, hypnotize, hypnotrance. Take your chance and dance, 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 dance. Dance, dance, hypnotize, hypnotrance. Take your chance and dance, 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 dance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You dance, dance, hypnotize, hypnotrance. Take your chance and dance, 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 dance. Dance, dance, hypnotize, hypnotrance. Take your chance and dance, 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 dance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dance, 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 dance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dance, 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 dance. Am I too deep in my feelings? What has remained of the past? I wonder what the deal is. And if there's no looking back, I feel the sky turning somber. It's over, over. It's over, somber. It's over, over. It's over. My storyline has no meaning. My purpose all gone to blast. This journey only begins. Why is it all changing so fast?
Welcome everybody to the day 3 of the Tactician Cup with only 32 players remaining, and I'm joined by Coinit. Hello, Coinit.
Hello, I'm doing alright. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. Can't wait. Finally, more competition. Like those Tactician Cups always hits differently when you get to watch your own region compete against each other and see how they improve over the pretty much weeks, because we had now since Macau, that was our recent competition, now to the LAN, where at the Macau we didn't have that many EMEA players in the top 16. We had only one, Jetusor, but then here we can watch within the own region the competition.
Yeah.
Who are you cheering for today?
Obviously, Kevin Parker. I think he's the final German left, and obviously as well my teammate. So I hope he does well today.
Wait, he's the only German left? There's no other.
I think so.
Germans?
Yes, I think this time we didn't have that good of a showing. But let's hope he performs well today. Other than that, I mean, Tapman, I met him in Macau, and just in general, he's just a great guy. Tomato as well, Kubikson, probably those four the most.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and Saiku is also very nice. So maybe those five are like my first picks. And Yidusa, after seeing him in Macau as well, I just know he's a beast. So I'm sure we'll be impressed today as well.
We have a pretty unusual conversion rate of the Spanish player to day 3. Usually it was way fewer. This is one of the sets where the amount of the Spanish player is actually outstanding in the day 3. We know that Manute made a boot camp for the Spanish players. Not all of those that made day 3, but some of them did participate, which might have caused that as well.
Yeah, it does seem to be working, right? The boot camps and everything. I mean, I know the French had one as well, but we all know the French are always good. But for the Spanish, they tried it this set and it seems to be working very well. They've been performing on ladder and now first Tactician Cup. They've been doing well all 3 days. So
yeah,
impressive.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have only 2 Polish, one of the worst conversion rate for the Polish, however, and German, as said before. And then I look at the French, and it's just
as per usual.
Yeah. Listen, one day they will be detronized.
We'll see maybe it's the Spanish all of a sudden. Like maybe we thought it would be the German or the Polish, and maybe it's just the Spanish that will now be the new powerhouse in Europe.
Yeah, I think Spanish is the second now most represented country in day 3 after the French. When I'm looking roughly at flags, there is a good amount of the Turkish players, 3. Spanish has 5, I believe. Yeah, so, and French is just, I can't even count that. There's just too many of them.
Yeah.
Pretty.
And also, most of the very strong ones that we all know, right? Like as per usual, Clemu, Coco, Double, Zaiku, Iduso, Experion, like those are all the big names as well. So as always, they made it. And Hypno, he started popping off last set. At the beginning of the set last set, me, him, and Kevin Parker had the Wild Rumble ladder race, and it was close between us 3 the entire time. And I think this set again, beginning of the set, he pops off every time on ladder. I think he's a new face. I hadn't seen him before. So now Tactician Cup day 3. So it looks like he's also starting to make a name for himself.
Absolutely. Well, I remember the Hypno was same as you, Syndra specialist at the
Syndra
time.
Specialist, yes. You play the
All right.
patch. You play the patch.
All right, if we can pull the stats from day 2 on the on the EMEA to see how it contrasts with the day 1 and if the players opted to play something different. We see Twitch going up in a 0.4 average, so we see it performed way better than the day 1, perhaps less contested, played from better spots.
Yeah, we saw quite a few Twitch games in our games yesterday as well. And yeah, it looks like lots of +1 Experiment, +1 Bruiser. We've seen it mostly from those spots. Those performed the best. Without a spat, I think you always will need Bronze for life. Otherwise, he's not enabled enough. Especially the supporting units you build around. They do the Bronze for life is such a big spike. But from the +1 spots, I think he's very strong. And we saw it yesterday. Also, we had the one game where 3 Twitch players top forward. So that probably skews the averages a bit. But yeah.
Let's look at the Emissary Flex average. 5.2, 0% win rate. Top 4, 35%. And I'm assuming some of those games has to be Swain Nami, because I don't see the being excluded or implemented as a standalone. So, and Swain Nami is actually pretty good, especially when you hit with the Emissary Flex. And yeah, it's just the units are over nerfed and they are just not that good. Ambessa,
Yeah.
after Trenchcoat nerf, is just not the same unit as she was before.
Agreed. And I think for the sorcerer version, the problem is probably, like you said, when you get to the board, it's very strong, but the issue is it would have to be from a win streak. You have to find enough copies. You have to not miss. So it's probably very difficult to, like in the mid game, to stay high enough HP if you don't hit, for example, a Garen 2 to buff up your front line. Otherwise, you probably just get run over in many of those fights, especially because you have all these fast comps. And so many people spike in stage 3 as well, because just like 5 costs, 4 costs also enable a lot of comps and make them spike very hard, either through a vertical or just because the unit is so good. So yeah, it's kind of like the lobbies can be very explosive and very fast sometimes, and I think the 3-cost rerolls suffer a lot because of that.
I mean, the TF, even though sample size isn't that good, TF reroll performed pretty well yesterday.
Yeah.
3.6, Urgot 3.8, where Urgot is way more common of a line because naturally 2-cost is easier to hit. Even the 3-cost, it requires less gold, and it's also inflated by how many other free 2-cost players are holding in the lobby. But we see the TF performing very well. We already knew before TF Loris is no joke, and now there are a few versions you can play. You can play Sentinel version, you can play Nocturne with the TF secondary carry, and you can also play TF Sentinel version transition into the Enforcers once you are hitting more of those units later on.
Yep, agreed. I think also for the quick cycle reroll, it is I think for a little bit easier for it to be stable mid game, just because, like you said, all the emissary units got nerfed quite a bit, and the quick cycle reroll only needs the Ambessa as a 4-cost, and it doesn't need the entire emissary package. And you can maybe stabilize even on level 6 a little bit. You can slide roll on level 6, and you're just way more likely to have more of the set pieces of your units way earlier. So I think it just has a more stable mid game, so it's easier to get there. And yeah, Twisted Fate at the moment is just one of the strongest units you can have on your board.
We see that Nocturne reroll has one of the better win rates, but that's just based on the artifact check. The comp is not as strong as you would think it is without the artifact. I think the best fair comp to look if you want to win, what to pick is just ambushers. It spikes off the artifacts as well. However, it can win out often without it. And it has so much access to the backlane with the Echo going with the Firelight proc, Smith jumping to the backlane, and they are like a Smith going from the middle, jumping to either of the sides, and then Echo just flying to your carry, and there is nothing you can do often if you don't 50-50 properly the side.
Yeah, and you also have lots of options, right? You can sometimes, even if you find a lot of powders early, maybe you try to go for a powder that stabilizes you a bit earlier. You can just decide to go for the Camille. You can take the Smeed. You can maybe go level 8 and try to only play around Echo, although that's a bit more risky because you do need like a secondary carry. But there's so many options you can take, and again, also with the item selection, you have AD. You can use Magic Trap because Camille is also adaptive damage. If you reroll Camille, it's an easy Spark Slam. If you reroll Smeech, you just maybe want an even shroud, but the Echo, it does want the magic damage as well. And you can use AP items, you can use AD items, and you can even slam, like, your frontline items can be Cloaks is BT, Chain is Titans, Edge of Night. There's so many ways you can use your items that it's hard to miss on your items. So it's a very safe comp if your items feel like kind of mid for something specific.
Yeah, the item economy, as you mentioned, is very good. However, let's see how the America Day 2 goes in comparison with the EMEA. So we see the Sentinel Heimer actually being the most played comp. And like all of the fast late boards have a reasonable average. It's not as bad as it was in the EMEA where it was 4.9. It's oscillating around 4.5, 4.3, which is actually surprising. Maybe players in the America know the spots when to play the fast 8 better than we do in the EMEA.
That's possible, yeah. I'm surprised the Sentinel Heimer is still standing strong even on day 2 in America. And maybe they just have like some more knowledge about specific academies or what units you want them on. But for example, on the Urgot comp, the average I feel like should be a lot better or similar to how it is here. But maybe that's something with anomalies, like we said yesterday, right? We saw in day one as well. We saw like lots of not ideal ergo anomalies, and he does need some of the enablers. So maybe they have something missing there, and we are missing something on the academy line. That just doesn't make it work here.
Yeah, they play a lot of scrap in comparison to the EMEA, right? All right, we'll be going slowly in the game one. We'll be watching Dale, Opal, Hypno, Zertex, Starteman, Lalana, Zesko, and S in T-Cafe. So pretty solid representation of French, but we'll see them in every lobby because how much in the whole day 3 there is France. We
also have Lalana as a UK representative. Oh yeah. Hypno was already hypnotizing himself, maybe, to stay calm.
Who do you think is like skill-wise the most like the most experienced player from this lobby?
I mean, obviously the French names I know the most. So both Opal and Tapman have been around for a while, but Lalana as well, right? One of the best UK players we've had, and he does always perform pretty well. So I think Lalana, Opal, and Tapman are probably like the best to watch. But Dallas has been around for a while as well, I think, as far as I know. We do have a Wandering Trainer game. Let's see. This one's kind of mixed, right? You have 3 lines to take, but you don't have like 2 emblems that support 1 line. So let's see if he gets like a good +2, maybe.
I mean, this is pretty good one because like you can play just the Chem Baron into the ambushers and you just play 1 Chem Baron later to keep the cash out. So,
that's true. The Smeech Chem Baron line, I forgot about that.
Yeah, yes. You just play 5 ambusher, you throw in, you can play like Stab Reni later on to get a bruiser as well, and for Camille if you need enforcer, or you can just drop Loris all together and like play Reni into Sevica later on. Yeah. And like you pretty much don't have a downside. But like the problem is you're playing in a lobby with the other trainer golem. So the question, will it cap high enough if he gets there?
Yeah, that's always the biggest issue, especially if you have a bad early game, and then maybe you think, oh, I have a good golem for 4-2 board, but you lose so much HP that somebody else just hits something that's also very good, and then like something that would normally be stable, you just still get run over and you just die off because you can't afford to lose 2 more fights.
What do you think about Sentinel and Firelight? Do you get baited into Zeri with this one?
Well, he does have a Gunblade Slam, amazing.
Yeah. Even
no
showed
bow.
Gunblade?
Yeah, or no bow, sadly. But I mean, it would be one of the dummies for it, I guess, right? And even even have the Visionary for the Rel, which even maybe if you could go for a Rel 3, the Visionary, a little bit more mana, could be alright. But
okay,
yeah, like we've seen the last few days, Zeri, not quite as impressive. And again, golem power level, very high.
I think it's just scrap, no? With this golem.
Most likely.
Because like you use both Sentinel and Firelight, Visionary you can flex on the mid game, and you have 5 component opener. I think Hypno's looking for some component type of start, but he didn't get one.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I find like the 4GP to stabilize you.
Yeah, it also does let you put in Sentinel earlier for scrap, because normally, right, the Sentinel is always a big spike, but normally you can't really get it until you have a Rumble because it's 2 unit slots that you can't afford. But this would also let you have probably a better 4-2 or 4-1 because you have a Sentinel earlier. Oh, and we have a tower defense here. And he does have a step on board, so probably still tailored. My conspiracy theory stands.
No, that it's tailored only 3-2. It's not tailored on 2-1. That's
but he does have enforcer from the step, so again, didn't miss. But yeah, he didn't hit one of the bonus emblems from his dummy. That you often see people try this, right? They will pick a Wandering Trainer, they will pick a branching out, and try to get like an easy +2, because it does in TFT very important to select a line early generally, and to just know what you are playing towards, so you can have like informed choices. And having +2, for example, would help. Now this is a bit awkward, right? Sentinel, Experiment, Rebel, Enforcer. Yeah, like the Sentinel is good for the Rebel, so he could go for that line. He already has a JG Slam for like a Zoe, for example. So it's probably trying to go Rebel, but yeah, now he has an Enforcer dummy that's a bit awkward.
Yeah, I mean, you just suck the dummy. I think it's
Yeah.
okay. You can play Lori's mid game and you're gonna get extra shield. However, I think the dummy, like, if you tailor +1, like only Rebel on, let's say, 3-1, and you get lucky, you can easily win out the lobby
Yeah.
from the spot.
That's true. And
see
also
other
the
people's
tower
dummies.
defense, even if you don't have like a good emblem from it, just early game it's a little bit of extra damage, it's some more frontline if you want to, so it does still help you win some rounds. It's not like the augment is completely dead, but yeah, it does make it a bit awkward.
So let's see, Opal got Dominator, Automata, and Visionary. Okay, that's a pretty good 6 Automata. However,
Yeah.
the line is not as powerful as it used to be. So just because of the line not being as good, are you less likely to commit towards it?
I feel like this is another case, like you said on 3-1, you put in just you have Automata in. I mean, he will have other. You have Automata and Dominator in, right? You try to go for maybe Automata +2, Dominator +2, and Visionary at the moment. You don't really want to play, so like those two, he will probably try and put in and see if he maybe hits another emblem off of it, and then I think if you hit another Automata and you're not reliant on Malzahar, I think that's fine. Otherwise, his spot would have to be good enough to go fast 9, I feel like, and just fit 6 Automata easily. Because if he rerolls, I don't think in a trainer golem lobby you can do that if you don't have the units for it. And at the moment, all he has is the Dominator unit, so probably looking like a Silco game. We will see.
He has very good generic items for just like a Blitzcrank, and then you can opt into whatever you find next. A very strong opener because he has both Shred and Anti-Heal Slam, and then he has a Crown Guard from the Augment, which makes Step very strong early on, because of all his scaling is based on the AP. So the heal plus the damage makes it actually as strong carry as even Darius on stage 2.
Yeah. And even if he chooses to go full Dominator, generally Mundo at the moment is just not very strong. So you often tank Blitzcrank 2, and even then the Automata from the Wandering Trainer is a lot of resistances for the Blitzcrank. So like even for the vertical Dominator line, he is still used for the Automata. So it's very nice.
Yeah, and the dummy will be pretty tanky because even if he chooses to play like 6 Dominator or 2 Automata, we are getting AP and shield coming from the Dominator on the dummy, and then we get the Automata resist on top of that.
Yeah.
And the Golem ability is the AP based. So it might actually do some reasonable damage once he gets to upgrade to the gold version of it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see the late game fights. I will be interested to see how much the Golem actually does. Because with 6 Dominator, it will get it. If he gets 2 cast off, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's true. Let's see how is the other golems. We see Zertex having Dominator, Scrap, Pitfighter. This looks like just a Scrap game, looking also by the units being held. And we see another Cam Baron with Enforcer and Black Rose, starting with the Gamblers.
Might be
interesting.
Is that who we saw on stage 1, or is that another dummy? I'm not sure.
No, this is a different one. The other one was Ambusher with the Cam Baron.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so but this guy does have the Camille too. Let's see if he probably just to be stable this stage. You don't want to drop too low in HP in Cambaron. I in Wandering Train. I really don't like it. So we will see.
Yeah, so
Black Rose swaps to Nami. Yeah, this is a different one.
Yeah. I'm thinking. I mean, you do get 2 components, which is nice to lean towards Scrap, and Dominator also. Like all of those emblems work with Scrap, given you do run Pit Fighter with you get the Pit Fighter with the GP, and you do get Dominator with Ziggs if you choose to play Ziggs until Rumble, obviously.
Yep. And the Camille 2, very good item holder for his echo items as well, as long as he doesn't slam like a death cap or something. So yeah, and with Pandora's items he can pick and choose, right, what he wants to take and what he wants to keep, which is kind of nice to have for Scrap, because you get to make good items and then you get to choose your good Scrap items, and you're a bit more flexible, I guess. So like you can also take like something that maybe normally you wouldn't pick with Pandora's, and you would have to wait one or two more turns, but in Scrap you just take something that's decent and that's fine. Oh, let's see if the Camille...
Alright, let's see. This was the...
Yeah. It does have 5 Cambaron already.
I think Dale got grieved by Tarte. Yeah, they faced each other. So Tarte did play defense in the lobby.
Yeah.
Ooh,
we talked about
really
this, right?
bad.
Day 3, that's when it starts. The Cambaron players will have a lot more difficult time.
That was a 5 Cambaron.
Yes.
Oh my god, Dale must be heartbroken.
Yes, he would have been in a great spot. Now it's maybe still alright. He's 77 HP, but it's yeah, at the moment, Camp Baron, if you get griefed, it's kind of rough. So we will see if he tries to like win 1 or 2 more rounds and maybe try and lose again when he gets a Silco. This is something you can do. You can try and be stable, and then later on, when you get a Silco, when you get a Savika, you start your loss streak again, and it only takes you like 3 or 4 losses less to get to a 500, 600. Especially 7 Camp Baron, but that's obviously difficult to get. But if he hits a +1 on 3-2 and maybe finds a Silco off the carousel, yeah, he can just restart the loss streak and go again.
And that's another heavy component from the cracks. That means every scrap player will have a great time as long as they hit units, because this was a 5 component on the early creeps. Now it's another 5 components here, and then we had BRB from the Tarte while having Scrap Golem.
Yep.
This is gonna be around 2k shielding late game if he manages to hit the units.
Yep. And at the moment, his components, the chains are kind of awkward now, but they would be good scrap items. So he will have, let's see what he slams. Yeah, he just chooses to scrap the chains, I'm guessing. Doesn't make a Bramble Vest.
Yeah.
And then later on, the 6 scrap, they are good. But for 4 scrap is kind of an awkward trade because it doesn't tailor the items properly. And so you just kind of have like generally 3 bad items, but it's not the end of the world.
So we are tailoring either Camp Baron or Ambusher for Dale. Dale hopes for the silver or gold in here. Prismatic would be also okay to opt for +1. Honestly, he doesn't mind, and silver has the lowest odds of hitting because it would need to be 20 HP for a bailout.
Yeah.
And it is silver. Okay. I mean, it's a full probably aggressive roll to try to hit the +20 HP for a win out. Yep. I mean, you have other picks. I think I would Gamba still.
I think he is as well. It's such a huge spike, right? If you get it, it's very, very good. So, yeah. But he will try to go for, it looks like, the Smeech 3, Rennie 3 version of Camber in this game.
Support mining, worth mentioning, support item is very good in the Ambusher because how fast comp is. There are some temporary buffs from the items, which makes the Ambusher go even in the and become even stronger.
Yeah. How do you like the support mining now that it gives a random support item? I've started taking it less just because it feels kind of bad sometimes.
I like it if I play scrap or melee carries. I don't take it if I play range comps, because the fact that I have to clamp often to get a value is really bad. Where clamping when you play melee carries is actually good because you can snowball one side. And with scrap it's okay because you also want to go from one side, and the shield makes your backlane not really being so fragile against any sort of AoE.
Okay, yeah. Oh, and the Camille 2 here, right?
Yeah, and just farms.
Just stay stable in stage 2, stable stage 3. It's very nice to have like something like this, especially like a drain tank like Camille. Also, he chose to go branching out. Another
branching with Pandora. Pandora. Ambusher +1.
Sticking, yeah.
I think he rolls for scrap +1, no?
Probably, yeah. If he tries to go for the win out, like first game, right, you can try and gamble for first or 8. In some cases, you probably just take the Ambusher because with 2 emblems, it's very easy to fit 6 scrap, 5 Ambusher, which is also a very strong comp. But obviously, ideally, he's trying to go for the 9 scrap here and gets a win out. Especially in a trainer golem lobby, right? Generally, people try and play for the highest cap.
Yeah, and Ambusher
emblem is very good now. So he could choose to play it for because of a 4 streak, but he could choose to play it until neutrals or until he loses and then roll it again, just to be stronger now.
The thing is, you can also hit technically Pit Fighter +1 and opt to play 8 Pit Fighter instead. Not as strong as Scrap, but still something you can opt for. So you have like 2 outs, not 1 with Pandora.
Yeah.
I mean, Pandora with the branching is such a... Like, this is probably the best argument he could have hit after getting Pandora onto 1.
Yeah. It's also with a trade tracker, right? If you have a Reforger, if you have Pandoras, the augment just becomes exponentially better because you get to choose your choose in a way your emblems, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes you can still miss, but it does help quite a bit to have a That's a interesting carousel for this lobby. Let's see who gets what. Lelana, he does have the Ambusher or Artillerist. Okay, Lelana will hit 6 Artillerists this game, probably. Seems to be playing a good reroll. And he already has a
Corki would
+1,
be
so
so
+2.
contested this game. I think like 5 players want Corki this game so far.
Yeah, so if Lana doesn't hit one on level 6, maybe he doesn't find one.
Yeah.
And he's already at 56 HP, so this is gonna be quite risky. I'm curious if he tries to go for level 8 here because it's so contested, but he should probably just keep re-rolling. Wait, oh, he's level...
Oh.
He already rolled
well,
and he's at 10 gold with no Urgot 2, no Tristana 2.
Does
Also,
have,
I feel like these Tristana
nice.
items should have been on the Syra, no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like that might have won him 2 rounds, saved him like 10, 15 HP. Yeah. I wonder if he had the EUNE already. I didn't check if he had experimented.
It's still on the Zyra too, over the Trist one. Like you're not worried about stacks at this point.
Yeah. And just the items itself, right? The Zyra CC is so good, and her damage is very high, especially with the true damage of the experiment bonus. Like she's so good early game, and like Zyra 3 late game as well.
We're even
And again,
losing
probably
to Renata.
no items on Zyra, because the Zyra would have had like how many more casts? Instead, you get like a slight damage from your Tristana.
Yeah.
I don't like. I think like especially with the generosity of the removers at the moment, right? You get so many removers, and for scrap, for example, you will always need them late game to like move around some stuff and move your scrap around. But for a comp like this, you really only move between Tristana and Zyra and nobody else, so you can just kind of freely use the removers.
Interesting enough,
won again on 3-2.
There was no econ from the creeps like extra. There were Crocs dropped 0 gold, so like you see that like players can't even push 7 to roll for like Silco.
Yeah.
So broke. They're holding already a Corki.
Yeah, that's a very good choice because he does need to keep the power level down. The Lana does not look heavy. And Daleson won again on 3-2, so it looks like either he griefed again or somebody was just weak. Maybe he fought Lelana, who just missed everything, and he got griefed accidentally. But yeah, like now his Camp Baron got interrupted twice, so this is gonna be not the best spot for Daleson.
Yeah, he has beaten Zesko, which doesn't seem to be playing the defense, just happened to play probably weaker board, which can happen. And Zertex losing a streak eventually. But however, he's level 740. This is a really good econ, given it's no econ creeps so far.
And Opal full streak.
Yeah. Ziggs too, look at that.
Still in business apparently. As long as you have some Dominator opener, it's still very good. He scales up during the fight. Early fights are slow, right? So Ziggs does have a lot of time to scale. Oh, he did end up getting it. So now, does he hit the Rumblonator or does he not? That's a big question.
I mean, just get +1 from gold augment.
Oh, that
can
still
be,
true.
It can be
still
silver.
hasn't had an augment yet.
It can be either gold or prismatic.
Yeah. And I mean, he's like, and he's also level 7, right? High HP, level 7, good economy, so he can even choose to try and go 9 if he wants to risk it.
I think
there is no 10 Rebel, for example. So, like the lobby at the moment, it does not look like anybody else has an insane +2 spot or +3, right? From the emblems wise. So he has the best win out spot at the moment, I would say.
So if you don't see any power ups in lobby, do you assume it's just prismatic? Last?
Yeah, I think that's probably a decent assumption, yeah.
Yeah,
because they would probably try and take it, right? For the
yeah. It's decent also getting +1, and like I think you can just assume that it's gonna be, and you can play around prismatics, especially for like because it's so item heavy for 4-2. So like any scrap player wouldn't be too sad, especially if it's like sword overflow or belt overflow. Oh, Morgana! Oh,
Pew.
Oh my! I threw a dummy would have killed her over.
Yeah, but still, Opal chose not to level. I guess he just Reunion, very good augment at the moment, incredibly strong, but not in this spot. Obviously, he's a Dominator player, but the Reunion is a very strong augment.
I mean, it's Accelerator here.
Yeah, you could also try and go for Reinforcement to reach 9 as fast as possible to get like a Mordekaiser, right? But the problem with Dominators is the 4 cost you don't really care about too much, right? Because Silco and Mundo
what are we rolling more? With Vi 2 and with Corki 2. Why are we rolling?
That's So he has reinforcement for the Corki, I'm guessing, or for the Y? Not sure, I
Yeah,
didn't see.
no,
Okay.
I think she came, she got
Okay.
upgraded. I think it's just Corki hit.
Yeah.
Very good choice when you know it's
Yes.
5-way scrap
Yeah.
lobby. I mean, look at this board. This is not okay.
Yeah, he's already on the way to 9 pretty much, and
Yep.
like obviously you can hit the Rumble on 8, but you can also just go 9 and improve your odds a little bit. So yeah. But he should be stable
He's
here. 4
big
pit fighter
cheating.
as well, with a Y and a GP.
That's miss on the. Oh, never mind. He just scrap shred. My bad. Was this a Corki front lane from Tarte now? I think it was Corki front lane that just got sniped.
Looks like it. I think with Corki 1 it's kind of risky, right, to go for that, but yeah. Echo 1, yeah, Tarman's rolldown not quite as good. Powder 1, Trundle 1, GP 1, Corki 1, Echo 1. So, yeah. So,
Yeah.
he has 0 upgraded units. That's less than ideal.
You think?
Yeah. So let's see how Tarman's spot will pan out from this one. And he also
Not
had to
even
take
GP
Salvage Bin for 2.
Oh, this looks like a classic Bottomic, unless
Yeah,
bailed out
the
somehow.
Ziggs is kind of nice, I guess, but also kind of awkward.
Interesting. Chooses to go for QSS over GS on Renata.
I do like
mean,
having
for
the
the
attack speed on
shielding?
Renata.
I mean, GS is
I
also
feel like-
attack speed.
True, but QSS is definitely a bit more and also scales during the fight. I just every time I've played Renata without any like good attack speed steroid, ugh.
Okay, but you
just
can make
doesn't
an
cast often
argument.
enough.
The one of the big counters to Renata is Elise, and QSS does help against that as
That's
well,
true,
on top of
yes.
attack speed.
And
You
also
might argue
Victor
QSS is
and
beast
stuff like
in
that.
some matchups. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
The
not
QSS
worry about
has felt
Victor
very
just
good.
yet.
I mean, I always worry about Victor. There's a Caitlyn, but I think there's no yeah, there was no Enforcer player really, but we see.
There was one Enforcer dummies.
Yeah, but I think
okay.
he chose the tower defense player, right? Yeah.
Oh, true.
But I'm not sure
I
if he
think
chose
Lalana
to
is
go for
dead
it.
now. Like, look at the sport.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just dead in the water.
He's just
There's
probably
not much.
he's going to try and like if he make I don't even think he makes it to level 8, but yeah, he probably just trying to get the Corki now maybe, but to 6 artillerist, right? Hopefully do something because 6 artillerist, even with an Ergo 2, sometimes you just run the enemy team over. But you probably can't roll on low level more. Yeah, Dalesom just going for the Smeech on 7 now.
Are you even buying the Rennies, honestly? Like, it
I
seems
think
like
you
such a
do.
waste of gold.
Because
Really?
just because you will like see some in the cash. Also, if you know you have insane shops and you get a Smeech every second shop, that's also fine. But like Rennie 3 is kind of big, and he does have enough items at the moment, and he needs like another holder for some more Chem Baron items maybe. So I don't mind it too much. Also, he did get the Sisters Augment for a Jinx here, which is very nice for him.
Awesome, we have 6 ambusher. Woohoo.
Yeah, 6 Ambusher, why not? Good trade. But yeah, Smeech 3, he should be fine for a while here on Dalesom.
I mean, is he fine? It's a pretty chunky Garen. Oh, is it Garen? No, it's
It's
Blitz.
a Blitzcrank, yeah.
I mean, okay, he is
Oh,
fine.
Dominator contested. I didn't even realize when looking at Opal, but Opal is just probably going to try and go 9, but his economy isn't that high. 37 gold here. Could sizzle 5-2 it.
He did find more there.
Yeah, oh,
Pretty
okay.
good
That's
items.
very nice. Let's see, looking for Mortar.
Nothing wasted. Rolled it
Yeah.
over.
I
Interesting.
think that's fine because he's Silco 1, no pair. And Mortar is your highest, like you win games with the Mordekaiser. You don't win games with the Silco, I feel like. This would be better if you didn't have
Okay,
a
Magic Expert.
QSS, Magic Expert. I think you could take this.
I mean,
I'm not sure what else
are
he's
you gonna
looking
roll
for. Yeah.
Just
And especially with 6 Dominator, right? The bonus AP, you get so much AP. And he does have a Crown Guard as well, so I think this is very good. Like Crown Guarded, Crown Guard with this anomaly and 6 Dominator, this Mordekaiser will have some very heavy hits.
why not slam the Crown Guard on
Yeah.
Silco?
And
Like,
even
it's a
just,
good damage item.
yeah.
It's like a death. It's
Would you ever second row or something then with like Crown Guard and Dominator
it just
shield
stays
to feed the
here.
mana? Okay.
no. He gets
It
the.
could be
He
interesting.
gets the shield expires at before second cast.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I mean,
Just
if you
because
really
of
want
like he
it
has
on
so
the
much
front line, you
shield,
can
right?
put it on Blitz.
Tanky. Yeah.
But I think, is he greeting for... No, he has anti-heal. Like, what's better slam with those? I think you just make it.
Yeah.
Like, you have
Also,
Crown Guard.
we have a 7 Black Rose here. But this Mordekaiser,
Oh, he is out of the juice. Mord is
Yep.
out of the juice.
he only has 10
Ay, ay, ay.
seconds. Very rarely do you see 2 Mordekaiser casts. Like it's
Yeah.
kind of just too slow most of the time. But yeah, like in those 10 seconds, the Mordekaiser did a lot, but the rest of Opal's team is just not up to par. Ah,
Zertex actually
see,
lost.
this is why you worry about Victor.
I mean, there is a Rumble. Wait, how does he not have 9 scrap still?
Wasn't it?
Oh, he has no remover. Whoops.
Oh,
He can't
he,
remove her
he
on
didn't want to
Vi.
sell the Vi, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I can't blame him. It's a Vi too.
Yeah.
Like,
I
I
don't
wouldn't
think
sell
I
it
don't
as
think
well.
that's like a big issue. And now he also has the Victor, so he's all of his armor pen problems are solved, right? He did not have a spark, no even shot, no last whisper or anything. So
Oh, wait, he has no
Victor,
Echo.
insane.
Whoops.
Oh,
Well, Echo is the second most contested unit.
yeah, 2 ambusher players, right?
Let's count how many
And
Echoes
then-
are gone. Zero here. Holy, that's a chunky Loris.
Yeah, Tesco
So,
did not
one
get
Echo
the
here.
Rebel +1.
4. Wait, it's only 4 Echo gone. Hello?
Yeah. Only Lana did end up hitting Urgot 3 and the Corki, so he's at 6 artillerist. This could save him from an 8th.
Oh, yeah, he should deal with the Smorda in no time.
Also, this AP Tristana, this looks kind of sad.
I mean...
But, I mean, no choice, right? Sometimes you just don't get good items.
Yeah, I mean, he did hit at least 2 on 7.
Yeah,
Or on 6 even.
yeah.
I mean, that's a 6 artillery diff.
Wait, he has a... How does he have 2 spats? Oh, did he...
Calling card? Probably.
Yeah, calling card. Yeah, okay, okay. So no Corki, but he does have the 3 emblems now, so...
Mm-hmm.
That's a good choice, I think. I wonder how much he wrote for it, but that's like probably yeah, because he will not hit Cork in this lobby generally, right? So, and on Tristana you are guaranteed to have the artillerist, so it's very safe, right? Obviously you need to hit
I
the
don't
normally,
think
but
it's
yeah.
a win-out spot. He does have good augments.
No, but it is like a I save myself from an 8th spot, right? So this is sometimes you have to
Yeah.
do this, right? He rolled I don't know how much gold to hit this Urgot. And Tristana he didn't hit either on 3-2. So you just try and salvage the best placement you can, and you try not to be too unhappy, because you need to be peak form for the next game, right?
Oh, what's that?
9 scrap.
With Victor
this
on
is
board.
a-
Hello?
Big problem for Lilana. I don't know when he faced him last time, but he just needs to pray like he dodges this. And he might beat 7 Black Rose, I'm not
How
sure.
much will this Victor do with Radiant? Nothing
Yeah.
too
He
crazy.
doesn't really have good AP scaling, right?
Wait,
so-
is he even winning?
Oh, he doesn't.
Well, then.
The Scion is out healing it, but maybe. I
Well,
think if the
Scion,
Corki didn't get the Shojin, I think he needs to move the Shojin off the Corki at some point, because he just Radiantized the Shojin instead of an IE. That's not very good.
Bro, the Scion just out-healed all
Oh.
the damage.
And
That's it.
Tartman did end up going 8th. That hurts for him. That's very rough for 2, right? He had 0 upgraded units, and in a lobby like this, you just can't afford to low roll. Dalazon, Sorry, yeah.
Dale lost to the Lalana as well.
yeah,
I mean, can't like that's a bad matchup for the comp.
yeah, it
But,
just
like-
gets nuked too fast, right?
Ooh, invisibility is not very good, especially with
Yeah,
Eon.
it's a bit of a Camille anomaly, not a Smeech anomaly,
Yeah.
right?
I mean,
yeah.
you move Eon and you put Titan on that smidge if you
Yeah.
have invisibility. Eon doesn't do anything now.
Yeah. I think for Dalesum though, there's a good salvage, right? From like getting 3 grief tries, you can't really go for a big cash out. Just roll for the Smeech. The Rennie tried to stabilize in stage 4 already, so you just don't get like punished late game too much. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna win out, right? Because he just did have to salvage, and we do have like a 9 scrap and a 7 Black Rose player, so yeah, like two very strong boards.
Yeah. I mean, the Invis doesn't look that bad. Like, but I don't like having Eon if you have Invis.
Yeah, I agree. You'd rather have more damage than
Yeah, just some GS. I think Titan
Yeah.
would be the best here.
yeah. So no emblem here. Oh, wait. Rebel emblem for Tesco. But I don't know how much money does he have. Because this would be the +2, and he does have a Jinx.
Just have Jinx.
But he's missing the Vex
he's
now.
Vex.
Yeah, and he's okay. He's level 8-0,
Oh,
but
and Akali.
oh yeah, true.
Oh yeah, and he will need to go 9.
Yeah.
That is just not happening.
Yeah.
It's just you can just play a real unit instead of.
Yeah, maybe it's a rumble to replace Irelia one. That would be very strong.
Echo.
Yeah,
Echo
Echo would be nice. Over the
Ezreal?
Nami, maybe.
Probably Ezreal.
Sorry. Oh yeah, true. I forgot he gets another rebel. Yeah. He didn't choose to go for it.
That's
I would have liked him to see like replace a rebel unit with the Echo here.
yeah.
Because like his Jinx doesn't have crit, but he does have Blossoming Lotus, I guess. So, yeah, but Blossoming Lotus, like now the Jinx can crit, but she only has what, like 30% or 35% crit. So the Ambusher would still do quite a bit. And yeah, Lelana still right winning here.
I mean, he's high rolling matchmaking. I would say
Yeah,
he's playing.
yeah, he's dodging the two big threats.
Yeah, I think. Does he beat the Sion? I think he should be beating Sion. The problem is, like, this board would be very strong, like, probably the highest cap if he had a normal anomaly, if he didn't have to pick up...
Yeah. Like, if he was in a good spot, he could have just gone level 8, right? Get a Corki, can take a good anomaly. But yeah, now it's kind of...
Skip
just,
Corki.
Yeah.
Didn't opt to replace Ezreal with Corki, which is a bit surprising.
Yeah. Oh, the Academy as well.
Be pretty big.
With the Jace Ezreal, right? He does have the Academy here. It's just Hand of Justice on Jace, but why not? Because of the Wandering Trainer.
A lot of damage.
Yeah. Like 6 Artillery's Chase, probably a good unit. Okay, the Chem Baron. Oh, he did find a mail. I don't know how many casts Dale somehow.
He already beaten Dale before.
Yeah. But I think he might get saved here, but he just hit it last turn, I think, right? He didn't have it before. So, might not have procced it yet. So, it might die.
Oh?
Yeah. Did not have the Mel buff yet. I mean, for Lelana, this is like, looking at his stage 3 spot, very good for him.
Oh, yeah.
Recovered.
Yeah, the calling card was pretty much bailout.
Deilsom, yeah, just not enough value from his Chem Baron things. So he couldn't really recover well enough. Opal also, right? He was 100 HP, lost his streak on 4-1, and now he's just almost dead. Didn't hit the more than 2, so yeah.
He did have more than 1 on his initial roll down.
Yeah.
But like that board would be decent but not in the Golem lobby.
Yeah. And just like for Dominators, if you hit a more than 2, you're very stable, but without it, especially in a strong lobby like this, yeah. Very difficult. And we did end up hitting, right? 7 Black Rose, 9 Scrap, and 6 Artilleries, which are all very good trades to win out with. So yeah, no empty shops pretty much. Still not even a Mordekaiser pair. So yeah, very rough for him.
And we see 2 people streaking. The other streaking is also Dominator board, however, with the Morde 2.
Oh, Renata's still alive as well.
True, pretty healthy.
Yeah. I mean, I think Renata, if you have like +1s and stuff, isn't too bad still. It's just a very good stall command. It depends like how burst your enemies are, right?
I mean, this Morde is having a field day.
Yeah, and against the Scion, right, I don't think he will have the damage output. But we will see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just not happening.
Oh, still everybody alive. I wonder if Lelana won against one of the... like against the scrap player, maybe? Xertex lost again. Victor. Yeah, probably, yeah, no mail proc yet, so he's considering replacing her. Not sure how many stacks he's at, but we will see if he does replace it. Nope.
So we see that 9 Scrap still struggles, even though hitting...
And sometimes you just don't have enough damage, right? And for example, against the Scion, if the rest of this board dies over time and the Scion just tanks it, Also, he still has this Shojin on Koki that gets radiantized every round, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I'd
Also, I
rather see
think
him get a radiant IE.
But look at this, oh my god, this echo.
Yeah. But
Oh?
the Scion again. But this
Side
time,
with the
like,
Epitaph? Ah,
no, this time not enough. But yeah, true, the Epitaph shield is insane on the Scion. Oh, Lelana top 4. Not what I would have
if
thought,
they just,
but
they just
yeah,
see... Oh, that was Mel.
he did end up
Doesn't
getting the 6 list, so yeah, very strong. And then you just need some good matchmaking, right?
He did lose into the side, which is reasonable.
Yeah. So we have 9 scrap, 7 black rose, and Renata, right? Yeah.
I mean, Renata, I don't know. You look
I
at
mean,
those boards, and
yeah,
you're like, what,
but-
how did Renata got lost into this?
Especially Epoch Renata, he was rolling on 6 for the rel as well. But it's impressive. I mean, everything 3-star, right? Not everything, but like Renata, Singed, Aurelia, and rel, which is very good.
And Golem.
I think I would rather see him with Singed in the front line and Renata wrapping around to stack up a bit before she takes damage, but I guess the Singed is just not itemized enough.
It's free item Vex as well.
Yeah. But Vex,
I mean-
2. Yeah, I mean, top 3, pretty good with Renata at the moment.
Yeah, I think you can't hope for more.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dominator
There you
Black
go.
7 Black Rose wins out,
Yeah.
and 9 Scrap goes second. Just not enough damage against the Scion. Maybe there's some positioning where Corki could, where Echo could wrap there, but I've seen the Echo was on front lane in the middle most of the
I
time.
feel like a side of a problem maybe just scrap is also like sometimes fast depending on how good your items are, but if you don't have enough damage items, Black Rose, Dominator will just outscale you, right? They both combos, they just get a big shield and they stall a bit and then they run you over after they run, like slowly bleed you down, but yeah, Dominator just stronger spike and the Scion cleans up most likely.
So did Zertex end up selling Vi too with the to move Scrap Emblem to the Victor? I think he did, right? Or did he play her until the end of the game?
Oh, I didn't see her anymore, I think. But no, didn't he? Wasn't he able to go 9? So I think he just left the items on a Y maybe and just scrapped the Victor, right? I don't think he had the emblem on a Y. So maybe he just did it like that.
I think he did get rid of the I can't see the Vi anymore, and the Titan went and BT got distributed between Echo and Rumble. I think he replaced it. He played like a random Elise one. I don't like it. I think Vi was very good on this board.
Yeah.
The arguments was also off. Like it was good arguments for maybe win out, but like again there was no real combat argument. We just had Econ like 2 components and like emblem, which is not amazing.
I'm also not sure, like, he had the pit fighter right in the Y, so he could have also opted to go for a Civica. I'm not sure if he saw any on his rolldowns. But especially against the Scion, for example, right? If you just get to flamethrower him after he revives or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well.
Civica could have done a lot, I think. And if you just scrap Emblem her with a prismatic scrap and an infinite amount of items, she will get cast off, right? There's no way she will just die before she casts 1 or 2 times. So that's like sometimes Civica's issue. But with 9 scrap, a radiant item, and everything, I feel like if he gets a Civica 2 there, she can do so much. And 4 pit fighter as well. So that might have been a better cap board.
Yeah, we've seen that was pretty mediocre Golem because just +1 Black Rose. However, the units, like just having that 2-star Morde together with the Silco and a Scion was just enough to clutch up the game.
Yep. And they did end up hitting the spat of the carousel, I think, in stage 3. We saw the carousel, right? And then a LeBlanc on 8. So he was able to go 9, cap out. He did hit the Morde too, Opal didn't. Like Opal, very hard miss on his 5 costs, which, yeah, in Dominator, sadly, you can't afford to do that, right? Misplay, I guess.
I mean, you just take 5th, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just don't hit, like nothing you can do. So you have to just accept that and take your humble 5th and go next. And hopefully you hit better next time. Sometimes you hit like a demon on stage 1, stage 2 where you have a 10 win streak, but when you can't convert it, you're playing on the Golem. So you are pretty much most of the time committed to a line because the game served you a specific Golem. And you can't roll down flexibly. You have to just stick to what you get. Sometimes if there is like a powerful enough comp where you can ignore Golem, like we had like in the previous set Kalista, sure you can do that, but like there is no such comp No, not really. No such comp now that you can or just ignore completely Golem and roll for it.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing
Maybe
you could
Urgot.
do is just a scrap because you have 6 more items, right? Like that's the only thing because it does give you something for scrap. But other than that, yeah, there's nothing too broken at the moment, right? Yeah, maybe Urgot. if you get like a good augment to 1 or a +1 or something, you get experiment +1, they just ignore it, say Urgot. But yeah, I mean, someone will have like an artillerist golem or an experiment golem, so we will also be contested, right? Most likely, but. I mean, we didn't see an enforcer golem, right? No enforcer golem.
There was a dummy.
Yeah, only the tower defense, but he chose to try to go for the rebel win-out. Sadly, didn't work. Yeah.
And I think Aston that the enforcer, that the 7 Black Rose player had also +1 enforcer on the dummy, but given the spot and the roll down, obviously he opted to play the Black Rose with the Dominators instead.
Yeah. It looked like a good choice. Quick first. Now, sometimes the Scion doesn't get to, like, if your frontline dies fast enough, he does get stuck on like a Giga frontliner, like a Mundo or something, right? But this time around, just average, like no insane frontline boards where Scion gets stuck and then he just able to clean up every time, protects his Silco. Good enough. Players or like an Ambusher Echo, for example, right? They kills your backline and then the Scion just can't do enough alone.
Zertek didn't find the spot that he had to roll for the execute anomaly to deal with the Scion.
Ah, yeah, true. Just bug abuse casually. Why not? If they're in the game.
I mean, listen, you can't blame the player. Like if I have execute anomaly, like it's one of the better ones on Corki, so you can't really complain.
I didn't even know, right? I didn't know.
Yeah. All right, we have the game 2. We have a pretty stacked lobby because it's a Odesha, Snooty. Then we have the Spanish players going 4th and 5th on the game 1. Then we have Parker winning out the lobby 1, the game 1. So he certainly feels comfortable after that. Double going 8th. Ooh. Jedusor, Venri, Chogister, and Zyko.
I mean, 8th you can do in the first day, right? Because you only need top 50%. But if you want to get final lobby and 8th start, not the best. Kevin, of course, first, as expected. Let's see how this game goes.
Surely. He seems ready.
Yeah, locked in.
Man, I think the most consistent player is so far Jedusor from this lobby, like throughout pretty much this set.
Yeah. Very impressive showing in Macau as well.
Yeah, and also last set he won out the Tactician Cup. Yeah, it was he won the Tactician.
He won the first one. No, first one was at Farm, I think, and then
Yeah, I think second or third.
Yeah.
I remember there was a big rainy day in France that day, and he had to move the car as well.
Oh yeah. And then Og won the second one, right? I think, and then
either one was last one. I think Og won the last one, and Jedusor won the second one.
Yeah.
All right. Before we hop into the game, let's maybe look at the stats quickly from the America still, because we didn't go over all of them. While we wait for the lobby to start. There we go. So we've seen that scrap. Corki not being able to close up quite against the 7 Black Rose. I was actually surprised. I thought the 9 Black Rose technically should outcome them, but maybe that Shojin was making the diff on the Corki.
And he did have the Mordekaiser too, right? So the Mordekaiser is very good against scrap because he just kills everybody's shields at the same time, right? You don't rely on like a single target. You have to get every shield down. You just clear every shield at once, and then you get to run him over. Like I feel like that's one of Scrap's issues, right? If there's so much AOE that your Scrap shield on all of your units is might as well no matter. And Mordekaiser is one of those units that can do that.
Do you think that Rebel Zoe Jinx stats 4.1 is specifically when they hit Jinx? That's why it's specified the Rebel Zoe Jinx?
Could be like some stats trickery there. Because like without Zoe, it's just very rough. And even last game, right? We saw was it Tesco? I think with the Rebel.
Yeah.
And he did have the Jinx on it, Jinx pair, but no Jinx 2. But even with that, like in that lobby, just not enough, right? So you need so much for Rebel to work. But if you get it, one of the best comps to win out with. It's just very, very difficult to get there. You have an Urgot Orb here for Odessa. You could already type it /Urgot Defen.
Urgot?
Yes, Urgot /Defen, I mean, of course. Yeah.
It's just one Urgot. Relax.
No.
It's not a spot hit.
Double as well.
It's an
and
Urgot plus Zyra.
And then Nico has 2 Urgots technically, so he is 1 Urgot up on Odessa, so he would have the priority, right?
Yeah, obviously. Now it's BF time drop, and the BF's bad. It's okay, BF another. It's okay.
It's also fine, yeah. Just as long as you don't get like rods and tears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no Tristana though, kind of unlucky.
A Mumu 2 Cog.
That's a very good stage 2 opener, just very tanky, and the Kog'Maw just gets to scale up and slowly whittle you down.
What units are you holding here from the shop, apart of the ones you have already on the board?
Just make 2 gold, it's fine. You probably just hold the powder pair, if nothing else. Like just because it is an anti-heal, I don't mind like powder even without trades, right? If you just get 1 cast off, it's alright. But Lux is very good for
I think you called the Academy units because the Academy is so strong.
And also Lux is very nice for like Amumu and Darius and stuff. Oh, boring.
Okay, it's latent, no?
Yeah.
Latent
forge, and if you like, you don't have to roll, right? He should be stable enough to like not be low HP on 3-5, and then if he gets a good
What?
Okay, I was gonna say if he gets a good artifact, he can decide to play Kog'Maw, but yeah, looks like he just owns spiky buddies. Darius 2 as well. That's a good shop. And he could also level for a Draven to put in Conqueror, farm some stacks, get some more recon. But this ward is already very strong. He also has a Gargoyle.
Titan or do you slam Gargoyle?
I think I would slam Gargoyle, keep an open bow, because maybe you go Twitch. But I would always put it on the Darius, I think.
Yeah,
like you just waste so much Darius damage value. Yeah, especially stage 2. And he also didn't end up putting the Draven in, so no Conqueror stacks for him.
Yeah, that's a slight misplay.
Double chose to go for the Caretakers. Interesting choice, especially because it's a Nico, right? And because Caretakers, sometimes the issue is if you don't have natural enough copies, you have to roll on level 6, and then you can't go level 8 at the same speed as the others. And if you miss on level 6 for your extra copies to go to 3-side or level 8, it's kind of annoying. But with a Nico, way less likely for you to have to roll.
I mean, if you are not planning on rerolling anything else, I think you just go 8 and you finish on 8. I don't think you roll on 6.
It just feels unreliable to me sometimes. I just don't like it because I've missed a few times and then like you feel stupid, right? Because you held so much gold on your bench and then you miss.
Not really, because you can just like if you hit other focus, you just move the items and you just accept the fact that you missed.
It's true.
Like you don't have to feel emotionally attached to the Caretaker unit.
Yeah,
if you don't hit.
But it just feels bad to hold the money to going level 8. Oh, Venri going for the Enforcer +1 most likely, right? Just holding Enforcer units.
Yeah, probably gonna Taylor.
Yeah.
Could be silver though.
Yeah, that
would really be bad for him.
But at least the finale guaranteed to be prismatic, right? I guess there is some argument to be made that if you know the finale is prismatic, maybe you should have less priority on backers with Enforcer because you will not be able to hit the good hero augments, right? You will not be able to hit Reunion and you can't hit Martial Law, which are both gold augments. So there's a little bit less value. I feel like, especially in Vander, for example. No, not Vander.
You can hit Betrayal.
In Vander you can't hit backers, can't be choosers, but like if you know the last one isn't a prismatic, you can have a high chance of hitting the hero or trait augments, which are very good in Enforcers.
Latent Fort for the Parker with the BF Rod Cloak. What do you like based on his unit's health? I think he's just gonna play a reroll Nocturne and pray.
Maybe, yeah. Like Visionaries. Also, like, not even a good opener, right? He loses here. He only has 1 upgrade unit. But Visionary is just not a line you want to commit to. So we will see what he goes from here. It's still kind of open, right? And there's nothing specific. You might hold ambushers, you might hold other stuff. I think he was holding on to a Camille, so we will see. But yeah, double... Oh, he already had a set, got a set, level to set 2. He didn't use the Nico. So he still has that open.
Yeah, so at 8 he'll have extra 4, 5. He's one of set 3 technically at 8. So it's a very good spot to just hit it.
And he did slam
probably
the
Reaper
even
came?
shroud.
Then it's not a rebel.
So I think he's looking to go Twitch here. And just hopes he hits a bruiser or just tanks a set 3, right, I guess? I mean, set 3, not even a bad unit. The stun is very good, especially if he gets to survive during the fight. Like, if he single target stun, so like set 3 single target stun is like, what, 3 seconds on a unit? And there's so many, like, Echoes, Vice, Urgots, and everything. If they don't have QSS, you just CC them for 3 seconds and they just die. Which can be very strong. So set isn't even like a bad unit to 3-star, I think.
So Double pretty much committed to the Twitch now, picking Rod, they're gonna slam Rage Blade. So is this the Doubles now default line? As last set it was Kalista 20 out of 20.
I mean, could be.
Twitch time?
I mean, who doesn't like a good Rage Blade line, right?
I mean, Double is known for enjoying his Rage Blade line slams.
Yeah.
Some good old scaling.
He does sell the Nami, right? Like, Nami pair, sure, but you just cannot afford to not make 10 on 2-5. Like, it's already kind of late, right? Ideally, you want to be on 2-3, make 10 gold. But yeah, with the Caretakers, at least he has some bonus economy. But yeah, if this is no gold crack, some of these people will be very sad.
Oh, absolutely. We see Snoddy got some random emblem we don't know that he reforged into Watcher emblem from the branching out. How do you feel about that Watcher emblem?
I mean, he's landed as Whisper, you think he's going Seri? Yeah, not the best emblem. I mean, you can maybe go Emissary, right? And you just don't play a Watcher and you have some Watcher for Garen on Arel, I don't know. Yeah, this is I'm not sure what he's planning on here. Maybe just bad force or not. Like, this is one of those cases maybe where you ignore your emblem, right? And you just play a good line. But we will see where he goes from here. With the last Whisper Slam, it's not going to be Kog'Maw, right? So we will see.
So you see Zyko having the Amumu 2 looks 2 on the lost streak, however. But he does have over encumbered and chooses to make Econ instead. I like it, because if it's no Regius from the cracks, you are broke forever.
Yeah. You like, it hurts to not hold everything, right? Ideally you would, but sometimes you just have to make that choice. And then sometimes you get punished in stage 3 if you miss like your upgrades, but still, like, it's better than just having no money.
I mean, look at those Academy items, they're all so juicy.
Yeah. Oh, and here we see the Amumu 2 Darius 2 guy. He hit an Elise as well on level 5.
That does certainly help.
But yeah, as expected, bit of a 5 streak here. It's just too good of an opener.
Yeah, two upgrades with the Cog pairing on the board and then finding the sniper on top.
And Amumu with a Gargoyle and Automata as well, obviously, and Watcher. It's just, this guy doesn't take any damage on stage 2. Like, it takes you so long to kill him. So if you have any damage, any scaling, you generally win fights. So Kevin looks like gearing up for maybe a Sentinel Academy game.
No, it looks like the Sentinel Nocturne game.
True. Yeah.
Like, you have
depends on the
IE.
Yeah.
Just needs like TF now.
See, I think I just unconsciously ignore Nocturne after my Nocturne game in Macau. But yeah, with the artifact he's getting, like, there's so many hits you can have, right? The 3 ranged ones, and then some of the melee ones are also okay. But obviously, ideally, you get a range on your Nocturne.
Did you play the Sentinel version in Macau or the Automata?
No, Automata. Yeah. But I just had like only like defensive or like no real damage item, and I just didn't kill anything.
Oh, TF.
It's a fate, very nice. So yeah, does sell the Camille now. He was holding onto the Camille, considering holding her, right? Just in case. But yeah, you hit the TF, you have to make Econ. So now he's pretty locked in to Nocturne, I would say, right?
I mean, I think he was locked in since 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, like, he was holding the Camille, I guess, but yeah, true. Like, ideally, it's Nocturne always. Let's see if he already just slams everything.
I mean, it's Morello always.
Yeah.
It's IE always.
Yeah.
And then what?
You can slam a Gargoyle or you just hold on to your components, I feel like, right? He's not protecting a big streak.
Oh, it's...
Sunfire's fine. I would prefer Morello, I think.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather have like a TF item, right? And he can also spread it into backline, because this is one ability, one part of his ability is Biggest Clump. And then especially mid game, right? People don't really split their backline apart too much, so very often you will hit the backline with his spell, and you could just get to enter his backline very
And
early.
even mid game, you don't usually want to spread the set. Like even though there is so much, like unless you have Caitlyn in the pool, I don't think you're supposed, and like some Giga Twitch, I don't think you're supposed to spread because you need to focus fire the units. You cannot be spreading most of the time. Lineup looks pretty good.
This Valve also not
is
bad.
better, I think.
Yeah.
Because
Like, especially if you play
doesn't
Sentinel
want...
version, right?
Yeah, and the Nocturne doesn't want Omnivamp item usually.
Yeah.
Goes for the
Just take line.
armor. With Sentinels. I think I would like to see the Omnivamp here more. I really don't like the BT on the Kali.
Yeah.
Like, if you BT anything, it's just Nocturne, no? Like, she's just way weaker than even with free Rebel. Let's see, we'll come back to Parker once he gets the... Restart mission into Swain to GP2.
That's impressive. Sunfire Horge.
I mean, Swain in the shop?
Yeah. I mean, could be Ginsos as well if you want to slam it.
I feel like it was Swain Nami game, but he slammed, I guess Horge slammed.
Yeah.
It was like Shoujin Nashor. JG. He had like Beast Swain. But we see a restart mission on the other side with TF2.
Yeah. TF2 also very good. Like both of them kind of hit a good board. Medusa needed it a little bit more, right? 63 HP.
Oh, that's a problem.
Hey.
This says Parker won't have a free game.
Yeah.
Me contested.
Just taking all of his units with the visa. Kevin's looking as well.
Wait.
He's not happy.
Did he just get Nocturne, TF, Loris from restart mission and Rel? And
looks like it.
Like,
yes.
look at he got handpicked like 5 units.
Yep, that's a
look at this
Quick
board.
Striker starter pack.
Bro.
Let's see. But I still think I'm not sure if he chooses to reroll here. Like he is contested, right? And Kevin will get an artifact, so we probably should just tempo this into a Caitlyn like full enforcer game. But we will see. It could be that he decides to contest, but this is very unlucky for Kevin. Obviously, like his line just got way harder for no reason.
Restarted.
Yeah, it just got restarted. Line selection, maybe choose a new one. But yeah.
Also,
Double ended up taking the plus HP augment.
True. Also, we've had one player had choosers beggars into silver, so that's really unfortunate.
Another 3 spat carousel. Kevin takes the +1.
Yeah.
Might mean that he does try to go enforcer now. Or just slam a quick striker. But isn't quick striker pan? So maybe he does prefer the enforcer now after seeing Medusa's resubmission.
He killed Chain.
He did? Oh yeah. Oh, now even less reason to slam Morello. Obviously that's not something you would really probably think about, but still.
I mean, if you scout it and you've seen the restart mission here, I think you should be aware of that.
Yeah. Let's see what Kevin
Wait,
gets
is this another... Hold up, is this another TF reroll?
No, it's just enforcer, I think. Wait, he took... Maybe praying... Okay. Maybe he's rerolling TF now, and Kevin pivots. This is final day people suddenly enforcer. It's Kevin's anvil. Okay, so this is just enforcer now, most likely. There's collector IE, and you do something else. Or Corki maybe. Let's see. I mean, with the spat, I don't know. I guess Firelight again, right? We talked about this earlier, or like yesterday. If he ends up playing Scrap, like that's generally the only really good spat you can slam. But yeah, the good thing is he does have a Corki, right? So next 2 rounds he should be alright. But yeah, probably not a reroll angle here for Kevin anymore.
The restart missions are so naughty.
Yeah, like the delayed start and resubmission just had such insane augments. Like it's both economy and combat strength, which you don't see very often, right?
Yeah, I mean, if Odesha doesn't hit like Vito on the first roll down, also he doesn't have items slammed for it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like no, he doesn't have a +1. He doesn't have most of the units. His items are like okay, but not the best. Medusa's item, on the other hand, pretty good. But he does probably want like some more damage here. Probably praying for a bow, right? BT Titans, maybe a Serax as well, bow BF. Then he has insane Y items, or very good Y items.
We'll see if he opts to play Venom Force from 8. Might be still reroll.
Oh, looks like we do have a Zarya enjoyer in this lobby. But probably selling
Wait,
for
he
Twitch
ended
maybe.
up actually playing, you're right.
It does look like it, we will see.
It has to be Twitch, no? He picked the... Wait, he picked the...
Yeah, he picked the Nikos and he slammed like a... And he's holding on to the Amumus as well, so... Let's see if this one maybe he knows some secrets.
Oh, we are winning. Hold up, Owen.
Hand of Justice. Then maybe that's the difference. You just slam Hand of Justice.
I mean, she healed 300.
Good
enough. Damage.
Good enough. And he does have a Garen already, but Bulky Buddy's Garen obviously kind of awkward, but it's still not that bad.
Okay, double already with the Twitch on the board.
Impressive, and he's one of he does have the set. He found the extra copy, yeah. He's kind of poor.
Bro, he has 2 Vice. And the Twitch, and the Mundo. Wait,
that's
just natural his whole board?
Yeah, and we have 3 Enforcer players, so yeah. Double just holding 2 Vice, and then the roll down will be a lot harder. He also found a red buff here, if he wants it, or just another Ginsus.
Yeah, the blue buff.
Just a red buff, yeah, red buff always.
Oh no, it's probably adaptive. It has to be adaptive for frontline.
It's always a little bit too greedy, right, to go for the Creatine Iris, but he does. Oh, blue buff set.
I like it. There's no point putting it on other units.
Yeah.
It's set free next turn.
Yeah, it's also like a better first cast, and like every set cast is very valuable, especially set 3, right? Would you ever slam Spark here? Probably not, right? But the rod is kind of awkward, right? No, but yeah. Like you'd rather have a real frontline item.
It's probably Crown Guard.
Yeah.
Or Morello. Yeah, I would say it's a Morello, probably Kate or something. Snooty with the Corki.
Yeah. And he also got like some decent money here, right? So his econ is better now. Probably still for 2-sit, right? For the set 3 and everything. So yeah. Like he should be spiking pretty well. I think the good thing about this is like very often on Twitch you will need a good frontline on your roll down, right? And this guarantees it. He will always have a set 3, and so he should always be decently stable in this stage. And another Twitch as well.
Okay, I mean, well, let's see the roll. Okay.
Yeah.
There was some
Okay.
Pull up.
Radiant choice here for Zaiku.
Okay. Rolling. Twitch pair, Viper still.
Adjusting his board. Okay, these hexes are a little bit awkward, but I guess you just sacrifice
That's fine, you don't care about Zyra.
Yeah.
Upgrades?
There's an upgrade.
Another pair.
Yeah, see, normally this is a very
That's
bad
a classic
roll down. Yeah,
but classic Kudu showdown.
But set 3, right? So
True.
he should be decently alright. Maybe not win every round, but Edusa, Blanc instantly on 8.
That's handy.
Playing no spat 6 Sorcerer, which is probably still fine, right? If you have the LeBlanc.
Yeah, I mean you pivot into 4 Emissary once you hit.
Yeah.
You play 6 only as a transition.
Yeah.
Wait, I think he has already
4.
4. I think he has 4.
Oh yeah, true, he does, yeah.
Yeah, it's not 6.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, Kate in the shop. You ever hold this just to grief the 3 enforcers?
Nah, you are broke. Like, you're not holding 5 costs.
Oh, he does also have the Besser too. But obviously no items doesn't really do a whole lot, but just a bit more bit more of a meat shield, right? Yeah.
It's a good board to hit. This should be stable throughout the stage.
Oh, Benry got the Echo too, and he beggars can't be choosers into Call to Chaos, which probably not what he was looking for, but
yeah, not ideal.
And his board is a kind of a mix of everything at the moment. Probably just looking for the Ambusher +1 now, right? Because he hit the Echo, hit the Jinx, and then just playing around that. We saw, I think, earlier in the NA stats.
I think the Echo solos this board, no?
Yeah, I mean the Twitch scaling is kind of high, but one more Firelight proc. He's stunned. That's the set single target stun. Yeah, just 3 seconds of doing nothing. That's very good, especially for if you play a comp like Twitch, right? You just get to scale up, and punch you down slowly. And we saw, I think, in the NA stats, Ambusher Echo looked even like it was separate from the normal Ambusher line, and it did decently well. Like you can still do this. But obviously, ideally, you just have a 3-star. But I mean, if you have to, you do this.
Yeah, 3-star Echo.
I mean, we saw a surprising amount of 3-star 4-cost this weekend, so maybe.
True. We've seen even one almost 5-cost 3-star, but
Yeah.
the player opted not to go for it.
Okay, so Kevin had to take Invested to roll, which feels horrible.
Speaking
but...
about, what's the Kevin end up playing?
Yeah, just playing
6 Enforcer
mix.
Corki.
I mean, why not? If you have nothing else.
Enforcer Echo is really strong.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, also, like a Corki 2 is just a Corki 2, right? You have a collector holder, sure, no artillerist, but it's still alright. He does have a rumble as well, very strong. And trying to go 9 here. Like his HP is not the highest, but can try and sack a few rounds.
Lineup.
Yeah. But
he looks pretty strong, like.
Yeah. I think it's correct to like try and go 9 maybe.
Oh yeah,
get some more invested rolls, right? There's like sure you are not the highest HP, but I feel like you're just playing not to lose, right? And you don't want to do that if you roll here.
I mean, look at Zyko board with 50 left. He has a better board and higher econ than Kevin.
Oh, the Echo didn't get another cast out. And now the enemy Corki gets to cast, so he loses. Yep. That hurts, of course.
I mean, how does Zyko has an even better board with no econ?
Yeah. No I mean, resubmission, I guess, but...
Sure, let's call it econ. It's an Echo 2, Corki 2, GP 2. Dragon Soul is not very good in this comp. No, it's really bad on Corki. It's actually really bad.
Which one did he end up getting?
Dragon Soul.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
It doesn't proc on his ability.
That's a big set.
Oh my, Donger J.
Looks like Double didn't end up getting another tank item, so yeah. He's holding on to his components for now.
Insurance.
I feel like set is a pretty decent caretakers unit. I feel like if you get the 3-star later, because it's good early stable, good stable early game, right? You hold bruisers anyways, so you probably have a 2-1 board, and it's just a good unit. Snoody, Corki paired. There's a Watcher emblem. Yeah, just ignore the emblem, right? That's what we said. So yeah.
It's just like extra shield for scrap, but like.
Yeah. I mean, he should play something like even the Mumu over the 6, right? But yeah, he doesn't have any money, so.
Maybe it's frontline 6, but like Snoody, yeah, he's late to the party for the. Corki.
It always hurts, right? People contesting each other and the others get to hit and you just don't.
And you just die.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh, at least 2 backline Radiant. Look at those items.
Oof.
Okay, how much damage did she deal? There's Form Swapper as well.
7.2k highest damage.
That's
However,
not bad.
TF1 did 5k.
That's...
With
that's
Dragon
enough.
Soul.
Oh, Dragon Soul, okay. And Morello, right? So lots of the damage probably true damage, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, this like Radiant ADs, right? Form Swapper and Bruiser, so like either one, you just front or backline, should be alright. But yeah, still no TF2. We've seen this so much these last few days, and it's kind of funny. Because they just hit everything else, and they just sit there on their 1-star 3-cost. Okay, Venry, yeah.
Berserker Rage?
It's rough.
Last chance, second best probably.
Yeah.
Oh, Mel.
Mel.
Can we use Mel? Not really.
Probably drop, yeah, something, yeah. Okay, Lee's. I wonder...
Least.
I guess you can't drop the Garen, yeah, okay.
Remover Garen.
No mana item for the Mel here,
Nashor.
but...
Nashor on the Jinx.
Yeah. Oh, again, see, 5-1, too many decisions, didn't remove her in time, so a little bit weaker this turn. He has to...
Wait, why did we Nashor?
Oh, okay, he's just praying you can win enough rounds, I guess, to stack up the mail, right?
Yeah, and then the remover her to put
Yeah.
items on the... Okay.
But I mean, last chance. Okay.
Well, and
I mean, this
that's
Echo is
what
going
now.
to be very strong. Let's see if he's strong enough to stall enough. How many casts is he gonna get? Like 3 or 4 per fight, most likely. 3 fights, yeah.
3,
casts,
I mean,
right?
that's cool.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 combats now, so it's gonna be rough. Ambusher out now.
And
on
now,
the mill.
like, I like the position her. In
Yeah.
Because she jumps away, she shields her.
You do need to maximize, right? Like her
Yeah.
stacks. Psycho level 9 already. Double level 8-0. Wait, was that 6 Twitch? 6 Twitch.
Yep. Sold.
Oh, okay. That's
Gave up on it.
yeah. Ended up getting. He did end up spending this, slamming the spark, right? So maybe could have won 2 more rounds with the spark earlier. But yeah, ideally you would have probably won the Crown Guard.
Got stuck on the 8. Pretty much. Not playing for win out, just for the placements.
Yeah. And the lobby is kind of close, right? 2 people high HP and the rest just fighting for survival, so I like not greeting anything.
Look at how close is this fight against just Swain Nami.
Yeah. Oh, Yedusa
And
didn't
Denfriest
level
also
this
got 9.
turn. I guess he
think
was
he
just a
could
little
start
bit too
one more.
poor. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't even if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He
Just
could
a little
level
bit
now,
too
but
poor.
for what? For fun?
Yeah. Can hold on to the Zoe, right? Could get a sorcerer +1 here.
True.
But, and the other thing would be, I guess, just a randomizer, some magic trap, but he's not very reliable, so looking for a bruiser maybe. Oh, Odessa, Venry both out. Couldn't really recover.
Alright, let's see how Zeri doing.
Still
5
alive.
Watcher, 3 Firelight. I mean,
Maybe-
6 is about as much as you hope to get when you play Zeri, no?
Oh, he could not find an echo because it's so contested. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Like the 4 Firelight is, personally, I feel like one of the most important parts of Zeri, just because she stacks against her so fast, right? Like the 4 procs every 6 seconds is a lot of attack speed. But yeah. And this Zeri does deal a lot of damage if she gets there, but might not be enough.
Oh? Was just enough. Holy. Hold up.
And Kevin sadly also, he lost a round, right? Oh, he won. Okay, never mind. So Kevin, 20 HP, 3 people on 1 life. Automata +1, not really
No
relevant
stack
for
up.
anybody.
But taken.
Yeah. Double slowly choosing, and he gets it.
Let's get BT
This augment is kind of funny.
Yeah.
So Psycho
Nice.
maybe looking for even shroud. Does he have shred? He doesn't have shred, and he's carrying a cork. I'm surprised he didn't take the even shot here. Still no echo for Chogistar.
Wait, why are we playing Jace over another Watcher? How are
Yeah,
we
I'm
playing
surprised he's
Vlad?
not playing 6.
Vlad or what?
Yes, Vladimir is missing.
There should be one more you can play.
No, it's only 6. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have a spell.
Oh, where is Emblem?
It's the other, who was it?
Oh, yeah, it was different.
Yeah, he chose to, like, I think Venry, I think he chose to ignore the emblem.
Wait, did he just
Oh.
not find Vlad or what?
I
or
think
last
maybe he
for us?
just didn't think of it, I'm not sure. Also Victor for Yerusa after rolling down. But he did drop to 1 life, so that's kind of risky. Let's see if, okay, Zeri, yeah, too much backline, another Zeri 6. Yeah. I feel like if he hit the echo a little bit earlier, he could have been way more stable, but it's just rough. You need so much for Zeri, right?
Listen, 6 is the exactly placement I would expect to.
Yeah.
When you play Zeri, you play for 6th. That's so far my impression.
It's just one of those comps where so much needs to go right? And even then, it's a top 4. Like if you get everything right. Oh, another Victor here for you. Oh, okay. Mind. Already has one.
Just double Victor.
No Nico, so
Yeah, of course.
unlucky.
He opted not to reroll, just push levels.
Yeah. Probably just too far off the Swain. Oh, the Scion didn't get a Sun off, so Corky gets to cast here. Rumble
It's a
2 as well
Rumble
for
2.
Kevin. This looks like a win for Kev. Oh! Just kidding,
my
the Corky
God.
died, but still enough, okay.
Oh, so
something
close.
like the Corki got executed. I guess he has the anomaly right on the Blanc maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean Kevin's board very strong, right? Enforcer Rumble 2, upgraded 4 costs, 4 scrap, kind of funny, just decent shield. Yeah,
Hit everything,
still no
pretty
Caitlyn,
much.
I guess, right? Okay, obviously he would rather get a Caitlyn and drop the Corki here, but still no Caitlyn. Holding on to the step to put in. Most likely would drop GP and Corki, right here?
I think you kinda want to play artilleries for the Skorki.
Yeah.
There is so much damage.
Yeah, I would try to find Tristana over the scrap and pit fighter maybe. I like the Gangplank, but yeah, safety struck, one of the best, like the best Rumble upgrade.
I think it's better side right when you have Rumble 2 already with the items.
Yeah,
Like
I can see that.
You want him to do damage,
Yeah,
and
I can see
oh
that.
my. Okay, but micro bots, I think it's not pickable.
Oh, wonder what his choice was. Oh, that's a Caitlyn. So yeah, Corki and most likely dropping the GP. Maybe the Echo, I'm not sure.
Stab.
Yeah, dropping the GP. Medi 2.
You probably backlane at that.
Yeah, and then you Shojin her, I feel like. It's too important to have a mana item, but he probably wants an Echo item as well, so...
Echo item, yeah.
But there's no real Echo item.
No, Steadfast is Echo item.
Yeah. We're just holding on to the Shojin for next turn, so... Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we see it every game, right? Top players, 5-1, 6-1, 4-1. It's too many decisions, and then you have to like practice being fast, right? And like just choosing something. But yeah, can't always do it. And yeah, please don't greet the Caitlyn there.
Yeah, like.
And then just last whisper TF maybe, or just put it on the Echo. It's attack speed, who knows? But yeah, okay, Caitlyn's gone.
Love attack speed.
Yeah. I would just put it on the Echo and just, you know, like, it's not the highest priority item here. Okay, double looking for... okay.
I mean, I don't know if it's correct. Because Snoddy could have had worse loss.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's kind of an important round, right? You saw Kevin, like, smiling and just looking like, wait, what? What am I fighting?
Okay, he wouldn't have a better loss.
Yeah. He knew. Okay. Collector, Echo, Last Whisper, Kate? That might also be fine, yeah. Okay, I would just... He kept the Last Whisper on the bench, but I guess he didn't have to slam against double, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I feel like that's too much value put on the pit fighter, right, for while? Like, you just keep the Echo 2 over GP1.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
This is not correct.
And if anything, he should probably backline the Gangplank now, I guess. I can just whisper Medi, but so... yeah, I think you always keep the Echo. It's such a good unit.
This is very sus.
Yeah. I mean, he's so strong, but...
Yeah.
The LeBlanc didn't get to cast. And Zyko's playing an interesting board, right? Oh, never mind, it's just LeBlanc. Okay, I thought he had some other stuff.
No, it's
Victor 2.
LeBlanc too.
Yelusa would have had Victor 2 if he... No, if he is dead already. But if he was able to hold it, there it is. So Kevin... Yeah, Titans Warwick. Enforcer Warwick. Insane unit.
That's a black that's a golem.
Oh yeah, Scion. Yeah. True. And a Victor as well. Like a Victor and Scion. It's a very big spike here. Let's see if Kevin gets to itemize the Warwick here. Nope, he sold it. I mean, obviously Enforcer Rumble 2 is very good, but Enforcer Warwick is just such a crazy unit. I would have liked to see it.
Who's getting ghost?
Yeah, I mean, this board Kevin most likely beats.
Roll the guard breaker. The problem Zyko has, he has bad anomaly. And that would be good enough to take down. Oh wow, Parker goes third, Snooty goes second.
Oh, he lost against...
Parker lost the... Yeah, he lost to the ghost. Huh.
That's
I
rough.
mean, Echo too deep?
I won't say anything.
I was 2 HP deep only. I was like 1
Yeah.
unit loss, I think.
Like I feel
he
like
lost by-
holding, like selling an Echo 2 for Gangplank 1, that's not correct. That's also that's another thing, right? In TFT sometimes like trades look good, but and okay, you think Pit Fighter for my carry, right? But Echo is just such a good unit that and you're scrapping a tier as well, right? You get to scrap a tier into maybe a good item for him, so you have a 2-item Echo, and the GP1 is just not a unit, right? So yeah, I feel like you can't really drop the Echo there. That's a bit of a misplay. I would have also liked to see the Enforcer Warwick, but obviously Rumble 2 is so good as well. So
if you think that Echo is not strong enough to give you a win, and you need Caitlyn 2, and you need to sell Echo to roll for Caitlyn 2,
maybe
you can make that argument. So the question is GP 1 Caitlyn 2 stronger than Caitlyn 1 Echo 2 with 2 items?
I feel like yes, just because Caitlyn is just so good, and if she gets to cast like with Collector IE, she will nuke just the backline 2 units just instantly. But yeah, I mean it's kind of I guess trying to go for the win there, but I'm not so sure. I also like the Warwick a lot, but it's hard to fit it there.
It's just like matter of the question if he believes that he's not strong enough to win fights with Echo 2 there, and he needs Caitlyn 2, then if you make this argument, then it's probably correct to do.
Yeah, that's true.
But if he thinks it's like 40-60, then you for sure keep Echo.
Yeah. And I would have been interesting to see like the Warwick over Gangplank, right? And then like removing the Rumble items feels bad, but I don't know, like Enforcer Warwick is such an insane unit that can just win you a fight alone.
Yes.
Yeah, then the Rumble, like I feel like Rumble is very strong, but he's not the.
I mean, he had two
he doesn't carry you alone, right?
Don't you just like a remover? You put the spark on the Rumble, you put emblem on the Warwick, and you have one more remover. You can put Last Whisper on the Warwick then, and you have like
maybe
2-item Warwick Enforcer.
Yeah. I feel like
not playing.
I feel like maybe
you don't have to, and then you don't have to scrub the.
Yeah.
You don't have to scrub the item because you don't play scrub then. Right,
although he did have the tier, right? I guess.
Yeah.
But he does do scrap.
I mean, you move the item to the.
Yeah.
You would move the item. Yeah. All right, let's see which lobby do we go.
I mean, Kubikson, Coco, Tomato. That could be an interesting lobby. Also, Monique and a boy has no name, right? We haven't seen.
Yeah, let's do first lobby 3 for the next round, and for the round 4, let's switch it up. I think we've seen a good chunk of those players today, so let's go with the lobby 2. I mean, we've seen like 4 of those players as well.
The lobby 1, I guess, is.
Lobby 1 is already gonna be covered as well, so I want to make sure we. Okay, so let's do the lobby 4 for the round 4, and for round 3, let's do lobby 3, so we can keep all the coverage for all the lobbies. Round 3 lobby 3, and round 4 lobby 4. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's see. Then going back to the stats yet. I lost power. Hold up. Alright, there you go.
Oh, Syntica 3-1-1.
Oh wait, you have all the results already for the first 2 games. Yeah. Wow. As in T-Cafe, back-to-back win, impressive.
Yeah, good start.
Yeah. I mean, Parker played kinda well this game, no? He had to pivot pretty much from his initial game plan, and played like Corki 2 on the Enforcer board. It was a nice TFT game from Parker.
Yeah, I feel like as well, especially like, and he has a collector, right? So it's so important to have a good collector holder there. And yeah, sure, you don't have a Tilleris, but Corki 2 is still a very good unit. And especially because he did hit the rumble, so it's also scrapped for his rumble. So it's not like it's a completely dead trade as well. And I like just the transition from that to the Caitlyn, and he missed the Caitlyn for quite a while, right? He was invested, he had decent economy, and he still didn't hit a Caitlyn until 6-2, I think. So like the Corki carried him for 1.5 or 2 stages almost, like full 2 stages, just a Corki on board. Like some small things, right? I would have maybe liked to see a Tristana on 9. And maybe, don't sell the Echo and maybe itemize Warwick or not. Like, it's just hard to say. Warwick against a bursty matchup, for example, is not as good because he doesn't get to like go infinite, right? But against a slow enemy, the Warwick is just so crazy. So there's just a few small things, but in general, I think very well done, especially on your stage 4 roll down, right? If you only look for the units in your planner, or if you only look for specific units, maybe you miss the Corki too, and then what, right? You collect her Medi. Right? So very, very well done to just keep that line open, and also you grief the lobby. It's also kind of not even like there was 3 people I think looking for Corki, but there's Kevin with the Corki 2 on board. You can't hit, and then you secure it as well. Like 1 placement maybe on average, right? Because you grief out the players. It's also fine.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that Echo Cell, and the more I think about it, like considering the boards, I think it's correct to sell to try to find Caitlyn there.
Yeah.
Like you get 11 gold. You need to invest like let's say 3 gold back to the unit, so you get extra 3 rolls, but you still need to have 5 gold to buy a unit. So
it's like a. It's like I need to win the round play, not I need to kill as many units as possible play, right? I guess kind of you can see it maybe like that. The Echo would probably kill 1 more maybe because it's like some damage, it's a meat shield, right? But if you hit the Caitlyn 2, you probably win a round.
Do you drop Echo 2 for Warwick? If you don't need to scrap item on Rumble? If you have 3 item Rumble?
Yeah, I think I would.
I think so too.
Yeah, I just like Warwick too much.
You have no Last Whisper unit anyway to hold, so Warwick can use all the stats.
Yep, I would also enforce for him, right? Because like it uses the stats better, and I also like Warwick because enforcers you need to get early kills, right? To snowball the fight, to get the attack speed and everything. And Warwick does help me with that because he executes, right? He just executes 1 or 2 units and you get your spike early, and especially with the Caitlyn. With those items, I mean a collector, I guess, but it's just high damage Caitlyn, and if she ults backline 1 time, and let's say there's a squishy, like a 1-star unit or a squishy unit, a low-cost unit, and it gets low, Warwick jumps backline, executes that unit, and just kills the other backline, and that's also low from Caitlyn. Like stuff like that can just happen, right? And that wins you a fight. So I just do like the Warwick quite a lot in that comp.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think Echo Cell was okay. If you felt like you need to do that, and then you gotta play that Warwick, I think, because it's so strong on Enforcer board.
Yep.
It's the
and
best
Pit Fighter
you can play.
Yeah, and Pit Fighter is not so straight. It's alright, but it's not impressive, right?
I mean, it's 15% omnivamp. Like we can you ignore the true damage part and the heal part at this point.
It's just very slight.
Yeah, and you get to play like 6-cost unit that actually fits the board very well.
Yep.
And it goes with the emblem, like it's by far the strongest enforcer in the game.
Yeah.
So
I feel like at the moment, Warwick itemized with the trade or good items is the strongest 6-cost at the moment. Like Victor, I mean the Victor stun in some comps you do prefer the stun, but Warwick is just like Warwick can be so crazy at the moment. So I don't know. I feel like skipping out on a Warwick, I'm not sure. But obviously his best fit is Experiment still, but still. Enforcer is very good.
So we'll have a next lobby. We have Kubikson, Coco, A Boy Has No Name, Munich, Lalana, Yellow Tomato, Slark, Venry. Pretty solid lobby.
Yeah.
Not so packed with French this time. Only Coco representing the France. 12 points on the Kubikson. And Coco not having as good as overrun as he had yesterday. However, 11 points is above average still after 2 games. We have this is I forgot the day 3. It transforms into the snake seeding, right? It's not anymore Swiss.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, nice. And we have cut off after 5 games, I believe. Yeah. And then we have cut off after 6 games into the final lobby at round 7. Okay. I really hope Yellow Tomato will make it to top 8. I really want him to do well and finally get some result.
Would be nice to see.
Hmm.
He's at 8 points at the moment, which is like very middle of the pack, right? And slightly less than
It's
average.
below
I guess
average.
9 would be, yeah, 9
Mhm.
would be, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1-2 points below the average, but nothing you can't come back from.
I'm my own backup.
All right, we have the lobby, and that's a Vi. Do you like Vi? 2 extra components opener.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it can be a bit annoying if you miss on your embers, right? You are very far behind the others. But generally, it's like a decent encounter. Doesn't do too much, but it does spike some things. For example, hero augments, right? Like hero augments on 2-1 really love this encounter because you just get to itemize your carry unit essentially, right? You're guaranteed a carry unit on 2-1 already, the one you will itemize until the end of the game, and you just have good items instantly, generally, unless you obviously miss the embers very hard. So, like, for those things, it does benefit them quite a lot. Or like a 3-cost drop, right? If you get like a TF, you get a Dolorus or something, you get a good itemization from the beginning, which feels very good, and maybe less good for somebody else on the receiving end, but yeah. But
I mean,
trolling and Vladimir, for example, like if you itemize those on 2-1, you are very good stable early in mid game generally.
Yeah, I kind of would like to see some Vlad action.
Yeah.
Singe 2. We haven't seen much Draven main carry.
Yeah, I mean,
It was a dominant PvE comp, but
yeah.
he didn't get nerfed, I think, on life. People just do not play it at all.
I think he received during the family patches. I'm wrong, but I thought he received like a slight nerf. I'm not sure. But yeah, and the faster the fights go, right? Raven just can't really keep up too much. But even
Wait,
now,
as like
opener. Yeah, and even as an item holder, he has fallen out of flavor a bit. Okay, so full gold opener, which does make the embers a bit awkward, right? Oh. Again, hero augment, experiment emblem, right? Got hero augment, so you get the item, good item.
There is a choice. Hold up.
Hello?
Oh, Monique died to watch my stream quite a bit, so I'm pretty sure he knows.
Yeah, you just don't scout.
You do not scout. You just click.
Just click, so nobody else. Because now they will scout him and see he doesn't click it yet.
Don't click. Easy. Just click it.
Click.
You have also
Tristana,
the double
please.
component unveils.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
What's that?
Well, so Singe 2, Urgot 2, a Sentinel, BT.
What
Maybe it's Rerex? Okay, choose to go for the
No,
BT.
you keep the second unveil.
Yeah. Oh, he leveled accidentally, but that's okay. He has Urgot 2.
He got too excited.
Yeah.
Double level. I mean, he could make econ if he did double level, but it's okay.
Yeah.
This is way to self-balance. It's
yeah, you just go level 5, pre-level to 5, and say screw it. Hide the Nuno and shop, it's okay.
You do pre-level, I think, and you go for, I don't know.
Yeah. Like, you don't make
like
econ, but you just savage it.
Yeah, he did. He just pretended it was a...
Yeah.
It was intentional.
It's for the Nuno odds. He needs the Nuno or Twitch or something.
I mean, he can play Draven, at least upgraded. Next shop.
Yeah.
All good. I'm from Conquerors, Pit Fighter, boom. GG's.
Yeah. I mean, the Conqueror will recover his gold, right? Perfect.
True.
Oh, Darius 2, very good as well.
I mean, not as strong as Urgot 2, but...
Yeah. But this looks like probably Enforcer, right? BT Slam and Whisper Slam.
Yeah.
Not the Twitch angle generally, because you kill your bow and the BT isn't a good frontline item, but you can still maybe like Twitch with Vi and stuff.
I do
or
like
Warwick,
those items.
if you're a beast.
I do like those items in Twitch. You play with Vi Twitch.
Yeah. If you play, if you don't have the +1s and stuff, you can itemize Vi, but you'd rather have the frontline prioritized. Oh.
Lana hit the Tristana too very early with pretty good items. If he gets IE, that Tristana might farm infinite.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks for Monique, right? So many Tristana players and stuff, but I mean, Urgot is the main carry anyways, but you do want something to secondary carry.
Oh.
Hey, that's what he was scouting for maybe, but... Yeah.
I mean, that's okay. He has 0 Urgots here.
What the interesting shop here, but...
Lori's up?
I mean, he could, like, Tomato could see, right? Urgot contested, good Urgot opener, just triple lorries, and you go for Enforcer. We did talk about this, not the best with the 4 costs, but maybe alright, especially if you have those two.
Muddy too.
Yeah, like he's already Enforcers, right?
And this Loris, don't mistake, he will.
He will punch. He will punch.
Yes.
He also gets attack speed and damage from Enforcer, right? So can't be that
Look
bad.
at this Loris. This guy's demonic, look at him. Boom. Shield up, and boom. And like now he's online. He's no longer dashing, I believe. He used to dash around on the board.
Yeah. At least he does keep punching during the shield apparently, so good enough.
I mean, look at this damage. Demonic, top DPS. Unleash the Loris. He had enough at the tavern. There is another belt for the third Sterak. I mean, he could just play Tempo Enforcers into items on Vi.
Yeah.
No belt.
I don't think you want triple Sterox, right, if you're not playing Urgot.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's just BT. Here for Munich? Bro, just take tier. It's no. Huh? Does he have already one no? No, he doesn't. I mean, he does have Zyra.
Yes, I will.
I mean, tier is better than Rod. I'm surprised he won.
Yeah.
He thinks he will not. I mean, you have 4 Urgots. You're heroic anyway.
Yeah.
And tier is generally just a better item.
Yeah. I just don't like the. I mean, that's a very forger, I guess, so it's not. Okay. Good on Urgot, yeah, it's okay.
I like slamming here.
Yeah. I mean, I maybe you would you ever consider just reforging the rod because it's such a dead item, right? And you will get another one. It doesn't feel that good.
Tristana carry. It depends what he wants to do. It's okay to do this if you want to play Twitch, and I think it's okay spot to play Twitch. Like with the items you have so far and how contested Urgot might be, I think it's a fair thing to do. I would still call to Urgot as long as it doesn't cost me too much econ.
Yeah, I mean, I think like for Tristana, I don't mind the Ginsos too much.
I mean, you can't like Tristana is also looking contested, like by at least 2
Yeah, he won't hit probably, but with the +1, right? Maybe he holds the Urgot, he hits an Urgot, and then you just go for the Twitch, like it's fine. True. Like, you just carry Tristana in the meantime, or Zyra even, right, with the Ginsos, and then you put it on Twitch later. And he should be stable enough to outlast at least one Twitch player, right? Generally.
Yeah. Coco goes for the also Twitch default game. Goes for the 4 Conqueror to do some cash outs.
And we see here Spear's Will again, right? This augment has seen like kind of a surge, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good. It's probably one of the best ones from the one that gives you components.
Yeah. Also, wait, it should work with GP, right? It's combat start, so GP instantly.
I mean, okay, I actually don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he gains mana. He starts with it, unless. No, he doesn't gain it.
Oh, it is okay. They start with it. Okay, then it doesn't.
Yeah.
It would have been a fun interaction.
I mean, it's so crazy that GP without Shojin or Adaptive is completely different unit. It's just a unit. Once it gets Shojin, it's like an insane unit.
You can also like just Nami, right? It's also kind of a good mid-game thing, but without a Swain, it's not ideal to have a Nami.
Monique, unsurprisingly, 5 streak. I mean, from this spot, you should be 10 streak, as usual. I mean, the Singed experiment is pretty strong.
Yeah, you can just go level 6, right, with Sana.
I'm surprised he didn't cut the Draven for the Tristana for 1 round. It will be stronger for sure.
Yeah.
And you just put in Draven back on the... I mean, maybe he is like, I'm strong enough where I can just farm 35 this game and maybe get like an Urgot.
That would be...
plan.
Big double Urgot shop into Urgot Conqueror cash out, and then he just goes level 8 with all the other Twitch players, right? That's pretty good.
True.
And then maybe a Warwick. Nunu. That's nice.
GP.
Oh, GP. Also nice. Could have benched the Raven, made 50, right? In theory.
Yeah.
If he was expecting this.
You make Vow here, right? Yeah, it's Vow always.
Fire. I mean, you could reforge, but it's probably best to keep the reforge for the rod you will drop, right, on Wolves. So,
Yeah, okay.
He doesn't reforge. I mean, I guess then you just make
Sunfire, yeah.
On the Urgot for now.
No, Sunfire on the Singe. Do you want to backline the Sword God? I don't like this.
I guess, yeah, Singe should be frontline. So Lana looking for a Corki game probably.
Look at this. Ah, no, it might be reroll.
Hey, it's only extra Tristana.
She's stacking very fast.
Yeah.
Like she got just 3 stacks now. Look at the Sloris. He just went AFK.
Yeah. No
He
comment?
got stun locked.
Yeah. He just decided not to attack anymore, I guess.
Yeah. He gave up. He became a pacifist fellow mate.
Lore accurate. So Eye for Eye, just an insane augment in general.
I mean, 4 components for fun.
Yeah, Pandora's is. I mean, if he's going to force enforcers, Pandora's isn't bad to hit the Caitlyn right on 8. You get to reroll all your 5 costs.
Wow, he actually rolled it over.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for it.
Interesting.
I don't think I would take. He's thinking about blistering, I guess, but I'd rather have the Pandoras at this point.
Really, I'll take blistering over Pandora.
Okay, let's take blistering. I mean, just for the Caitlyn, right? If he's like committed enforcers. And also, I feel like with the Sterex augment, right? A Warwick, if you hit any 6 cost, maybe reforge into Warwick as well. Because, yeah, again, I just don't like the 4 costs. Yeah. Kubikson also Twitch.
A lot of Twitch players in
Yeah, lots of Corki and Twitch, I guess. I mean, as per usual, but I mean, this Urgot is just too much.
I mean, it's another 3 extra. It's like level 9 against level 6.
Yeah, like the Urgot just tanks everything, kills everything, and then you spawn in 3 more units. It's just everything upgraded as well, right? Tristana 2, Draven 2, Singe 2, Urgot 2. It's just too much value, too much stats.
Tristana.
Yeah.
Tristana emblem would be slightly better. Is this another Twitch? No, probably it's just Corki.
Yeah, holding on to the scrap units. But 1-star powder, 1-star trundle.
Bulky with. Oh, sorry. Oh, bulky with with scrap is not very good.
Yeah. Like you do want as much offensive power as possible.
Yeah.
Or resistances, obviously, but yeah, like lineup is very nice.
A lot of Tristana 2s on the board overall. Is this Tristana still game?
Looks like it. It's Sunday, so yeah.
Cast from Echo.
Tristana on Sunday.
Oh wait, okay, what's else on Sunday?
It's just Tristana, what Rumbles. What did we have yesterday was Rumble Day, I feel like, right? We saw so many 2-star Rumbles and
stuff.
stuff.
Was Rumble, yeah.
Yeah.
So it can't be Rumble. Is it Sevika Day?
Could be, yeah. I mean, nobody buys that, so we wouldn't know, right? Nobody buys Sevika, so how would you know?
I think it's more the day, no? There was more the 2 today.
Yeah, true,
and
true.
More the pair.
And that's how Pal plays it, I guess.
No one wants that Silco with bow. Poor guy.
Yeah. Like 4 cost last pick, you already know what's happening there. Like, and even just a good component, right? So many Twitch players and everything, and nobody wants a bow.
I'm surprised.
And the bow for Monique, couldn't get the BF sword.
I mean, there wasn't not even close. There was a belt. I guess you want to work knock, but bow is also fine. Like you want to work on the other Twitch items. He's thinking about rerolling, that's why he's not leveling, I suppose.
Yeah, just looking how many Urgots are gone. Maybe Flelana wants to go, right? Urgot or Tristana or whatever.
I mean, he just holds it for fun.
Yeah. I mean, like maybe trying to go for the Conqueror, the Power Terrorist.
Okay, so last argument is gold.
Mordog did leak the power-up stats, by the way, and it's apparently 4.75 in 2-1 and 4.7 in 3-2. So not the best augment, and from the times I've picked it, it does feel very Like it just never felt good. I thought,
Prismatic, yeah.
yeah,
You lose if you pick it onto 1, you lose on the econ, and if you pick it on 3 too, like there's so many low rolls on prismatic arguments.
yeah. And prismatics don't have like the best team-wide combat buffs, right? There's a few good gold ones, but prismatics, and also the good trade augments are prismatic, right? Generally, the gold. I mean, prismatic trade augments aren't the best. So yeah.
So, what are we playing here even? We're holding scrap, all the scrap line.
And probably just a GP2, right? And carries GP2 for a while. It does have an eco. But it looks like scrap. But
yeah, hot slam.
It's a bit of an awkward scrap, but like the Ginzo slam never feels too good in scrap, but at the same time GP is alright. And you just like ideally, I think if you have bonus items, Ginzo is very good, feels good in scrap. If you don't have bonus item, it feels very awkward. So we will see how this pans out for Coco here. Fighting a Smeech 2 already, 3 items.
5 ambusher, 4 Chem Baron.
Yeah, he just rolled down. Did he? I guess he cashed out, right? Like he didn't just put it in.
I mean,
because he was loose streaking.
HP.
Oh no, he wasn't loose streaking. Never mind. Oh, he was. Yeah, okay. Then he didn't cash out. Okay.
I mean, we can check if there was no skips. Just
yeah. So he just put it in.
Or, I mean, if there could have been cash out.
Wait, the 100 maybe.
Yeah, with like Nico or the
units. Okay, hit the Echo on 7, so should be stable for a bit here. 5 ambusher with the durability on the 5 trade, right, is a huge spike.
Overall, it's pretty good board given that it's 40 gold left.
Yeah.
And it was 3-5 Echo, and everything has upgraded.
Yeah. Like 5 coming. Oh, bonus Meech.
Oh my god, those items. Spark.
Should probably hold the Rennie, right? The Rennie 2 is like good upgrade on the board, just right? Especially because she's carrying the ambusher for now.
Wait, why not Spark? Huh?
I would have liked the Spark. I mean, I do really like double healing Titan's Echo. Especially if you already have 5 ambusher, because he just like this unit, if it gets to drain tank, it's it's very nasty.
That's a good point.
But Spark is very valuable. At the same time, I guess if you're not carrying Camille, right? Do you put less value on Spark? Because you now at the moment you carry Smeech over Camille, so.
I mean that's a fair point.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I do like Spark though.
Maybe it's a BT.
I do like Spark. But with 5 ambusher already, right? This Echo should be such a beast. Even Echo 1. Like normally Echo 1 is kind of squishy, but I mean okay, here no chance because Vi just too good.
Vi, Rumble.
Yeah, 6 and 4 are Vi, Camille, Sunning it. Rumble anti-heal as well.
Also Coco already sent it.
Yeah.
A lot of players for wanting. I find myself very rarely for wanting it.
Yeah, I mean these lobbies are just very contested, surprisingly. But yet nobody had like insane econ, right? The Crux weren't. I think they were like 6 or 9 gold, like decent, but not enough. I feel like to just send it like this. But he did hit, so maybe he knows, you know. He's carrying the Vi here.
Okay, quick pivot. Sorry. Wait. Okay. Interesting. I think it's stronger.
I don't know. I feel like the Titans, i.e. Hodge, Vi for now.
No, it's Hodge, Titan, even Shroud, Vi.
Hodge, Titan, you know, I can see that. Yeah, I do like the Hodge IE synergy on Vi. Like she's very bursty sometimes, right? But it does make her very squishy. So like this, she's very tanky, right? Yeah.
Like where is your even Shroud going?
Yeah. And she's very tanky like this. And you do have enough damage, right, with the Ginzo and triple item Corki.
Okay, what Munich decided to go? He's level 8, 40.
Wait,
and
he didn't.
His first loss.
Took another anomaly, which is a funny augment, but it does make you quite a lot weaker for like 3 turns.
Which two?
I'm surprised he chose. I guess he didn't get good Urgot items, right? And he didn't find any extra copies. So I can see this.
I mean, he's just another anomaly as well now.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Maybe the
the orbits.
yeah the Cent of the Universe, the one where you get AD and AD on death, right? You itemize Twitch Caitlyn. They both get a lot of AD, which I also don't mind too much. Frontline anomalies are good, like 2 times stone, what's it called, stone skin, or the 1k HP. Like the frontline ones are good. I don't mind it too much. It just does make you a
Dragon
little
Soul?
bit weaker.
Can you get Dragon Soul with it?
Yeah, you can. As
Oh,
far as
pretty
I know, I think I've seen it before. Maybe I could be wrong, but I think you can. Yeah.
So you need blasting for 40% through damage.
Yeah. I mean, this board is just so strong at the moment. Like, right, 5 experiments until like stage 6 even is just so good.
Hmm. Jace Mord from the 5 cost.
Also, have we seen an academy player today? Oh yeah, never mind. Bendy.
No.
There he is. There he is.
This
But yeah,
game.
lot of less academy,
Okay.
more ambushers, right? And lots of copy. I
mean,
did it.
Eloy too,
Eloy
that's
too.
the most important one.
I guess it's Krongard. Yeah, it's Krongard, and then what? Womox is probably not an academy item, right? No.
Wow.
Ginso. Good for Rumble, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean,
Ilawi also doesn't mind the AP. And Ginsos
Yeah.
is like there, right?
3 crown guards. Don't you just Shojin this and the Rage Breed Corki? Or Ezreal? Yeah, Rage
Yeah, I
Breed
thought about that too.
Shojin
I do like
here.
Ginsos Ezreal more.
Yeah.
And Cocky one, but he's out of removers, so I guess. Also, he has Kingslayer, this augment. If you have the right spot for it, is so much money. But very often, right, you're just not the lowest HP and it's not that valuable. But this augment is so much econ if you get to proc it.
I mean, even if you win streak, it's 1 gold per round.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not the best.
But if you're lowest HP in lobby and you like know you can win a few rounds in stage 3, I think this is so good.
Oh yeah.
And even in stage 4, right, if you hit and then your path to 9 is just free. Because if you win, like, let's say you win 4 rounds, it's 20 gold. So much.
Oh wow. Slug is still losing with the
Yeah.
this board. So surprising.
Last chance echo.
I mean, his items are a bit off.
Yeah. Also, I feel like I would rather duplicate the Corki over the echo because, like, echo in the back rows just feels so awkward. I don't know. Like he just pops off too late. Fireball. He has no. Wait, he doesn't have any money. Oh. Would you have Fireball Zyra and put blue buff on her? Or something? I don't know. Like Fireball Twitch, this guy does not cast, right? He casts once every 6 seconds.
I don't know. I think if I am in the spot. I don't know.
Like I feel like I would have put it on, I don't know, like Zyra, not the Twitch, but yeah.
I mean, even Ambessa will do more.
Yeah. Like this hurts.
Urgot.
Tomato did find the Caitlyn for 6 Enforcer here. Oh, what did he end up getting?
Pull the weak.
Oh, I mean, Basic recently tweeted, right? This makes your ability crit. So since he doesn't have an IE, pretty good. Because Twitch ability normally cannot crit as far as I know, because it is a spell.
Are you sure he can crit with this?
I think it was confirmed. Like, I mean, Basic tweeted it, and I think I saw a clip with it, but I'm not. But I think it does make your ability crit, even though it doesn't state that it does.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. And Twitch does need IE to crit, as far as I know. But hopefully not spreading any misinformation.
No, he does need, I think, IE to crit.
Yeah.
With his ability.
Yeah.
Oh, tick upgrades.
I hit the Smeech.
Left.
No Echo pair though, but he does have enough money to level 8 it, right? So hopefully for him he can
I mean,
Echo.
he's not getting Echo anymore. I feel like this is too contested.
I mean, there's two Echo players. But I mean, Slark might die, right? So then 3 Echoes back in pool. Coco holding 2 Echoes. He has an Eco as well. He hasn't used it yet.
I feel like he's using it now.
Yeah.
He's gonna roll maybe.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. Nico powder?
You can make an argument. Like, depends. If he's playing for win out,
Yeah.
like day 2 or day 1, I would just roll down for at least 2 and
Yeah.
her. But
Yeah.
in the day 3, I think you grid here and you try to level up.
Yeah. And he has
And also
11 points, which
he-
is alright, but it's not ideal. Yeah, just grab some more. Yeah.
Focus fire right side. No units get targeted by the enforcer. So this looks pretty good for the Coco.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah,
This
like if
got-
enforcers don't get to snowball the fight, it can be rough.
Yeah. And also
Okay, Kubikson and Slark both alive. Slark still fighting. Oh.
Oh. It's no longer.
Yep, and there goes the Echoes back in pool for the Ambusher player.
Yep. All the Twitch players hit. I mean, Fireball,
Yeah.
Twitch winning crowns. When you take
Kubikson,
7...
like playing the flex Twitch, right? Without +1, no bruiser, no experiment, nothing. And yeah, I don't know. Like it does feel so much weaker.
I mean, we are missing Vi over Cambessa.
Yeah, that's true. But
You have
no, obviously no
more than
Caitlyn
one.
either, but still.
And yeah, no Caitlyn.
They just need so much, right? I mean his early game wasn't
really good support
ideal,
line
right?
as well.
That's true, yeah. And his early game I think wasn't the best, so like starting low HP with a no emblem Twitch. See if he can win this one though, maybe. Nope.
Kinda close. I think he wins.
Okay, sorry, spoke too
Fireball,
soon. I thought the
please.
collector would collect harder, but it didn't.
Imagine he had the normal anomaly.
Yeah.
And the yellow tomato goes 7th.
Yep.
Mitch collects another soul.
Boy has no name, did roll down, but no Echo 2 yet. Lalana could choose to hold the Echo here if he wants to ornament. He's just, yeah, okay. Just going for the power spike. Form stopper for Chase, very nice.
So 2 Academia players, right?
Yeah.
No. Hold up. 2?
Oh, Mel, Ambusher
Oh.
Mel as well.
Wait, did he hit Mel Ambusher? Oh, true. That's potentially another life.
Yeah.
Will take like 4 rounds.
Yeah, but he should be like decently stable, right? High HP, very strong board. I mean, obviously Echo 2 would be nice.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure we are playing Jinx over Powder.
It's kind of awkward if you have the Cavale 3, right? But yeah, just put it over Powder.
Just for the CC even.
Yeah.
The back lane.
What is Ilaoi with Crown Guarded and Adapted?
last-
Oh,
last
whoa,
chance.
what happened there?
Last chance.
Wow.
It's a lot of casts.
Just 2 units
4
dead.
casts with no mana item.
Yeah. And one more?
This cast? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that cast.
That's so he will always have it now, right? 2 high HP. Lelan did end up dying after leveling.
Yeah, Kubikson with the Fireball Twitch not going
Yeah.
too far. Lana securing 5th.
Monique did end up hitting the Caitlyn now, so yeah, he has a anomaly on Caitlyn, right? So anomaly Twitch, anomaly Caitlyn, and it's a pretty good damage anomaly, so he shouldn't have any damage problems here.
Yeah, that normally does give like base stats as well. Say the
Yeah, they buffed it as well, like how much it gives.
Yeah.
And he did end up picking the QSS, so I think he knows that it makes it crit, right? So yeah, good pick there. Just finding another damage item. I mean, we will see. I think it crits.
Yeah, I'll pay
but,
attention to the
Yeah.
crits.
I was told it
Just-
does. Maybe I was lied to. You never know. Like TFT information can
Already
sometimes
excusing.
be. Yeah. I mean, you have to make sure you're gonna be framed for giving somebody the wrong idea. But TFT information isn't always correct, but I think this one is correct. I don't know if you see the numbers itself though.
I'm trying to look. I don't see the numbers.
Yeah, we can't see them.
I can see the numbers. Such. I mean, okay. Given this damage, I think it does.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she would
Probably.
be able to deal that much damage without it, just with Death Blade. Like, it's certainly not auto attacks doing the damage.
Yeah.
And then top hitting using probably Nikon the Corki too,
Mm.
and hits Victor on 8. He did end up also rolling on 8. So we see that players like
Yeah.
double also doing the same. They stay 8 and make sure they upgrade their board. They do not grid 9.
Yeah, I think
Like
it's just so risky.
Sorry to go 9.
Yeah. Like there's also like so many big spikes in stage 4, stage 5, and if you're not like mega stable, it's just so risky. And you do get to 6 cost, right? The Victor is very big, but this Ilaoi is just so good.
Oh, another cast for Corki. Just another cast on 1 HP was so crazy. Almost. Caitlyn did no damage this time. Probably got hunted by Smith or something.
Yeah, it does have the Echo 2 now, so that's right.
Mel already procced. I mean, proc. It the save life is already online.
Yeah. And he does get another Mel item or Camille item, I guess, depends on what he wants. I'm surprised he didn't just end up putting the Even Shroud and Spark on the Camille. Yeah. Like just, just 3 items, even if they aren't better, that good, it's just still 3 items.
Yeah,
So.
absolutely. Man item?
Yeah, Nashor's, Hodge.
It's Hodge.
Maybe Quicksilver, but they're probably Hodge.
Yeah, it has to be Hodge.
Giants, for the Camille, okay.
I think it's still Hodge.
And now I would definitely move the Spark to Camille, but yeah. I feel like this spot is so good. Like he also gets to go 9 right for Sentinel and maybe a Victor later or something.
He has extra life.
Yeah. There's a guaranteed top 2 and then we see if he gets to the win out, but he's so strong.
Yeah. Let's go as anti-heal. Then we end up losing with Warwick in the shop. Yeah, there is no anti-heal, which I felt is just powder relying on the cast.
No Rumble yet for Coco. He did have a lot of money, I think. So because he went level 6 kinda late, right? Boy has no name, just waiting until 6-5 from the looks of it. Probably for the Jinx 2, right? Highest chance to hit.
Yeah, possibly. Unique kinda won. If he gets Warwick, he could win out the lobby.
Yeah. 7 experiment is very big. He is holding the Zyra, so he's ready for it. Also level 9, 70. Going to maybe level 10, 6-5 for the increased 6 cost outs, right? And then see what happens. I do like him not rerolling this game, I think.
I mean, I don't think it ended up being contested even.
Yeah, but there was like a few gone, and he didn't have any extra and no good items, so I think rather than just getting stuck there, rolling for Twitch is fine. And he did have the double Ginsos, right? So, rolling on 9 now. Okay, decided not to go level 10. Chavika 2. I mean, over Ambessa surely, right? But
yeah, absolutely.
Looking for the Jace 2 here as well, and obviously Caitlyn. Still no Caitlyn pair.
Okay, there is no option to play Ambessa over that.
Yeah.
And also, Sevika will be good into both Smeech and Echo.
Yeah, true. The punch and everything.
Yeah. Even the Flamethrower.
Yeah. Last chance here. Yep. Good. Anomaly. Which, yeah, just like helps, right? To have another avenue for a fourth item essentially on a unit. Firelight for a boy has no name as well if he wants it. Or just the Jinx 2.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, no, let's choose the Firelight.
I think it wasn't Jinx 2. It was Jinx 1.
Yeah, I mean for the like increased odds, I would say.
Yeah.
It's also holding 7 scars, so
better.
potentially can hit it. Sari in shop. For Firelight now, you can put it on the Jinx as well. It is an attack, right? So she does get mana from it. It's I mean, if you have a Shojin, it's very good, but even without the Shojin, it's still a mana item. But Camille, yeah. Firelight Camille is the good old tech. Yeah, still no Jinx pair or anything, so.
Kaelin 2.
Mortar 2, Kaelin 2, no Jace 2. Oh. Let's see if this is enough. Elise ended up casting on 4 units.
With just out attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, she does crit with the ability.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Oh, this Echo. Wow. That's the, yeah.
Well
Echo
then.
just 15k tanking everything, kinda die. Why not?
And that's what we talked about, that Ambusher can even without the
Yeah.
artifacts.
Yeah. Like this comp
But
just, if you get the Smeech especially, right, and it cleans everything up, and then Echo just gets a single target. I think that's also another avenue of it, right? The Smeech just kills all of the non-itemized unit, and then the Echo ability is guaranteed to go on the good units and just burst them down from 100 to 0, which is kind of different than with Camille.
Also, I mean that's a bad matchup also for the Twitch. Like any melee carries that just like they get to bully the Twitch most of the time.
Yep.
But like I feel like reroll Urgot would have beaten it, and again Urgot ended up being uncontested.
That's true. It would definitely be a higher cap, right? If you get to everything, and his spot was maybe good enough to get everything, but it does prevent him from like low rolling too much. I feel like. And needing that many items, but he did end up, like the Vi ended up having good Urgot items, I think, right? But yeah.
Most of the winning boards have Vi on it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me. Okay, that's me board. But like pretty much. Okay, let me rephrase. Has a melee carry.
Yeah.
On it, and something that can just do the punching, like the Echo Vi. Those are so strong. I feel like
that's true.
Defaulting like, except Ambessa. But
I mean, yeah.
About
someday she will. Like she had like a quick window of okay, she's alright, and then everybody realized okay, if you build a real board, she's still not alright. So yeah, I don't know. Just the unit fundamentally, I feel like just does like the reset she does. Just she's not reliable, right? She's just not reliable.
Yeah.
And that's you cannot have a main carry that is unreliable. That's just the way it is. She's a good secondary, but yeah, maybe she's just doomed to never do that, right?
I mean, she's nice if you have a Prowler.
Yeah,
and she's nice.
I mean, even Trenchcoat, right? It's okay,
it used
but
to be the case.
I think the new one, yeah.
I still think Trenchcoat is unpickable.
Yeah, this item is not good anymore. I mean, I'm kind of glad, right? It's not as annoying anymore, but now it's just a dead item most of the time, so it's again awkward. So it's just one of those things with artifacts. They are very special, so it's kind of difficult to properly balance them to not be annoying in edge cases, right? But yeah.
Do we have any more annoying artifacts left? Like Trenchcoat was the true toxic one.
Yeah. And the other ones I think are all kind of alright now, right? Silvermere Camille is still very strong, but it's not broken anymore. Because like in the Camille patch, like Silvermere Camille is just it was just unkillable. But yeah, the other ones I think they're all kind of alright.
Locket is disgusting. Why? Wait, what? Am I missing something?
I'll be right back
on anything?
1 minute.
Okay. Take your time. Right, chatters. Surprisingly, there is few rerolls. Like we've seen now, one Smeech reroll and what? Everything else was pretty much fast 8. That's pretty similar shells of the comps. I'm surprised we are not seeing more rerolls. I think it's still a reroll meta. However, the units like Vi 2 and Echo 2 are not okay. Sometimes they can like just delete your whole team if you don't have enough damage combined with like anti-heal. Cutlass is cringe. Really? I think Cutlass is one of the better ones because you can outposition it so well that if opponent tries to gamble and jump on your carry and you just surround the carry with like a tank and you just kill that unit for free if there is no some EON on top of it. And then if the opponent tries to Giga Clamp to prevent the unit going to the back lane, you can do the cool trick where you position, let's say if the opponent camped in the top left corner, you can position your Cutlass unit in the first row in the top right corner, and what the unit will do, it will no, the other way. You position the unit, the Cutlass unit, in the top left corner on the same side as opponent clamped. You teleport to your side of the board, and after the unit spread out, you can actually go back lane to that unit after teleporting back after 8 seconds if you manage to pull whole clump of the units towards the other side. So I feel like the Cutlass is one of the more interesting ones because you can do so many things. However, that's a thing when there is like you already know your matchmaking. There is a case where like you are in the mid game and like you have to keep gambling, you have to keep positioning against Cutlass player. He keeps swapping. If you clamp against some of the matchups, it's just like if you try to clamp against Caitlyn, you get giga punished. It's just tilting when you don't scout and just lose because you get cheesed by it. I mean, yeah, for the lower elo, I suppose I can see it being annoying. But then, do you really care that much? Like, I feel like it's a good way to get annoyed because you know it's your own fault, and you know you could have done something about it. And there are some things in the game where it's just you can't do anything about it, like trench coat. Like you used to not being able to do anything.
You just get the trench coat Edge United on, your entire board works frontline, and then everything dies.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It was so anti-fun.
Yeah. Especially like for example on the Violet, and then she just pops out and all the three of them cast at the same time, and then she range casts as well, so they like fight, they kill a tank, and then all three of them just punch you backline, and then
Yeah, usually you can just solo frontline, the unit move forward, the unit pops out, and it moves towards your backline because your frontline units moved and you have like EON as on top of it. Are we now in the game 4 or game 5? I think we are in the round 4 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Okay. So we have still 4 games to go. Very cool, very cool. Overall, pretty good level today. I think we didn't see any misplays that much.
Yeah, I think so. Just like small things, or maybe like also something that can be argued, right? Like that's often TFT. Like if you listen to pro players talk with each other, or just in general, like they disagree so often that I think some things like are just a matter of opinion, which I think that's perfectly fine, right?
Yeah, just some lines are questionable, like because you go for the like statistical play for the odds, and you either hit or you don't. Like the line we talked about the Kevin 2 games ago, and then it's just a matter of what's the higher EV play based on the matchmaking, based on your strength. You might misjudge your board strength. Also, like the RNG on the Warwitcher!
Finally! I've been missing him. I haven't seen him in a while. I think they lowered the odds for the cup because on ladder, every second game is Warwick.
Yeah?
Now we're back.
And then you load up, 0 upgrades?
Yeah.
Well then.
Well, I feel great.
Or you load up with the camp on the open air and you feel like, great! Yeah. It's a Warwick. Now what?
If you don't have any upgrades, just sell your entire board until stage 3 to deny anybody some gold. If I can't have it, you can't have it either, you know?
Please. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. We have Odesha, Dalesam, Hypno, Feroxis, Zertex, Klemu, Ken Kitade, and Snoody. Ken Kitade having another deep run. Last time he had a solid run I believe in the last Tactician Cup in the previous set. Not sure about the region. I feel not in regionals. I think it was last Tactician Cup in the last set. But overall, he's back.
Very nice. And also for Odessa, Already like step pair trundle could be a good opener.
You cannot greed making 10 on the Warwick. You have to hold always pairs and go for like maximum upgrades. Do not try to make even at 2-1, 2-2 hold pairs until you find an upgrades. Like just trying to sell to make 10, 20 is almost never working out.
Yep. Even if you don't kill, even if you don't win the round, just killing as many units as possible is just too much value, right? Like you print 1 gold, that's essentially you making 10, right? So just try to be as strong as possible.
Bow, glove, cloak. I mean, I am happy I live in the timeline where slamming QSS doesn't feel bad anymore.
Yeah.
It's actually good, decent slam nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, those... Okay, Prize Fighter is decent.
Prize Fighter is...
Warwick.
Yeah. Already has a Momo 2 as well, so hopefully... Wait.
I mean, BD might be better. I mean, but the upgrades...
yeah. I feel like Prize Fighter, especially because his components are almost really good, right? And the Prize Fighter could have given him... Yeah, the Prize Fighter could have given him something. Also, yeah, he levels for Akali here, right? So that's fine. But I don't know, like Prize Fighter could have given him such a good opener, especially with a Mumu 2, like one good frontal item, and he's already so stable. But
I mean, he might be disencouraged because no upgrades, and like he has the units out of different universe, so he just opts to.
That's true. I think he did have a Darius that he sold for a bit different, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, and we do see the QSS slam, like you said.
I really like Salvage on Warwick.
Yeah, and also we see one of the things that's the most annoying when you play Warwick, 2-star Singed with Warmock's Redemption, so you kill nothing.
I mean,
and this is also either you sell your entire board or you just play a good frontliner, right? And then you just deny everybody else the money.
Now what? Alright, let's see people who are streaking what's their openers. I seen a Watcher dummy somewhere, but let's look at the... Oh my god.
Oh my.
Redemption. Okay.
3-item Trundle, 2 Bruiser, Scrap with a Bramble Augment.
Yep.
This is also... These guys will not give anybody any money. They refuse.
Yep. Dale having Despair is pretty good opener, also with the Zyra in the back. But I don't think it'll be able to match against that Trundle.
Yep. Despair is one of the artifacts that still enables Renata comp quite a lot, because you just put it on Rel, right? You are on 6 for Rel 3, Renata 3, and you proc off the Renata shields, and Rel procs off her own shields. Like it's very good for Renata, but yeah, he doesn't have too many of the units. He doesn't have the slams for it at the moment, but we will see what he goes for here. There's not too many good level 8 users like Garen maybe, but it's kind of awkward.
Are we killing one unit at least? I don't think so.
Redemption and... Yep. This is so painful for everybody facing him. They just,
Oh my god, that's so crazy. So the reason for the slam here, like some people might think, where was the board? It's not the board, I think? No. I'm gonna
He's doing the...
here.
Yeah, just don't even play the Singe, like that's 1 gold. For your enemy, right?
True. I mean, you just like it's just an open for the Twitch.
This is something you can do in Warwick. Just if you don't have, if you guarantee a bad opener, you just do this.
Oddly looking Urgot.
Yeah, he just plays like units to give his enemies money, right?
Yeah. Where was the... Okay, so the reason to slam QSS, I feel like it's pretty good because you keep open the bow for the red buff. And you can play Twitch from this spot. QSS, red buff IE is very good Twitch items. And if you make slamming Class Whisper first doesn't feel amazing. And Hurricane slam without a upgraded unit, it's okay with build different, but I don't know. Yeah. I like having open bow for the comp.
I agree. Also, killing your bow is just never feels good.
And QSS is so nice. EBD, you can play it on the Mordon. You can play it on any backline carry.
It's also like the decent, because original fights are slow, so you also always get the max value from the stacking attack speed and stuff, so it's just decent.
Yeah. Bow gone on the cog right away. I believe Klemu had the Watcher Opener with Cog already.
Yeah, I think so. Yes,
The
he's
Cog
tower
fair.
defense, yeah.
Is he really gonna play Cog from this spot? Probably not. Maybe.
I wonder if he slams a red buff here, it doesn't feel good,
No.
but
I mean,
he took a
it's a
second
good
bow,
slam.
so it's kind of awkward, right?
I mean, he's gonna slam it if he's not gonna play Cog.
Yeah. But even with Kog'Maw, right? Like, just because it's Warwick's Hunger, but I guess not. Like, it just can't kill those
What
balls, I
about
guess.
buying TF here?
I wouldn't mind that, yeah. Holding on to TF is fine here, I think. Obviously, the Botcha is like
Isn't it,
not
if
high
we had
value, but
Quick
still.
Striker, it's better, stronger already.
Yeah,
You can cut, and play TF
yeah.
for Enforcer, red buff.
And with the Watcher dummy, but you can just ignore this dummy later, right?
Yeah.
If you want. He's protected from the Medi here, so probably wins this fight. We'll see. I'm surprised he's a 3 loss. But I guess he didn't have any upgrade, or like only one upgrade.
I mean, it's a Warwick.
Yeah. Oh, Medi?
Not so close.
Okay.
And losing to Odesha. I mean, everybody losing to Odesha. To that troll. Ooh, Swain Nami. Oh my god. That's a full pivot.
4 sorcerer,
acquired.
right?
Yeah, that's, and he sees it right away. You can see already how
Yeah.
comfortable he is with the lines. And he sees it right away. Doesn't take it at any time. Missing Darius.
Yeah, like Vladimir with the Bramble Augment and Redemption is like, and his own ability, right? Triple healing, good resistances, 4 sorcerer as well. Like, this Vladimir isn't gonna die for a while, I feel like.
And we are facing a free round.
Yeah.
Zertex probably lost against Odesha as well, yeah. Those are items not as good as the Trundle items. But rest of the enemies looking pretty free for him. Probably a bit mispositioned that he allowed the
Yeah.
to die. To be targeted before singed, but that's still gonna be fine. Unless the Rageblade Raven, hold up.
Looks like.
Actually the positioning misplay. Gonna cost him a fight. I'm pretty sure that he wins if he position like
Yeah. The
I
Garen
agree,
baited him.
Garen, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can't. You just buff those two.
Yeah.
the back.
Or you just play more damage, right?
Yeah,
Instead
exactly.
of the Garen. Like, he doesn't need more. He has 3 frontline items on a Singed, right? He doesn't need more frontline.
Yeah.
So you probably just want some damage. I don't know if he had the Swain last turn, but I would have preferred like Conqueror. Well, he already had Conqueror, I guess, but just a Swain over the Garen even. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't help you that much, the Garen.
Yeah, exactly. Gold reduce. Let's see if he gets more defensive components. It might, or no components at all, might be really tragedy.
Yeah.
3 orbs, gold,
More money.
cloak chain. Bye bye.
I mean, he does have
Components.
Savage Spin, but yeah.
I mean, how
He
does it help
can
you?
salvage a tier, I guess. That's alright. But
Yeah, I guess he does get a Sunfire.
yeah, Sunfire would be pretty good here for the long fights.
Sunfire, Warmog, Declaw. See what other Shahid. Gargoyle, Tier, Rod Open. That's not too shabby. So he might still be killing 0. That's okay, we don't need to farm. And Odesha even high rolled matchmaking to not face Snooty earlier because he had no units to farm from.
True. So last stage there was, I think, 2 people with really strong frontline, right? And Snooty full open. So if you're unlucky, you just get 3 fights of 0 Warwick Hunger. And then, yeah. That's very bad.
Belt Overflow. I mean, Flurry Blows.
Yeah, he doesn't need more frontline, right? So, Bronze for Life.
Oh, Bronze for Life, easy choice. Radiant. I think it's Radiant Relic.
I mean, yeah, Bronze for Life, like for the Sorcerer. I mean, he could play something else then, I guess, right? But
yeah,
kind of awkward.
Arcane Slam. I think it's a Radiant Relic and you fish for mana item.
Yeah, he's also holding on to Academy. Maybe he gets like a
Jack
Radiant
Shaw.
Academy item. I'm not sure what the Academy is, but
I mean, it's just Jack Shaw.
yeah.
I like it. Yeah, nice. Talented!
Yes. Very nice. I guess his
Bro,
slam,
this-
like he doesn't have a good slam. I like the best slams, but Ginzo's is pretty good, right? I mean, QSS is fine, right? I think.
Bro, like, this has to be
Yeah.
averaging in twos.
Yeah.
What? QSS is really good in this.
Yeah, is it? Okay. I wasn't sure because there's not too many like attack speed units, right? But I mean, the permanent, like the 18 second CC immunity is just insane. What if he hits Blossoming Lotus 3 next augment selection? What would you say to that?
I mean, at least he's getting verified by the Torn plated.
Yeah. And he's level 710, right? But I'm not sure why he's
Yeah.
level 710, but
I mean, he really wanted to put that singed extra
yeah.
in.
I feel like for build different, you just have to be level 8 with good money, or you do.
I think he wanted for odds, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you do that. Yeah, true. You do, like one Twitch, right? If he gets one Twitch, this board is so good. But yeah. Okay.
Freaky Friday, not
Friday.
the best one.
Yeah.
Probably will end up in the scraps.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, there's a declaw.
holding
Slams
scrap
are
units.
very awkward, right? Declaw doesn't do that much.
No, it looks like Twitch.
Yeah. Like scrap from this position, I probably wouldn't like. But
No,
I
it's
mean,
not
Freaky
scrap
Friday
for-
Twitch is also doesn't feel too good. But I'm probably just no good selection, right? And trying to maybe play a strongest board, right? But yeah, it's kind of awkward. It does kill a lot of units.
Bessa Korki, Heimer, Korki with BF. That's also not very balanced. And Feroxis gets it. How much does he want it?
Oh, for the Urgot player, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Tiniest
The Korki
Titan.
looks- The Korki.
I don't know what his
looks like
selection
it's good.
was, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not the best, but
Yeah, if that's the best one you can take in Warwick's Hunger, then I think that's a low roll, right?
Yeah, I mean, he needs to make sure he hits. So that's gold,
Yeah.
that's HP. Hits Urgot. Can we play for Artillerist? Ezrealin.
Considering it.
Cut GP, Ezrealin.
It seems like everybody likes Pitfighter too much.
I
What do you
really need
think?
to do some Urgot video. Like, people don't know the strongest 6 board.
I mean, the Pitfighter is important, Ellen. Traits.
Like, not playing for Artillerist
Yeah.
while having the only upgraded units aren't Artillerist is illegal. Ah, they
Also,
plus
Sorcerer
one.
+1 with the Despair. Wonder who he puts it on later. I mean, it has decent tank stats by itself, I guess, but yeah.
I mean, I think you just use it just for the tank items later. You don't use it for the effect.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Swain too. You definitely take it.
Yeah, yeah. Like the 8 Sorcerer, if you get the LeBlanc, right, the win-out potential is so high.
Oh,
Oh, Swain
Odessa
2 for
actually goes
Odessa.
against the- Yeah, they both have Swain too.
Yeah.
I think Odessa wanted to reroll Swain, but he sees that there is holding 4. He might end up just playing for like +1 or for calling card.
Yeah. I think you can also like 6 Sorcerer to 4, right? Is possible, I guess. But obviously not preferable to rerolling or +1. Oh!
This is one of the lines where you can actually pivot into Zeri if you get
Yeah.
the anger issues. I'm actually curious how it play out. And with +1, okay, this is a really cool spot.
Mhm. Oh, he kills the Raven here, but probably doesn't win. Oh wait,
no,
never mind, he wins this.
Yeah, he has a lot
Yep.
of resist.
And the Kog'Maw gets so much ability power as well, which he normally scales a lot more slowly with the thing. He's pre-leveling to 7. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
other players
doesn't-
would kill for this shot.
yeah.
I mean, the 5 win streak with the Zerio. That's
Yeah.
not bad. I mean, he has upgraded all the front, which is pretty good.
Yeah. And he, like, on level 7, he can easily fit a 6 Watcher now, right?
Hold on, we're putting Rage Blade.
If he hits the Garen.
Zeri too. Also went 7.
It does look like he's going for the Scar and Kog'Maw rather than the Zeri, right? He only has one Zeri, so it is kind of rough. And the Garen odds for the 6 Watcher, right? Because with the +1 you can fit it on 7.
That's a problem.
There it is. Probably
That's
will,
really
yeah.
Strong board.
Yeah. Now it's just a matter of pressing D.
You roll onto Zeri too.
Yeah, Zeri 2, Vladimir 2, Amumu 2, right? There's a few hits. Yeah, I like stacking the Scar here.
I think it's correct, right?
Yeah, he's very good, and he does scale because he does scale the ability power right, as well, right? And with triple Ginsos, he will survive a long time, and he gets to cast a lot late in the fight. Like if there's a long fight, you will see him pop off.
Yeah.
And the healing does scale pretty well.
Well, 170 mana.
Yeah,
So,
and like he's already stacking his attack speed, and it's so nice.
Yeah. Okay, let's see for the Shahid's +1. He did tailor it.
Yeah, double adapter.
Silver. It's the only combination of dogmas that could.
Yeah.
I mean, bench.
I mean, he's stuck on 6 sorcerer obviously, unless he gets calling card. But yeah, and now the bench is kind of awkward, I guess, because you have wrong.
No, you do play. You do play emissary here. You play that's why he's only 4 costs.
Yeah, as you play 4/4, right, and then.
Yeah, and you cut. Wait, did he? Oh, he's playing still 6. You cut the Lux and Zoe from the board.
No Garen yet, so he's gonna hope to hit that.
So unlucky. No LeBlanc from round.
No LeBlanc in first shop.
I mean, that's probably the second best one though. I mean, 2-star Zoe, 2-star Swain.
Yeah.
Everything upgraded.
Also, Unending Despair with Lux Shield at least. There's 1 shield on the team. That's alright.
I mean, fair. If he gets scrapped.
Oh yeah, scrap too. Wait, here's a bit different. Does it the Twitch? Malzahar as well. I think Malzahar is pretty decent, right? With especially Radiant Chakshu.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Mundo 2 could also be fine. I think build different does need some frontline. I feel like you can't just go full bruise or anything.
Bro.
Recomp bombs. Yeah.
You play BD, you click recomp so you have no bad outs. Like, hello?
Easy.
Where was the
2 Caitlyn's?
Echo?
Echo 2 Titan? I mean, no healing sucks, I guess. Also, he's gonna need like a Shiv or a Sun or like anti-heal or something at some point.
Yeah, he keeps open for the heal.
I think you just vow the Echo now, right? Still?
Yeah,
like
6
this,
movers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get it from quality and you get it from recall, right? Yeah. Wait, it does give you removers, right? The quality.
Yep.
Yeah. 6 removers. Corki 2.
Holy. Look at the Switch going
Yeah.
same mode. Pew 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 pew. Actually,
Some nice tickle shots.
Bro, like he did 4k damage in whole fight. He did less than Malza. Who's your ideal 4 cost to Anomaly Twitch in the BD? Like a Switch.
Yeah. Like the Twitch, for example, the stacking attack speed, attack damage, right, on each attack, if you, depending on if you carry other AD units, is very nice.
Yeah.
1,000 cuts with the Radiant Ginso, very good. And also, like, you need some damage, right? And it does have you kill tanks, because often you don't have single target too much.
Minimis
stuff like that. Yeah, minimis, very good. I guess you can also maybe, like, if you get a 5 cost maybe, or a Y, I'm not sure, but Twitch is probably the best. Okay, so Tiniest Titans did hit Urgot 3, but yeah, saving some money for the anomaly.
For artilleries. Sell the Jace for the icon.
Yeah.
I hope he's not rerolling Tristana anymore. Wait, what?
I mean, I guess he's
Rocky.
scared, but no money for anomaly and no Tristana here.
Yeah, caramba. I don't know that one. Also, you can't position like this with triple stack. You like he procs too late. He needs to proc way sooner.
Yeah. Probably fine this stage, but yeah. A close fight.
See what he hits.
So he had about 7-8 gold.
Well
Ah,
then.
okay.
Just don't have to roll at all.
I mean, he probably might roll
Why? Is this
because we've seen it a lot these last few days. He's looking up stats. He has some secret stats.
like wait, what are you looking at even? Hello?
Let's see. Like he's thinking. I'm telling you. He doesn't know.
Hello? Hello? Pick it.
Oh, exciting.
Oh,
He's walking. He's walking and thinking. Taking a walk.
Okay. Come back.
He left.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. He made it
Safe.
exciting. He made it exciting for us. It's very
True.
kind of him. Oh, Rumble 2 and 8 for Snoody.
Oh, is this low roll? Yeah, it was low roll calling card.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
What about some resistances on my triple stacks? I got 2 resistances, or just 1k HP is also fine.
I mean that 1k HP scares of every stack.
Yeah. And also his own shield, right? Of the experiment bonus has so much
Like,
scaling on the
it's all about
HP.
HP.
Yeah.
Like look at this guy. He didn't even proc. 7k HP, cheers. Who needs resist?
I mean, also look at the shielding. It's just so nice.
Oh yeah, we need resist, guys. Yep, we need resist. Sorry, I didn't have resist.
Farmed like a casual 7 gold in that one fight. Very nice, Warwick.
9k blocked. Shielding 6k. Yep, but we need resist. All good. Meanwhile, Desha is still trying to roll 5 costs and 4 cost.
Yeah.
Probably for Zoe or Garen or Elise. I mean, there's a lot of hits.
Yep. The Ambassador pair as well, LeBlanc pair. And also, I don't know how contested Garen. Okay, I mean, the Watcher player is Garen, but they could also be trying to go for 3-star 4 costs, right?
Yeah, of course there are better anomalies for Urgot, but like you are broke. You are not rerolling the giant sized. It's like in top 5 anomalies for Urgot.
Yeah, like we've seen lots of people just roll a lot and then they see the same anomalies again and again and they end up taking one of them anyways, right? So it's like greeding a little bit, okay, but you just can never greed too much, especially if you don't have the money for it.
Hmm. Fortified by Corki 2, freeform swapper, which is generate good board. Look at this guy, she just keep going, holy.
Yeah, like the fortified proc just barely keeping her alive, I guess.
Yeah, the main damage was also by 7k. That's what we were talking about, like, you kinda want to have like some sort of melee carry to every board. Zertex tanking an AF with Academy.
And Vi is also just very nice because of the CC as well. Oh, wait, that is a Warwick.
Hmm? What?
That is a Warwick. And he's moving it into the Hex in a second. There we go. And now you have CC as well, which is also kind of nice.
From where?
The Warwick.
Okay, so, yeah, I know, but like, from where does Warwick came from?
Oh, 0.22%, Alan. That's kind of high. You have to hit something, no?
Oh my god.
So this game he will never click for artillerist. So yeah, unlucky. He refuses. But yeah, Warwick very strong here. Wait, where did the
Obviously.
Nico come from? He dropped a Nico and then he found 2 Tristanas in the shop anyways. That's kind of funny. Plus 1 gold, I guess.
But yeah, you can get to save up gold.
Yeah, I mean this spot is very nice. Now he also gets to heal out of lethal range because of the Chinese Titans, right? So Xertex just dead, Academy again.
He lost to Clemo. Actually, Cog counters the Urgot.
Could be tanking. If he doesn't kill the Scar fast enough, right? And it's Scar 3, which is insane. What's the anomaly on the Scar, Drew? Have you seen it?
Deep Roots.
Major armor. Oh! It's kind of funny with the Ginsos, the stacking of the anger issues, right? He does stack a decent amount of AP.
Oh.
I wonder if he rolled, like he just didn't want to roll, or if he like was like, this is also very good. I mean, it is good most likely, but
I mean,
now you're still in danger of getting killed early in the fight, right? And yeah, the anger issues already gives him so many. I would have liked to see an HP anomaly, personally.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, this is kind of funny. But yeah, like, I'm not sure if it's good enough.
This is not good.
He's about to be invincible, and he's dead.
I don't think that's good enough.
I think with this anomaly...
It gives you like 80 resist only.
Yeah. I think he shouldn't let him get targeted maybe, right? At the start of combat, he should like let something else tank and let him stack up the Ginsos without getting targeted. I think that would be better.
What if it's Cog made armor?
Oh, wait. Just at the end of combat, invincible Kog'Maw? Maybe.
I mean, does he have some sustain?
I don't think he had anything. I don't think so.
It was the
no, it is blistering.
Water, anger issues, and what was the last one?
Blistering strikes.
Oh.
I like blistering though, right? Anti-heal?
Oh, yeah, of
you wouldn't
course.
have, yeah. But no healing, yeah. And also, yeah, Snooty, Rumble 2 on 8, dead.
He was not worthy.
Yeah. Wait. I was stacking a Katin over the Zeri, that's disrespect. I mean, that's pretty good. QSS Victor. I mean, there's some decent items, right? No shred, but he has a Victor now, so perfectly fine. Like, don't need to make the shift if you get the Victor.
I mean, I don't think he wins this against Urgot though.
Yeah. Also 3-item Warwick now, even though they're like not real, but
I can't see even Warwick. Where is he?
He died. It was next wave. Yeah, good.
Wait, this one tanked infinite. Wait a second.
Yeah.
He lost.
And he didn't.
Wait.
Okay, the problem is
he got railed.
Whoa. I mean, LeBlanc is pretty good, right? Yeah. You probably want LeBlanc over Malza? No, oh, wait, man, do you? This Malza is kind of pumping damage.
I think Malza is really good. I mean,
you could also just level, that's fine, yeah.
I mean, true.
1 item next turn, don't even move anything. I mean, adaptive. Maybe you could adaptive Malza rip off LeBlanc, but I don't know, it just gets an item next turn anyways, right? Should be fine. And Elise adaptive, Radiant adaptive, this doesn't even sound too bad.
I've never seen anyone share your energy.
Wait. Is there an item, like a DB, a Warmox, a decap, I guess, stuff like that, right?
That's a 1.
Yeah. Like I would have maybe considered if he has a decap or a Deathblade or something, right? You could share those stats from the Radiant item. But on an Ambessa one with Edge of Night, that's not too many stats. But in Build Different, I guess maybe you take any stats you get, right? As maybe, I don't know.
I mean, the buffs your whole board.
Yeah, and like Build Different,
80.
anything is good. And quality over quantity as well, right? The more stats on your units, the less they need 3 items, and then the brain items also do more. It feels awkward on an Edge of Night unit instead of like a good item, but yeah. Okay, he's very happy apparently.
I mean, bro, he clicked BD into the quality. It's not balanced. Is Kate? Okay, I'm pretty sure Zeri with those 2 is better if going Kate in.
Yeah, I think so too. Like she does, like Zeri with this augment is kind of cool.
Oh, Warwick. Oh, Warwick
That's
with those
also-
items?
Also good, probably.
I mean, I would think it is.
Yeah, I mean, 4 Sniper is also pretty good, right? But yeah. Also, I still don't think the Scar should be getting targeted from the first second of the fight. Like, because he's like double scaling, right? The augment, the anomaly is scaling and the augment is scaling, so the higher HP, the better. Oh, Jace 2 here.
Wait a second.
Ambessa 3.
Where did that come from?
Wait, there's an Ambessa 2 on Hypno's board. What's going on there?
No, it's Abyssa 1.
Oh, it's true. It was Ambessa 1. Never mind. Okay, so he just he just wrote. I guess he wrote the 2-star forecast, right? Yeah, he wrote the 2-star forecast into it. Also one of no. Oh, never mind. He does have a Zoe on board. Okay. So still off Zoe.
Okay, but can we put some items on that Ambessa, or we're just gonna have an emblem on her with a naked?
I mean, the Scion makes them take more damage from Ambessa. Technically an item.
I mean, can we like put real items here? Like at least one more, please? No? I don't get it. Could lose to Cog.
Yeah.
I really don't like triple. I mean, okay, it's Caitlyn too now. Never mind.
Yeah. But she does take it like so slowly. But Caitlyn 2 is Caitlyn 2.
Bro, Cog is dying from Vlad.
It was Mage Armor Kog'Maw, you were right.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Mage Armor normally it's kind of funny, but it probably just doesn't do enough.
Yeah.
Oh, White 2 here.
For what?
Besser? Oh, never mind. Normally, Mundo. Still decent tankiness, right?
Yeah, it's hard to cut anything.
Yeah. Just looking for LeBlanc 2 here.
Maybe we can beat the Ghost Ambessa.
Wait, the Victor got stunned through QSS? I didn't even know it does.
Oh, the enter the battlefield does it, yeah. Ambessa died.
Oh yeah.
It's bugged.
Oh!
Actually close.
Yeah.
Oh, Clemo just died. From 20.
20.
He just died from 20.
GG.
That's an 8 unit loss.
Yeah. Well, a little bit too fast for the Kog'Maw, I guess.
You usually do play some the to buff the units.
I mean, Ambessa probably winning this one. Hypno can't really spike at the moment. I mean, LeBlanc 2 for Hypno might be a big spike, but he didn't get it, so...
Nah, it's over.
Radiant Last Whisper on nobody.
I mean, Odesha is just pumping the for emissary flex. For
Yeah,
no reason.
true. Finally, some good stats on it. All you need is a Radiant item, Swain 2 and 3-2. Oh wait, I don't know if I don't think it was Swain 2, but more like the 3-item the 3-item Vladimir, right?
The other person
Yeah.
had a Swain too. They liability.
Oh yeah. There's a Vladimir 2 with the 3 items, right? Just carried him this entire early game.
Man,
Well,
demonic
always hunger.
performance.
Well done by him.
Have we seen any 5-cost freestyle so far? No, we didn't.
No, I don't think so. But yeah, like the Pandora's Bench, right? It does give you this out. You just roll a 2-star forecast and then sometimes you just hit. Like,
Contested.
you need to be good enough to hit, I guess, but it does enable it.
It was also contested forecast.
Yeah, true. Hypno just didn't see a single one on the SFO9.
Yeah, he just needed one more. I mean, you cannot be sad if you're Hypno. You just cheated on
Yeah.
your arguments. You got spoon-fed BD into quality into recomp. I don't know if there is like legit. This has to be averaging in 2. No. Like. No.
Yeah, it's just very, very good.
Yeah.
Unless you have like completely terrible items, which like his items weren't even insane, right? Even on 3-2, his slams weren't like good for quality over quantity, but it's good enough.
Yeah.
And then obviously the Victor does help so much. If he has neither threat, right? He just gets the Victor. That's obviously really good, but yeah. No, that's with the sorcerer.
Next patch or it's removed already? I keep confusing it.
Which one?
They are supposed to remove from Victor the shred, or they already removed it?
I think it's next patch, yeah.
Yeah, it might be next patch.
I think they're also changing the scaling, right? Because at the moment he doesn't have any real scaling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, good to watch some BD.
Yeah.
Even though it's a egregious high roll with the quality over quantity. I hate this argument. Like, I load up into Prismatic Lobby, I see 4 people with this argument, and meanwhile I have to pick something unplayable.
Something not so good.
I don't know why this argument has to give HP. Like, why? It's already... Radiant items are just so broken already.
They buffed it because it wasn't so good, and then it was too good. So, yeah.
Yeah,
the 12% buff was interesting. I was surprised. They just, from 0, it didn't have it, right? They just give it 12% instead of like maybe 5, maybe 7, 8 or something like that. It's just 12% max HP on Radiant items. And then also lots of the Radiant frontline items have max HP based scaling healing, right? Like Gargoyle 1%, Vormox I think 1 or 2%. So like an early Radiant Gargoyle, early Radiant Vormox, whoops, you kill nothing.
Bro, like someone loads up with Radiant Redemption and I'm like, GG's 5-0.
Yep.
07.
It's bit annoying.
And
then you have
like I load up into another player, he has Radiant Gargoyle. Well, 5-0 again. Well, let's queue up into next place. Oh, you have a Radiant Warmog. Well,
and
how unfortunate.
You're playing Warwick's Hunger, right? You can do kill a single unit, 5 fights in a row, and then you might as well just go into the next game, I guess. Give up. But yeah. I mean, some augments are better than others. That's just the way it is. Like, remember Ghost of Friends Past? Those were good times. Like 2-1, 3 people, you already know who's of 3. But I mean that just happens sometimes, right? It's hard to like balance everything. But yeah, like the quality over quantity buff was substantial when they did it. But yeah.
I think I like quality. The Ghost of the Past was less tilting than the quality over quantity.
Oh. I'm not sure. I kind of disagree.
You didn't feel the argument until stage 4.
I mean, that's true, but then you could never do anything again.
Like, if you have a bad game, you're going cave anyway, you wouldn't be impacted. At least you could win runs.
That's true, yeah. And for Ghost of Friends Past, at least I did see lots of people, like, not do it entirely properly, right? They, like, played too much backline early game, or they just greeded too much and they couldn't recover in stage 4, stuff like that. But yeah, like quality over quantity, you can't really make too many mistakes, right? I mean, I guess your line selection, right? The comp you choose, but it is strong in many comps. I've seen it with Rebel, I've seen it with Emissaries, I've even seen it with Dominators. Like, I've seen it with so many comps. So
looking at the results, Coco once again at the top of the ladder leaderboard.
Monique, this set, really strong start, and now day 3 seconds and 1/6. Very good start as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen his game 4, but game 3 he had the spoon for the game. Oh, okay. Let's have the lobbies.
And Kevin, sadly, 4th game was a 7th, so hopefully he can recover here. My bias.
All right, who are we watching? Lobby 1 looks good.
And lobby 2, yeah, we would have Monique, Clemu, double.
Okay, I think it's a lobby 3 and lobby 1 angle.
Okay, yep. Looks fine. Yeah.
So let's start maybe with lobby 3 and then we'll do lobby 1.
I mean, you were really good, Coco Love Watcher last set, right? And then how sad were you when the regionals dilemma happened? But yeah, like he's back, right? Didn't let him persuade it from missing out on the spot like that, and he's just back. First Tactician Cup, just popping off again. So yeah, maybe this time he just wins it straight up and he can sit again on ladder. I think last set, right?
After this one, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
so
I was
game
I had
5.
to check
No,
something.
all good. Yeah, the game 5,
so
right?
yeah.
The cutoff, we will have it. But yeah, like if here, like I think last set as well, right after the second cup, I think he was like essentially guaranteed at regionals. I forgot, and also guaranteed to the next cup. And he just stopped playing ladder. I think he started like playing NNA or something and just completely decayed. So maybe we see it again, right? If he makes it to the cup from this cup, and then he just next cup he plays anyways, and then he's regionals again. And hopefully this time, you know, he makes it because he is very consistent and just a very good player. So yeah.
I think if I had to pick now the players that I would like to see in the regionals, let me look at the list of the players quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to see for sure Coco. Parker improved a lot, honestly, in the last 2 sets.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Parker, Double, Jedusor, Tafo, Kubikson, Opal.
Yeah, like some of the Spanish players, just a renaissance. I guess Daleson was having a rough day, and the Turkish players as well, right? Renry, Cesco.
I think Safo might be becoming the best Spanish player.
Yeah.
Like his growth was like, I think so far, like just the biggest out of like anyone else. Odesha being not too far behind, I would say, but I think Safo like impressed me the most. I think from if I would have to pick one.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Also on ladder, right? He's been one of the best. Looks like Tomato, sadly, having a bit of a rough day today.
Yeah, and I would like to see, obviously, also Yellow Tomato in the originals.
I think if he goes has a good placement here, he's like still in the running for game 5 at least. For game 6, I mean, but I'm not sure
like,
what the cutoff is going to be.
It's cut off of, I think, 16 players now, if I'm not crazy. Let's see. Oh, I lost the control. I think it's either 8 players cut or 16. I don't remember after round 5, and after round 6 there is a cutoff to 8. So I'm assuming it's 16. It's half and half.
Yeah.
So from 12 points. Oh.
Could be rough.
18 is the average now. 18, 19.
So first or second, I believe.
So like 20. No, second doesn't do it. First is not making it. I think he's dead in the water.
Oh.
Like because on average it's plus 4 points now, plus 3.5. So the cutoff should be 22. So like there is.
Oh, right, because it's a higher. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're buffing birthday present? Finally. That augment has been dead in the water for too long.
Oh wait, how are they buffing a birthday present?
Maybe it's getting the gold back, I'm not sure.
Maybe it's on level 10 6 cost.
That would be...
I mean, that would be fun to play finally.
Interesting choice.
I mean, I would take it. Like, it would be fun to play, at least.
Yeah, but that would be broken, no? Like, it is great.
How often you get to 10?
I mean, with birthday present, and then, like, I don't know, just birthday present invested or something, I don't know. But it, like a 2-star 6 cost is insane, right? And then you know you get one. And then rebuffing Victor's carry potential as well, right? That would be insane. But yeah, 2 gold when you level, okay. I mean, that's fine. I think it used to be 1. Wasn't it 1 gold back in the day?
I don't remember even. I mean, that allows you to make econ early and I think it allows you to make 10 easier and push levels aggressively.
Yeah, it just helps you a lot.
I think okay, you go for that's 4 gold stages, 4 gold stage 2, and then 4 gold stage 3. That's like 8 gold, and you can make of it probably like total of 12 gold total, including econ.
Yeah.
12 to 15, maybe to 15 at the best capsule case scenario, and then you get some extra afterwards. I would say it's like 20 gold extra across the whole game, 20, 25 maybe with econ. I don't think it's gonna be good enough because there's some egregious board that's just gonna beat you up like quality over quantity. And
what if you hit birthday present into quality over quantity?
I mean, true.
But yeah, I mean, but I think it used to be like 1 gold per level up. No, I'm not sure. wasn't it? I forgot how it used to have give gold in some way back in the day, and then it was
Maybe-
like fine. So maybe we'll see if it's good enough.
More set dependent and the units and how much can you cook with different units
Yeah,
and how dependent are you of hitting like specific units, because now random units don't help you that much. You need to hit specific units because you're playing specific line.
that's
And
true.
like
Yeah.
if you hit random Zoe too while you're playing Urgot or like Twitch, like you're selling that for gold.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see how it pans out. But I just that augment is just kind of funny. But yeah, if the game isn't like that flexible, if the lines aren't that flexible, then yeah. Oh, why again 2 component envelopes for everybody? See if we get some trolling of Vladimir this time around.
Give me a second. Keep yapping, I need to have to write something.
So yeah, I mean, ideally hero augments or Urgot and stuff, right? Like pre-selected lines benefit quite a lot from the envis because you just pop them early, you know what items you want. And it just makes it like a lot easier to guarantee that you can't lower your items. And okay, I mean, Urgot already for Experion. Speaking of Urgot,
Oh,
maybe
Urgot.
okay, Cloak, it's okay. Ideally, he gets a BF, right? And a sword, so he knows what to take.
I mean, look at the Zyra pair, Urgotic, you know it's already Urgot game. He's
Probably,
loaded.
if he doesn't get more gold, probably hold the step. I mean, Enforcer for a boy has no name already. Like this portal is just so nice if you have a line, right? Because you can instantly slam, you know what you want. It's so good.
How is Vener in this lobby with 10 points? It's seeding. It's snake seeding in that day 3. So that's what it might vary a bit for the cutoff as well, but I think it's 20. It should be around 22.
Yeah, I think that it's generally pretty similar, but sometimes there's like outliers from the cutoffs.
Yeah, the snake make it sometimes awkward.
Yeah. Holding on to a Renata here, probably. Oh.
I mean, okay, it's a. I have to give it to Renata. Like now, you can just itemize the rel, and it's probably still good. And like if he drops here rod or tier, he's looking very good.
Yeah, but my issue with it is always there's a rod. Is always the fact that like her shielding also got nerfed, right? So family crest.
I think it's still worth if you can handpick items.
Yeah. And if you get like good augment here. I mean, potentially Starry Night would be ideal. Okay, probably Fortune, right?
Aggressively rolled.
Yeah.
Anima Visit.
And that's Nocturne, maybe if he wants.
Nocturne, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Nocturne in shop. Yeah, I mean, he just knew.
I mean, spoon-fed.
He saw it. Amumu as well. So yeah, that's a Nocturne opener. And then yeah, again, right? Early line, AI is here, and then I don't know. What's the best? Like Horde? I've seen IEGS for insane damage, right? I've seen QSS and I've seen Horde. Caprica? Morello. Okay.
No, it's Morello for TF.
Yeah, for the TF.
Like,
yeah. And then,
slums.
So you prefer Horde or QSS here with the RC?
It's never Horde. I think
never
it's QSS. I think the stat says it's QSS, IE +1 always.
Okay. Yeah. I've only had like some games against the Nocturne where they have like the IEGS, right? And my entire board just melts in half a second. But I feel like, yeah, if you ever get stunned with that build, it's just over, right?
Yeah, there's just... You need to scout and see how the lobby looks, but you might be low on time and you want to slam already.
Yeah.
But like if there is some Black Rose +1 or like Black Rose dummy, when the Scion gets in, it's just annoying.
Yeah.
That's say GS plus QSS plus Artifact, I'm pretty sure. I was checking before the Tactician Cup, and I think it was IE QSS Artifact. But I might be wrong. Or the stats might have changed.
So Yadusa with a clear mind and a strong opener with Twitch item slams. So probably just Twitch. Kubikson has best Twitch items here, already everything with the Red Buff Augment, which is very good for Twitch because he spreads it so fast.
I mean, free item, literally True Beast Twitch.
Yeah.
Already loaded up with the
Pyromaniac. Yeah, the problem is Yadusa does have the clear mind, right? So econ advantage for him if he goes Twitch. Yadusa doesn't have to go Twitch. He could be Corki or something if he wants to.
So to have a proper narrative for the lobby, Tarteman needs to win the lobby to go through, so he needs to play for a win out. So it's definitely a solid choice to go for, because Nocturne of the any comps has probably one of the better win out spot if you have +1 artifact. Then Zyko needs to go at least 4th to get to 22 points threshold. Experion needs to go 5th. Kubikson needs to go 6th. But however, every player will try to go as high as they can, obviously, to have a shot at top 8 or winning the whole thing. Jedusor is at 20 points. A Boy has no name 22, and Asinti Cafe has 24. Venry is at 10, and Tarte is at 14. And roughly, reminder, it's around 22 points. Urgocik from Experion. It's probably not gonna be Urgot game with the Epoch, probably some sort of Vi game. Just tempo Urgot into the Vi.
Although I've seen a surprising amount of players such a reroll, most often 3-cost, but I've seen some 2-cost Epoch rerolls. I guess maybe if you have nothing else, right? But yeah, it's just not very good. Yeah, 3-cost, it sounds better because you get to level 7, right, easily. But yeah.
And you just you level on 7 at the time you would level normally, unless you have a really low HP. Then it's a bit awkward because you want to you need to free 5 it otherwise.
Yeah. Now Boy has no name with the Sterex augment, so yeah, probably Experience just trying to push tempo here. And also triple Sterex already on 2-5. Yeah. I think he just got it off the carousel. So yeah, again, component anvil, opener, right? Item augment, hero augments, or artifacts that act as a hero augment, for example, for Nocturne. Those are the best. Also, Water Shop.
Yeah. Also, the problem is pretty low econ, so it might be a problem if he there might be a roll down and missed Urgot, and it might be despair.
You've seen that so much the last 2 days. It's crazy. The Experience just more generic, right? Bruiser items. And without the hero augment, probably can't contest too much. But Ergo 2 for him, even with 3 items, should still be a stable stage 2 and 3, right? So
I mean, I would like to see buying Medi, Camille in those shops. And slowly think about pivoting into the Vi, especially if you would natural Vi next shop of the pre-level.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a bad news for the.
Yeah.
I mean, does Venry not like Tarte very much? I mean, Venry is playing for the points for the qualifier points, so it's just what's the highest placing he can, given that he's already out. But that's a very bad news for the Tarte. Well then, surely it's a speech. Surely.
With Starry Night, I probably not a speech unless he finds a way to 2-star 3-cost with Starry Night. Yeah, this is not the best news for Tabman.
Just tempo Starry Night, all good. I mean, Tarte does have the Nocturne too as well.
I mean, that helps him a lot because it means he can miss on 3-2, right? Kind of. He doesn't. He can manage his econ with the knowledge that he already has a Nocturne, but the only issue is, how does he hit Nocturne 3? I mean, you can still hit. He sees him now. Time to ping. Don't. But we'll see how fast he hits, and I mean sometimes you will hit contested, right? But it's kind of difficult. I mean, and also I feel like RFC. Yeah, I guess. And also I feel like RFC, right, isn't the best one. Oh, there it is.
I mean, I'm sorry, but you can already feel the. Even if he hits the 3-star, the problem is you hit so behind the tempo, it just makes it so much worse because your win out spot is infinitely weaker. Because there the amount of the average gold you need to spend to hit the 3-star, it gets 30, 40, 60, 100 gold more higher when you are contest.
And I feel like is RFC the snipers is the best one, right? Because RFC only gives you one range until you get a kill, so it's not one of the better ones, I think, as far as I know. But I'm not a Nocturne expert. Yeah,
but it gives you attack speed, which is really good.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. But I feel like the safety of the bonus of one range, right, is kind of nice to have. But yeah, I mean, it's still very good.
Later you get the takedowns really quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Venner will pivot. I mean, if you are playing Starry Night, you never have to pivot. Like the
Yeah.
other players has to adjust to you.
Yeah.
But the problems you are playing with with really bad items.
Yeah, no artifact nocturne.
Like
It can be
he's
rough.
not playing for win now. This is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like this is just coping for me.
Yeah.
Ah,
Like no artifact nocturne is just kind of rough.
I mean, we'll see what he does.
I mean, like if Tapman, I don't know, if he hits a +1 automata, can he go 9? I don't know, but
Oh, Automata is really bad with this.
Yeah.
It's not good. Maybe he gets invested Starry Night himself, so he can counter the
Maybe.
Starry Night.
or like a heroic. For the best one would probably be heroic grab bag, and then just hope Venry doesn't hit in stage 3-2, and then like he sends it on 3-5 or something to fall in. Maybe I'm not sure.
Maybe team building for the Tarte. Oh, but he
Yep,
does hit
he did
team
get it.
building.
He did get it.
Okay, that's probably.
Okay, so now like he just needs to pray hits before the Starry Night player hits, right? That's pretty much it.
Yeah. TG. Double torp.
And Venry still selecting augment. Tapman could send it to 0 here and just hit, but then yeah, don't send it to 0. Okay, he found his augment now. Levels.
Eye for an eye.
He does roll a Kali 3. I mean, this is actually good for Tapman now, right? Because there's 2 cards out of the
It
pool
helps
and he
him,
doesn't care about
yeah.
Akali.
And this shop contains another 8 units.
Yeah. So as long as he doesn't find a Nocturne Starry Night, Tapman, he does roll deep here. Yeah.
He has seen 0 units. He
Yep.
does have a Besavo, that's really good.
Yeah.
He just needs TF.
Yeah, one TF, he's so stable for this stage. Because the shield is
Yeah.
so nice to have.
I think I would roll here deeper for 1 TF and you can.
Yeah.
So the.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so
Like-
strong anyway.
Yeah, true. But Tapman needs to guarantee to have a strong stage 3 here if he wants to like top 4 or just get as many points as possible. And obviously he does need the win to make it, like you said, right? Yeah. 14 points.
Venry proceeds to lose. I mean, I hope he moved items to Akali.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a -3. Tarte doesn't want to look. No look.
Tarte also found 1. But
Okay, I think 3 is better than 1. Well,
yeah. Yep. Like last turn was Tarte's chance, right? To find before Venry finds.
Loris
But,
Iloi.
yeah. Say no
we saw
TF,
the-
but this is very nice. Yeah, watchers.
Those. Play for Sentinel. Leona in. Forgot about Leona.
Yeah. You can slam a BT here, right? Or would you rather go for TF items?
I know. I think it's tier. And you need even shroud. I don't think you
Yeah.
can make BT. BT does absolutely nothing on this board.
Yeah.
Look at the storm-plated argument. Yeah, if you have
Yep.
no even shroud against this,
Academy Thorn plated with the Warmox as well, and he didn't get the TF or anything, so this is rough now.
look at this. This
Yeah.
is not normal.
And the damage as well, right? Singe top damage
Yeah.
for fun.
I don't know. The storm-plated is just so overbuffed.
But yeah, like
Here,
Venry did hit the Starry Night Nocturne, so Tapman in a very rough spot now. Hubikson does have the Twitch already, didn't swap off Seri yet. Experion
Belt for
also
Tarte.
found a Twitch.
Nice. Right, Experion. Which item collector? I mean, this is not very good. This spot also looks horrendous. I mean, okay, fine with
He got the Vi now. Does he have 6? He would have 6, but he can't really. Okay, levels. Okay.
I just got the bruiser. Yeah, sniper cut is probably better. This item distribution, cloak, BF. I feel like maybe it's okay.
I think it's like. Alright.
Urgot
Yeah, so he
reroll,
rerolling Urgot, and then. And the good thing for. Was it Cycle? No. The other Urgot player is that he found a Twitch already, right? So he can just go
it's
Twitch
Experion.
now. Yeah, Experion. And then just itemize a Vi, itemize a Bessa, itemize maybe a 5 cost if you find one, right?
Akali Cocaine. Sakali unit.
So he has a Rail 3, a Kali 3, and he just loses against Urga 2. Oops. Oh, another Nocturne, and he has an Eco. And an Ambessa. Ooh, this is a...
Keeps
Just
rolling.
oh, yeah. This is just so
Definitely
painful for
good.
top man, right? Because you get contested by someone that technically has a worse spot for it, right?
I mean, it is.
Let's say cap out wise. Obviously, he's gonna hit more units, but just from like the cap, he does have a much worse spot, and they just get everything. So yeah. And also, they just roll to 0 for fun. He fights him again, but
We rolled just 2-0 before creeps.
that's just yeah. Topman is not gonna be happy about this one. If he loses again, that would be kind of funny, but yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, just too many upgrades.
Yeah, and like Topman just saw 0 unit, right? He rolled before him on 3-2, and he just saw nothing.
Yeah, that's
So,
rough
yeah.
roll down. The game
Because
is...
when we did take too long on the augment, right? He shouldn't have taken so long. And he was already like he was also level 630, but yeah. Like it just hurt so much, right? The Venry was so poor, and then he gets the Kali, the Rel, and Topman is left out to dry. You lose a pre-level to 8 of the Clear Mind.
Another Twitch player.
Yeah, so 3 Twitch players, 2 Nocturne players, 1 Academy player, and then
Twitch, yeah.
yeah.
But Kubikson might be rerolling. He doesn't want to play freeway Twitch.
Oh, playing. Oh yeah, the Zeri. Yeah. So you lose a rolling.
Miss Nunu.
Skip the Nuno.
I think it's...
Oh, he's going for scrap. Ah, he doesn't want to be contested. Okay. Yeah.
He's seen Twitch.
Also with these
Twitch
items.
too. I think this
Oh.
is...
I mean, I feel like with these items, right? Too much magic damage. But,
I mean,
yeah.
he skipped Twitch too on that roll down and Mundo.
Yeah.
But I think he should be a bit more flexible with the roll down there.
Well, I would have liked to see him slam the Hodge on Echo over gloving the GP. But yeah. It's a difficult turn, right? So much to do.
Azakas is just having such a free game with turn plated. Right, let's see how is Xperion roll down looking. He also rolled. He hit Twitch too. Pairing glove doesn't look bad. I'm surprised there is no QSS stamp still. Mutation survives. That's an easy pick. We need now to find a spare Zyra. Okay, he does have Zyra 1.
Pitch 2, Mundo 2.
No buy
Alright.
whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, I think for now, right, with like Mutation survives and 5 experiment, Urgot should not be completely useless, but obviously not the best.
Nocturne 3. Nico left. Oh!
He hit another
I like
Starry
this
Night.
one.
Nocturne, or what
know.
happened?
No, he's holding the extra Urgots.
Yeah, but because of the Nico, right? He was like 7
Oh, yeah,
seven
he
Nocturnes,
procced.
and then, yeah.
Yeah, he procced Starry Night.
What up, man?
I mean, he would have been... No, if he hit Starry Night, I think he just found the... Because he would have been holding extra Nocturne.
I mean, yeah, well, yeah, true. Also, yeah.
Oh, Tarte just rolled down and he found 1 extra Nocturne.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Oh, yikers. But he did find it. No.
It just hurts. Reminds me of last at the first Tacticians Cup, right? You remember the Polish Vega War?
Yeah,
Kind of similar.
yeah. Meanwhile, Zeri reroll, baby.
There also infinite 2 costs gone. Kubikson 5 Zeris. Whoops. Kind of unlucky there.
I mean, he is slow rolling and his board is kind of expensive and he's going also for Vlad 3. And
That's
he's
true. And also no econ augment, he probably didn't have infinite money, but yeah. Also holding a Twitch. Good. 3 Twitch players. Or two now because one of them is pivoted scrap. Yeah. But also I feel like Zeri just has the same itemization as Twitch, right? These items on Zeri should be very good. Like starting attack speed, scaling attack speed, and then IE. And Horizon Focus, the Scar helps with the damage, but maybe you'd rather have defensive. I'm not sure, but I mean it's a good item on Scar.
I mean, with Scar 3, I think it's good. It's okay.
Also caster Cogmore found like 3 rods somehow, or 4 rods with the
I mean,
Ginsos.
that Cog is not doing anything.
Yeah. I mean, how much
Just
did he?
cosmetic damage. 3k.
Ah,
Zerated 7.
good enough. So let's see. Malzahar and Mordekaiser are probably not the highest priority for anybody here. The Sinti Cafe hit Martial. No, is that Martial Law or is it another one? Martial Law, yeah, I think. And Sentinel +1, 2 mutation survives. Grabbag. Oh, Venry took Grabbag and that's why. I think, right? He took Grabbag and Nico 2 Nocturnes. That just seems
Yes, he did.
illegal, but yeah.
Like, sorry, what?
Oh, 5 Vladimirs in one shop. Didn't buy it. Yeah. And that, I don't know about that, but yeah. But he's still rolling in Beta 2, I guess?
Oh, where's the Urgot guy? Urgot guy's...
Wait, how are they? Okay, but they're both slow rolling, but still. I guess so many.
Has, I mean...
He's holding our gods, I guess, yeah. Also, in this comp, like, especially because you say low level and you have 3 experiment, right? If you don't have a +1 or something or anything, I feel like I don't like experiment limitation survives too much because the Zyra is just such a useful unit.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just 12% max HP, right? Technically, so like you put an experiment buff for your Nunu, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't do anything on the Nunu, so.
So bizarre.
Last chance. 8 gold. Last chance first pick.
What are the hits? Card utility.
I mean that doesn't do much either. He's 1 off technically, but yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a
Yeah.
No on TF.
On TF.
No.
Okay.
Middle TF.
Yeah. I guess the Nocturne technically will scale up attack range, and but yeah, it's unlucky for Tubman that like if he had like a slightly better stage 3, right? If his rolldown was a little bit better, he would be very high HP, and Venry should always die out because the Nocturne comp, even with all these upgrades, he doesn't have a combat, he doesn't have anything, right? So he will die out at some point. But yeah, looks like Venry just trying to go out in a blaze of glory here.
Still holding Urgots. Such.
And he did hit the Ambassador too. He was rolling on 7, he did Ambassador. And also the matchmaking not good for Tubman, right? Because he needs Venry to face somebody else, so.
Yeah. I mean, for Tarte, he needs to win. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, he's not winning anymore. That doesn't matter.
But just like, if Venry dies and what Tubman is 1, I mean, he will never win out, right? It's too far behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to be 8, right? Like, right now. After creeps. Like, this is way too far behind the tempo even.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jadusor. Corki 2, Echo 2, life is beautiful. Level 8, no econ. Strength training, pretty good. Procs of the every shot from Corki, so those 21 missiles divided by 3 gives us 7 procs. So this gives 1 cast of Corki and gives to whole team 28% AD. Just
That's it?
Good.
Because isn't it similar to Ginsos and Runan's procs and stuff? I'm not sure if it's every...
Oh, I think it's every. We can just double check.
Yeah.
I might be lying. But
Right, so
I remember
Echoes...
that vaguely. Oh no, you're right. He doesn't stack every. It has every second one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So it's 14. Okay, so it's
It's still quite a bit. Right? Oh, Tubman Nocturne 3.
Oh, hold up, we're online.
Oh. Yeah.
Did we hit Urgot? Oh, and Urgot hit.
Yeah, Urgot as well, I think. Well, now he fights. Oh, it's Venry. Okay, never mind. And
Justice?
Tubman...
Will there be justice served? Wait, there is Mel. I mean, this Urgot should farm it.
Yeah.
Giant size as well, there's just no shot. It's no forward killer.
Tubman lost though, so yeah.
An 8th. What did he fight? Experion.
Oh, okay. On Twitch 2, I got 2.
Yeah.
Oh, like poor top man, that hurts quite a lot.
Yeah.
And sometimes, sadly, like somebody else decides this is their best line, and then you just kind of get screwed, right? Like the 2-1 augment decisions, like if you pick fast enough, and then maybe somebody doesn't scout, and then you're just fighting contested, it hurts a lot.
Zyko, Eloy 2, Heimer 2. Pretty good board, 40 left. Are we killing this Eloy ever? I mean, do we even need to kill that Eloy? I mean, this Eloy is never dying. It's just better if we can kill Heimer before the Heimer gets to us. Because Eloy is not losing HP.
Yep, but it does look like he doesn't have enough damage.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect lineup as well.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, we did kill Heimer before it reached to us.
I mean, Morello Twitch, just like red buff.
Just a bit less attack speed.
Yeah.
Jace 2.
No, I mean, now I can move the items. That's really nice, right?
Here. Yeah.
I mean, the Urgot was surprisingly good, but obviously Chase 2 should be better.
Come on, like, please. Oh, 3k damage Urgot in
Armor shredded the Ilaoi for the entire fight.
Okay, he can steal armor shred without being on the board.
But he would be dead.
I mean, without being itemized, sorry.
Yeah.
Against Kubik, so
Zeri 3, Scar 3.
no Kogush.
You also forgot the minimies. We have 4 Zeris.
True?
So the armor shred is very nice. And Scar 3, like...
I mean...
Wait, what happened there?
I mean...
Wait, how did it explode? Did the chase?
Jace at 6k.
I think the chase, like, portal killed the backline or something? I'm not sure. They just kind of look like they exploded. Oh, Firelight for Kubikson. Could be alright.
Pinging Firelight even.
Experiment for Venry. Well. Wait, Venry denied.
No, Venry just denied. He's playing full defense this game. It's a scam. Bro.
I'm not sure how much I like that. Like, yes, okay, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. That's just kind of like too much, maybe too much defense. But yeah. Also, Firelight Vladimir is very nice. He's looking for the Echo here on 7, I guess, and the Kog'Maw 3, obviously.
I mean, okay, denying this guy gives him technically +1.
Yeah, he should try and kill this guy, but
and like there is nothing that gives him a spike from the card.
Yeah.
So like denying +1 makes sense.
Yeah,
because
and the boy has no name. He's at 22 points, right? So he should be still. I mean, Venry seems to be smiling, but yeah. I mean, yeah, like this is his matchup, right? Technically, it does give him a good placement, and he doesn't need more items, right?
Well,
and now look, he wins the fight. Yeah. Oh, does he win? Never mind, Tristana.
No.
Yeah, okay, he doesn't win. But yeah, like the Experiment +1 would have probably given him a bigger spike, so technically correct. It's just obviously it always hurts to be on the receiving end of somebody doing that.
Cool the week. I mean, if the cool the week worked the way, I mean, it doesn't proc IE
because it's kind of because I guess it's weird, right? Because it doesn't even say it in the anomaly, so yeah.
It's not
like, and it's
the right way.
The unit doesn't get the. I don't know, like right?
The combat. Maybe
it could. I mean,
it will show based on the.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to tell, right? Because of the missing HP.
No, it's not giving. This is now like it would be right away.
Yeah. But I mean, it could just be a bug, right, on the anomaly itself, because the anomaly technically doesn't say that it does it, but it seems to be doing it. I mean, I don't think I would mind an anomaly too much. That does give you crit, right? I don't think it's like bad to have this anomaly, but it should obviously be in the tooltip if it does.
+1 placement of Ambessa. Cheers, buddy. And insta sell. Come on, sell. Yeah, we're not playing this unit anymore. You are playing the 4 artilleries on level up. You make Hikon, you make 50 here if you sell her. Hello?
And every point is really important here for Boy Has No Name, right? 22, trying to get one more, like game 6 and then final lobby maybe.
Yeah,
good
like he has the
chance.
22 points, so yeah, to getting here 4 points already, that's 27. Pretty good spot for top 8.
But yeah, like the experiment deny, I don't. I think it's fine, right?
I mean, like, even if you get +1, you just cut Zyra.
Yeah,
You just put the experiment unit in.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Like, never mind. Against Zyko, you need like it wasn't even good for him. Like
Yeah,
experiment
maybe.
+1 wouldn't do anything here, but it was very good for Experion. Like Experion really wanted that, especially with the Hex.
So Kubikson, did he have no, still no echo yet for Kubikson. That hurts a bit. Like 4 Firelight would be nice for him.
No, he had Echo, but he had to sell it.
Oh, because I see like I thought
he had level 6.
Oh, okay, yeah, but okay, but that hurts a bit, right? Because now he's just playing a Zeri for Sorcerer instead of having the 4 Firelight spike.
Yeah, I think he just sold it for Econ and and now he gets punished.
Just never found another one. He's not even contested this game, right? There's Twitch, I got Twitch and Academy. But yeah, like we see like Scar 3, Vladimir 3, Zeri 3, Kog'Maw 3, and still just struggling in stage 6. So yeah.
I mean, there's no sustain, like you need sustain on the Zeri. Like,
that's true.
She just dies from Twitch. Now there is no pressure on the backlane, so you might actually win this matchup. And you have a good sustain on your units. I mean, you win this front to back.
Yeah. Oh, the Firelight Vladimir once again. And this Vladimir tanked so much. It's kind of impressive.
14k tank.
Yeah. Oh, there's the echo. This is a big spike. It's also a little bit more sustained for his Firelight units, right? So obviously it's not gonna save him, but
I like how this the morale of Twitch just farms everybody.
Yeah. I mean, Experion, pretty well done, right? Like didn't commit to the Urgot contest, just goes 8. I mean, obviously he did hit Mundo 2, Twitch 2 in his initial rowdown. And I feel like with 5 Experiment, especially if you get the mutation thing, like the Urgot 2, it was pretty stable for quite a while. And he did enable him to go 9.
Yeah. I mean, that's the better matchup again.
Yeah.
Backline pressure.
But yeah, like the Firelight proc is just so much burst damage as well, but sees if enough. I mean, also Ghost difference, probably big, right?
Yeah.
But is enough for this fight?
I mean, is 4 that good? Like, I keep looking at this 4 Firelight. Like, realistically, it gives you what? 1 auto attack extra attack speed for 1 auto attack?
No, it's like 4 or 5 attacks. It's like 5.0,
sure?
I think, during the dash. They do. You can see the. I think you can see it like flying out. I'm not sure how exactly it is, but yeah.
I mean, I remember vaguely looking at this, and I think it was like one auto attack, but maybe if the dash is short. Okay, Experion hit Caitlyn too, he wins.
I think I just saw somebody say, I think they get like 4.5, 5.0 attack speed, and then it's a few attacks because of the Shojin interaction, right? I think you can kind of tell, but maybe not.
I mean, we can just look at the attack speed on the Zeri.
Yeah. Like it always makes Echo cast an additional time as well, I think, when he dashes, because he gets so much mana. I mean, 5.0, and then it's like a few bolts. I don't know how much it is.
Oh, true. It's like 4 or 5 auto attacks.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we can.
You're right.
I guess. Oh, he's just dead. Like the real board seems to be a little bit stronger. Yeah.
I mean, he hit Caitlyn too as well.
Oh yeah, true. But I guess you can also maybe check the Ginsu set. But yeah, good second
Okay,
here.
Zeri in top 4, baby.
I mean, if anybody can do it, it's Kubikson, right? The beast.
Bro, like that's the first Zeri going top 4 in the.
Yeah. I mean, like 3 good items from the start, right? Red buff augment, component anvil, 3 good items, stable early game. He gets to itemize 2 frontliners, both of them 3-star, guarantee as well. Stable mid game, didn't lose a lot of HP, right? So yeah, just everything going right, and then yeah, top 2. And obviously the lobby was kind of like some contesting, some people low rolling.
Okay, but Experience should be playing remover and putting items on Vi over Jace, no?
Yeah, maybe in the backline chase, or I feel like
I mean, it's fine to have this Jace on front,
Yeah.
but it's just Vi is better than Jace on the front line.
I do like against this matchup, right? If you have 2 big tanks, the Jace knockback is kind of huge because you get to hit the backline a lot more. But I'm not sure if it's stronger, but I think
he did
it's not
3k
bad.
damage, like please.
Yeah, but it's about the utility of the knocking them away, and then the targeting changes, right? And the units go into backline. That's what I like about it.
Just give the
yeah.
Vi the items.
No,
Yes.
it's a 2-star 5 cost island. It has to be better. But yeah, I mean, good game from Experience, and finally a good Zeri game from Kubikson, right? Did it everything, and the Firelight +1 as well. It does spike you a little bit because it also gives you a burst window. I'm not sure how it interacts with the Zeri ability. I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at that properly, right? Because maybe she does the text and also the zap during the animation, because it is very bursty. Like when you look at the fights with 4 Firelight, it's very bursty in some scenarios. And yeah, I mean, I wish also like he got stuck on 7, right? He wasn't able to hit an Echo 2, like itemized Echo 2 with a Firelight +1. He's also insane even on this board without ambushers. It's still fine. But yeah. And Yaduso bottom with Echo 2, Corki 2, GP 2, 6 scrap. But we saw his 4-2 roll down, right? He didn't upgrade too much, so couldn't recover.
Bro, like I just can't, like, the Fenrir played full defense.
Yeah, that was probably made an enemy for life today, but yeah. I'm not sure how much like Tarpman expected to go first this game, but still, probably not happy.
Oh, sorry, I had to respond to Discord. Alright. I mean, Twitch winning another game, no surprise. I mean, that was the unusual Twitch items, because it was like Hurricane without category 5,
Yeah, Ginsu, Hurricane,
and Morello. So,
I mean, yeah, just the rest of his board good enough, and the lobby, right? The lobby kind of slow, no ambushers, no insane enforcer +1 boards that nuke everything, right? So this lobby is a bit different. And Nocturne, I feel like also most of the time isn't that fast, and obviously they both weren't in the didn't have a good game. So yeah.
Yeah, so from the previous game, what did Jedusor place? I think he was top. Was he top 4?
No, he went 5th or 6th, I think, with Echo. No, wait, 7th or 6th, I think, because he had Echo 2, Koki 2, but
no, there's no shot.
died.
He went 7th. Okay, Venry had to be 7th.
No, Venry was 6th.
Wait, did he outplace Jedusor?
I think so, yes.
Nah. Hold on, I need to check.
5 points?
I'm looking. Jedusor.
Wait, I don't think my spreadsheet is correct. Yeah, Jedusor 2 points and Venry 3 points. So yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
okay.
not bad.
Should be making it because he was at 20 points, but 22, and he's on the Virtue. Like he needs to have a very good game on the last one to make it through.
Yeah.
Okay. A Sinti Cafe was safe already before. A Boy Has No Name was playing Urgot, and yeah, he was also safe, and he put extra few points on behind his name. Zycon needed at least 5 points, and he had, I think, he was top 4, he was top 3, so he should be
so,
in.
yeah.
Ubixon needed 3 points, he got 7, so pretty good spot.
And Monique went 8th in the last game, so he was in a really good spot. So now he probably needs a really good placement in round 6 to make it to final lobby. I'm not sure how many total points, I didn't count. But yeah. But Kevin...
Coco 30 points, Feroxis 30 points.
Oh, it looks like Kevin... Melana is an experiment again with +3 experiment.
Wait, what?
They have an ambassador lobby, like Wandering Trainer. He has experiment, Scribe, Artillerist. And he has Pandora's, Fire Sale, another experiment crest. Somehow he managed to get an artillery crest and another experiment crest as well. Not sure what happened there. And Kevin is 8th sorcerer, it looks like, level 10, wrong 2.
That's pretty good.
But it does look like he cannot beat 7 experiment and 6 artillerist. That seems to be a bit too strong.
7 experiment, 6 artillerist, or 4?
Yep.
It's 6 artillerist, 7 experiment. Like you, right?
I mean, well done.
Please. Does he have Warwick?
No. Wait, I saw him with Victor and Mel, but I don't think. I think he didn't.
I mean, even without, like, it's like poor God
like,
Zyra, and it's just so disgusting.
The entire board is just dead.
You don't get to play the game.
No.
Alright, let's
and
see.
then Kevin with
if
a second.
We can pull out the
good, right?
leaderboard. We'll check out the points quickly before we hop into the next round. Alright, there you go. So looking from the top, Coco and Feroxis being on the top, and then it's pretty equal. Honestly, anyone can take it. Last time we've seen Hog take it without even needing to play last game.
Oh yeah, true.
And top
Kevin.
16, let's see who didn't make it. Sappho, wait, it was 23 cutoff. Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's the Snake Sealing Diff.
11, 12. Yeah.
Holy. Sappho barely not making it. Chogister, Yaroi, Petik, Kenkitade, Jedusor didn't make it. Snooty, Hypno, Zertex, Gaingard, Slark, Tarte, Zesko, Yellow Tomato, Vendry, and Daleson. Alright, let's check the lobbies quickly to pick one. Hey, everybody went for that lobby 1 already, huh? Okay, so French jumped on the second one. I think I want to watch some Coco gameplay, honestly.
Yeah, and lobby 1 looks.
Let's go,
I mean,
lobby
I think there's also like a few, like Monique, Fernie, Zyko, right? They need. I think.
Yeah, I think we haven't watched
it.
much of the players from the. We haven't seen much Fernie. We've seen only one game of Monique.
Yep.
We've seen one game of Experion, one Lalana, one Parker, Double One, and Coco One. And I think we've seen plenty of the lobby 2 players today.
Can watch Lalana go artillerist again. Pretty exciting. I think he had like 4 games today. I mean, if you get the spots, right? He has artillerist dummy. So yeah.
Bro, there's 7 French players in top 16.
Yeah.
What is that?
Just high rolling as always.
Where are you gonna perform finally? Where are
Me?
you gonna step up?
I'm trying. I almost made it last set. That's good enough. Almost making it. That's pretty good.
Almost making it. Almost making it.
I'm trying over here. I'm trying.
You know, I almost won $1 million in the lottery, but barely missed by few.
In Macau or where?
Oh no! I hit, instead of hitting 6 numbers, I hit only 2.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Unlucky TFT and low rolling in the lottery as well. Damn, that's rough.
Bro, there's like, okay, except 7 French, we have 1 German, 1 UK, 2 Spanish at least. 1 Turkish, 1 Polish. Okay.
At least Kevin, the last German remaining, most likely making final lobby. Yeah.
He's holding up. Is anyone guaranteed final lobby already? Look at the leaderboard quickly.
It would be around what, 28, 29? No, 30. I mean, with the snake seeding, like, it
I mean,
can't be
just
certain,
add
right?
like plus 4 plus 5, but
Yeah.
after is this still snake on the round 6? If is it not changed to
Oh wait, it might
Swiss
be.
anymore? I don't know. I never remember. Let's see. It might be still snake. So let's assume it's plus 5. Should be around 28. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think 27, 28. 28 most likely. So like Coco, Feroxys, Clemu. How much Parker has?
28.
Okay, hold up. Oh, there we go. This is something. Okay, so we have pretty much like 7 players already. No, this cannot be right. This has to be more. No, this can be 28.
Yeah, most likely. Then I think I would say like 30 maybe.
30, 31, yeah.
And at the moment we have like Lana Experience in the middle, right? 26, so 30, 31 maybe. Kind of top heavy, I guess.
Hard.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair. I think it's 30.
Yeah, it's just very top heavy from the looks of it. So
Yeah, I mean that's the
because there's lots of like 11, 13, 14, 14, 15 right at the bottom. Like there's like 5 people with a very low score, so like 6 people. But maybe I guess it kind of depends like on the lobbies, but probably around there.
Hold up. Coco is just a demon. Oh yeah, like such a consistent performance across 3 days.
Perfect line recognition, I would say, right? At the moment, I think if you like, if on 2-1, if you know what you're going for, it's always such a huge benefit.
Is there any newcomers in the top 16 right now? Like fresh faces? I think all of those. Oh, a boy has no name. I feel like I don't recognize.
I mean, I think I've heard the name before, but I'm not sure if he's been like performing in last few sets. I'm not sure, but then like the name kind of rings a bell, but yeah, like not too well known. I feel like.
Yeah, for me it doesn't ring the bell.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean,
hopefully he makes it to top 8. He's in a good position.
Other than that, I mean, top 16, right? Fernie, like also kind of been around a long time, I feel like, right? But I'm not sure if he's been like too much of a high performer. And Monique, I think also kind of new. I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like I've seen him pop up a lot more this set. So yeah. Oh, Kevin doing some last minute stretches.
Right. Sorry, I had to respond quickly some DMs. Let's see. Yeah, so this is still snake, because obviously we have a bottom 23, 25, and then a top heavy 30. I would say Zyko needs to at least, I think, go second, if not first, to make it. And the rest are in an okay position to go through. Coin it when you have time, check the Discord. Alright. Pretty much all the players are already well experienced in competing, so no one should be stressing anymore. Playing for the final top 8.
Yeah.
So far, the winner of the cup will be guaranteed the spot in the regionals, joining Lasher, who won already the DreamHack. Alright, we have Delvite.
Why again? Okay, I mean, apparently they activated the Y seed on Sunday, so we don't not only unit seeds but also encounter seeds. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting that we just get this many component anvil portals. It does make for like people like committing pretty quickly, I feel like, to comms, just so they can make sure they have the correct items and they don't have to wait, because you do lose a lot of combat strength. You're just down like 2 decently easy to choose components that generally are correct. So yeah, but yeah, it's like not like one of the high variance portals. It's just like a very average one. Maybe more. Maybe people would be more inclined to be scrap and stuff then. But yeah.
I mean, it's more like the artifact is very good because you can itemize around your artifact with the anvils and get pretty solid items
That's
on one unit and streak.
Yeah, you have like also like a 2-1, right? A really strong unit with 3 items helps quite a bit.
Zyra 2, Medi 2. You have
Not
2
bad.
angles you can go for depending on the components you drop.
You can hold this set, right? The bruiser.
Rod.
I don't think you care about. I mean, you could hold the Tristana maybe over
Hold
something.
Ooh, no scout, no pivot.
It
Medi
was
reroll.
Tristana.
Come on. No scout, no pivot, Medi reroll. It's time, baby.
Maybe if you had a step. So we see like 4 players holding Zyra and 3 players holding Medi and 4 players Strandal. So yeah, the early game generally has been very similar this patch. Most people just holding the same stuff.
Okay, BRB, slammed item, put set
More
so
items.
it gets to the board automatically at 2-3. Pretty good play.
And he cannot pop the Envis, right? Because he doesn't have the UI for it.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't.
Oh, Experion took Conqueror. He had the rare pair, right? He was holding rare pair, so 2-1.
Yeah.
Rare 2 of the Conqueror emblem. No Darius. So
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, it's still alright. But yeah, can't put in 4 Conqueror to start with.
Rally is probably the best because you can hit side of a Urgot with free experiment early on. Like this unit does damage, does tank so much, and just so hard to deal with.
And also the resistance seal, right, for early game, because generally you don't have like many frontline units, so your frontliner just dies way faster.
Like this unit, just like look at this damage.
Yeah.
Infinite damage, infinite tank.
Oh, Lux 2, very good.
Dario? Now, do we play 4? I think we do play 4.
I think I would, yeah.
You play Lux, Conqueror. Sentinel is too big though.
Yep. I mean, it's probably enough. Like the Lux is probably enough because the shield is also some defensive, right? And it's just so much damage if you have the Lux.
Yeah, I agree. I like the. It gives also guarantees you some kills.
Yep.
Kevin having a cloning facility for Dario.
It's kind of awkward on the Darius, right? Because you don't get the benefit from the spin too much. But it's still very good, right? 2 Darius 2 should be fine. So Saiku already committed Twitch, but didn't hit the Ginsos even though he had 2 anvils, so probably no open bowl from the neutrals. Yeah.
I mean, having already has a solid components. Just, now doesn't have upgrades, so should be able to get a prior to the carousel pick. So apparently expected cut is between 31 to 32. Interesting. So like if it would be 32, some players with 23 would be dead already.
Yeah.
So they expected to maybe be 31. I guess it depends how top heavy it will be.
Yeah. I mean, Zaiku thinking of not making this turn just so he can get the bow prior, right? And I think it's probably fine, right? Yeah, and then you start on 2-5. He levels, right? Like, I think he should, after he gets the Gensos, should try and level and 2-streak here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think there's a reason to keep losing. So really just make this after combat, makes himself weaker here as well.
Yeah,
I like this.
Play.
Yeah. And Coco with Bramble Augment didn't get double Bramble though.
I mean, it's Spark plus Bramble plus Dario too. That's a 5 streak. And anti-heal as well. Coco seems to play Conqueror every game opener.
I feel like it's just so valuable. right? It's the units are decent early game, especially if you get like with the Darius too, right? It's just a good opener and you get some bonus gold. Sometimes you can fit 4 Conqueror in the mid game and then you can go for the 65 cash out, which gives you the 4 cost, which you like, right? And sometimes even the 400, maybe for Swain and army angles and stuff, right? The 100 cash out with the Nico.
Yeah, absolutely.
So top glitch for Lelana. Look, maybe playing the Sorcerer variant, but there's already also so many Darius gone.
15 rerolls.
There's Darius 2, 2 Darius, and then Lelana with another Darius. So, not sure how fast he's gonna hit here. And also, like, lots of Zyras and Luxes as well. So, yeah, Zaiku, let's see if. Probably levels, right?
Make econ. No, I think
he does make econ, yeah.
You're at free streak, you would level if you were not.
Yeah. And also, like, being able to make 20 here is pretty big.
Yeah. Especially
and then if he wins this round, right, he can still make 20 and just either he levels or he can still sit. He should be very strong.
Looks like
Fernie.
Looks like scrap game for Fernie.
Yeah, IE here probably. Yeah. Yeah, this is the scrap commit then, yeah. Wait, you just scrap it? Okay, so didn't slam it yet. Still holding on. Kevin, let's see if Kevin faces Coco probably wins, right? Just Darius with the Bramble Augment Spark is probably just too big.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no chance Coco loses to anybody with his board. Does play double Draven though.
See, sells the extra well most likely. Oh, it does hold on. Wait, that's not.
Just sold the powder.
Oh, Experian was the red. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Experian was the red too. Yeah, with BT as well now, so don't think he would lose against Kevin.
He can't lose to double. Nah, I mean he's TG. It depends what's TG role.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the best, like a good unit holder, right?
Oh, Kevin. It's not the best TG.
Yeah, everything is clumped, right? And then.
And I think the Dario doesn't have anti-heal on it.
Yeah, the Morello isn't even on it, and 3 units are clumped around him. Like there's, yeah. Like maybe if he finds like some perfect split to single out the Dario, I don't know, but it's just very difficult to win this fight.
Yeah, he's not winning.
With the Morello, like Travis would have probably been a lot more low HP, but yeah.
Giga Tempo slams. Like PT is not very optimal with. I mean, it's nice once you hit there with some sort of rumble.
Yeah. I feel like with this augment, right, as long as you give the early streak with these slams, you can maybe also. I mean, scrap you don't want, but everything's kind of awkward, right? I mean, he's holding the Swain Nami as well, so it could be an open line.
Swain Nami into potential rebels.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay to go for rebels into Echo or Rumble, depends.
Yeah. And even for the sorcerer comp, right? Maybe you do like you can itemize Ambessa with the 4 emissary, right?
I mean, come on.
Obviously, it's not that good, but yeah. If you have to, you do it. But now he has a Ginso, so could just go Twitch. Right.
Yeah. I think, I mean, Spark is not very optimal, but I think you still slam.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, he has a 2-component augment and 2-component envy, so he's up 4 components, so he does have enough items for other stuff as well. But especially on a 5-3, probably slams it here, yeah.
Yep. 4 Conqueror, once again.
Yeah.
So, like, we've seen that Coco pretty much tries to play around 4 Conqueror stage 3 whenever he can. And he plays around form swappers, either GP or Swain.
Especially, right, the Darius it's so good that you can afford to do this, right? So, yeah. And he's carrying both Conqueror units, so, yeah. Like, it's such a huge econ advantage, and this set, you really want that advantage. I guess in general.
Opted to play the Renata.
Double Archangel. Whoa.
It's not bad.
Yeah. And the scaling is very nice.
Oh.
But the Corki is probably too much, right?
Yeah, the rocket. I mean, that
3-item Corki, roll the DB of the scrap as well. That's.
I mean, that's not bad for Lalana. Like, gets to like 5 streak,
good
and 1 unit loss.
Mentorship is okay.
Roll this. Roll Noble Sacrifice. It's pretty bad in this comp. Spirit Link is okay.
Looks like Spirit Link, yeah.
Power Shield, okay, that's crap. Category
Runans.
5.
Is it Academy Runans or not?
Nope.
No. Okay.
I mean, this looks like
level 6,
Enforcer
18.
game. Wait, we rolled? Okay, what did we roll for? We had Ezreal pair, Trist pair. I mean, we have Wyatt bench, that can't be correct. And we have Echo at bench, that also can't be correct. Like, there's no shot the board doesn't contain those units here. Oh, okay.
There is a shot. Yeah, okay, I guess.
I mean, he doesn't want to play the strongest, he just wants to make Econ and play a reasonable board, I suppose.
He just stays with Academy. Probably, like, if he got a Corki, right, it would have been very good for him. Maybe could have considered scrap then, but. No, it's not Runan's Academy. It's something else. But yeah. I mean, still, right? Runan's item augment, and then, yeah. Decent early. It's already at 65 for Experian.
Yeah, Swain too.
Not a good forecast, I guess, but yeah. Level 720. Who did he lose to? Coco? No, Coco lost there. Saiku. Double, okay.
Oh! Wait a second, he lost to Golemify on 3-2.
Heimer, Ezreal. Kali 2, double Crown Guard.
Wait, did he roll? How much did he roll?
Wait, he had to have rolled, right? Or did he just have like insane shops, I guess?
Like, nah, he had to roll.
Yeah. But even then, right? That's a pretty good shops, I feel like.
Golemify. With the crown guarded.
Maybe he thought it was like, I'm the carry now and he also gets the crown guards on the golem.
Surely.
Now, let's see what he does, because like now he has a double frontline augments. I wonder if he goes full on rebel here, like maybe just the Laui, right, with the crown guarded.
What HP does it have?
Or just Sentinel, I guess, but like generally you want this in a comp that needs the frontline, right? Like sorcerers and snipers and stuff.
Which ones? Sorry, did you ask? I was focused on the damage.
Golemify, right? If he goes rebel or just Sentinel. But generally, you would rather have this in sorcerers or snipers, right? When you need the frontline more.
I mean, dominators probably.
Yeah, that's true. It's also very good.
Rebels is also very good.
So Kevin took replication into bow or glove, I guess.
Yeah, looks like glove.
Yeah, TG. Yeah, glove.
5 gloves. Who did we lose to? To Munich. It was Munich board.
Coco rolling on 7 here to farm the ball Conqueror. So today, right? Last few days we didn't see too much. Today, lots of people rolling. So yeah.
Yeah. Didn't find Ambessa for the 6 Conqueror.
Oh, I didn't even see he also took the +1. So now we have 2 Conqueror players all of a sudden. Yeah, level 7-10 is kind of low, right? And now he fights the Golem.
I mean, that died pretty fast.
Oh, Double also found the Zoe, but not enough.
Wait!
Boy! 8 Renatas before the second shock glitch, that's pretty good.
I mean...
And he probably
Wait.
He probably levels to 6 next turn, right? To get the better shops. For the rare, maybe?
Yeah.
I guess he can also stay 5 for the Morgana, because it's 2 off,
I don't think you stay, you just...
Yeah.
I
mean, the rally is very far off, and there's 2 Conqueror players, so maybe he just stays on 5, I'm not sure.
Why does he not have...
Yeah, no Vex.
Where's Vex? He had to sell because bench lock?
Yeah, potentially. That's some bit of an issue with shop glitch a lot of the time. But I do like Vex way more than Morgana, right? As a 3-star itemized here, secondary carry. So much better. You will also fit Rebel later with Ilaoi Relia. But I guess he chose to go for the Morgana. He's kind of dropping low, but yeah. And if he hits
and
everything
plus-
after the shop glitch,
Oh.
pretty stable stage 4.
Yeah, winning here would be so big, but he's not winning this.
Oh, she didn't cast in time.
I don't think he wins this anyway.
Yeah, like if the aggro splits like that, this comp it struggles a lot because you just don't have the damage if Renata doesn't get to splash. But I'm surprised, yeah, he could have had for Sentinel or for Visionary in, right? With the Vex and stuff.
I'm surprised he doesn't sell the Irelia over Vex.
Yeah. Also, leveling would give him the bench space, but he gets it now. No Renata in 12 shops. Unlucky. So now he should level, yeah.
And okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, level 640.
All upgraded borders. Oh, that's better than Starry Night on average.
You can make a TG, right? Yeah, keep open frontline item here.
I mean, it's always more than a TG.
Yeah.
I mean, he should be very strong now.
Yep. Let's see what his last augment's gonna be.
Lana needs to be at least like 4th or 3rd this lobby.
Yeah. Would you play here the Tristana over the Irelia? Probably a little bit better, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. The Irelia doesn't do anything. Spark next.
Spark, yeah, yes. Open Spark, open Shiv, or just frontline item, right? There's like lots of
Shiv, yeah.
choices here. Like this next carousel, I mean, it is good pick probably anyways, but it should also anger issues.
Ooh. No, I was thinking about the green light.
Yeah.
I mean, you roll those first.
The Moonlight is kind of awkward, I guess, because of the
And it's
Singe,
blinding
right?
speed. Really? I mean, really?
Like I was at like rolling the Moonlight would have given him another augment to see, right? Which would have been nice. Wait, still Enforcer Loris there. I mean Sentinel.
He's gonna sell Singe accidentally.
No. I don't know, like this Moonlight.
I
Maybe
think
if he had enough items, right, to itemize Irelia and Vex as well or something, but
I don't know. I don't like. I think the red buff was pretty good here. There, red buff,
Yeah.
so
I wouldn't have minded it.
nice.
And like rolling Moonlight lets you see something else, right? Now he's just an itemless 4-star. If he misses on Singed or Morgana. I guess he can drop them later, but yeah. Also again, like the Renata aggro got pulled to the left, so she didn't shield the Singed. That's the biggest issue with this comp, right? When the aggro splits.
But I guess that we did win. I mean, Vex itemless. Okay, the Vex itemless did 6.4.
Never mind then. I mean, I do like Vex, but yeah. Like one Nilawi, right, and then he doesn't mind too much. I guess the Irelia would be the worst one, right? Singed would be good, Morgana is fine, and Vex is fine.
Okay, can we
Coco-
move items from that? We sell. Can we move items from the Dario already?
No time.
Yeah, low on time.
Only one remover left, so it's gonna be kind of the slams need to sit now. Oh, Moonlight Powder? Now that I like.
Wait, there's so many moonlights.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, monkey.
I
I mean,
who was ever
in
winning
scrap,
this
like I guess you won't have enough damage, right, for it to be that bursty, but still pretty decent.
I mean, he needs to get
But he needs to
Ace
drop
up
the-
Rumble,
Yeah.
drop Trundle.
He needs to drop the Trundle.
How's the experience spot looking? Corki 2. Morde, wait, is this Morde 2 for, I mean...
I think he had only one.
Morde.
Rumble would have been huge here. Ambessa maybe for Experion if... Oh, she's gone? Okay. So the Lana got Nuno with a tier, that's the Shiv. Yep. Or, I mean, like, adaptive, I guess, but Shiv is way better here, I think. And then...
Oh, it's a TF reroll.
Oh.
If
Double Crown Guard
Oh my
Akali.
god. Immovable object with Golem. Hello?
Yeah, and Crown Guard. The Akali is also like, doesn't die. The Akali will take 0 damage for like, what, 10 seconds? After the buff. How long does it last now with the buff? Yeah. Because the augment now gets like, what, 4 seconds more? 5 seconds, okay.
Yeah.
So it's 10 seconds or something?
13.
13 seconds, yeah. Like the Akali is just immune, right? For 13 seconds pretty much. It's kind of interesting. And double is what?
Cool.
28 points? Okay. Yeah.
Wait, he just seen double Caitlyn on 7.
I mean, the French shops. Oh, he wrapped on the Swain, so that's a win. Yeah, Coco.
Needs Rumble too.
And he's just like, he doesn't have a prismatic because he had to roll so deep on 7, or like he rolled so deep on 7, right? And he took invested to roll more and didn't really hit enough. So this is kind of rough. But the Conqueror +1, it's just I don't like it too much.
Yeah, you just need to hit.
Wait, Magic Expert Crown Guarded, no? He skipped it.
I think
Just Akali one-tapping everything.
I think you need to anomaly TF.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I mean, damage amp probably better than more AP, right?
Isn't it like half lobby reroll? No.
No, isn't it? I don't think there's an Urgot. Wait, there's no Urgot player, by the way.
What the hell?
No Sterak's augment, I guess, so nobody dared.
I really need to write the guide for Urgot. They don't know.
They don't know.
How is the Urgot uncontested?
Maybe we get an 8-way Urgot next game.
I mean, that's what I would expect from the proper lobby. You've seen what Venry did. Just hold the Urgots.
True.
Reroll
Just hold the Urgots.
Yeah.
And it still went, what, top 3? No, I forgot. So,
Urgot?
rating kills for Twitch. That's a Twitch with damage, finally. Right?
True. That's a real...
DBIE, but the anomaly is AD of maybe? Or what?
That's a good item roll on the Morgana.
Oh, kinda nice.
I mean, nothing is dying.
Yeah, and this Elise probably cast again, right? Oh!
And Singed gave the buff to the Morgana.
Yeah.
Now.
Okay, now the Morgana is on the backline, but it's too late, right?
I mean...
Oh, is it?
Bro, like,
Yes.
there's just nothing dying.
The Twitch was almost dead.
Do we have anti-heal? 15k damage. And there's no anti-heal, that's the problem.
Yeah. Oh wait, he did end up slamming the adaptive over the Shiv.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
He really doesn't like the Vex, but he does... Okay, he dropped the...
No, you have to drop Vex for...
Yeah, for the...
Moonlight.
Yeah. I just... This Moonlight, I'm not sure, right? And you skipped out on the Morgana items, but... I guess that's too many bows.
He did have anti-heal offered.
Yeah,
Just move TG to front lane and put real items on the Morgana. He had like Sheath, Rageblade, red buff for Morgana.
I'm probably not hitting this rail. He would have to roll on 7, I guess. Oh, Coco with the modded 2!
Cheers!
Is it? Wait, is that from the cash out or not? Isn't it 300?
No, it's the next cash
It's
out.
just... Yeah.
A comeback story. Okay, sorry.
Sorry. He did it.
Yeah. 2 rumbles. I mean, I can already tell he's getting crumbled to from the cash out. Oh. Planetary Corki. Planetary defense.
Let's see, more the casting.
Line. Boom.
Oh.
Boom. Oh. Oh, come on, more the... Boom. Enough.
Yep. Oh no, Kevin.
Bro, like, look at this anomaly. Who is balancing it? 4.6. Hello?
Well, that's allowed. No, it's fine. Just a full extra unit. It's okay.
Natural more than 218. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's natural.
I mean, he was level 8-0 on 4-2, so.
Oh, where is your Morde 2 Experience? Hello?
No, level 9? Nice try.
Imagine rolling on 9 for 5 costs.
Yeah.
Amateur.
Wait, on its magic roll, right? Yeah, not trade trigger, yeah. Okay.
Look at this cork is so shiny.
Yeah.
The hex with the orbits.
Imagine if the second corky also got the thing.
Oh my god, it was so cool.
Just copies anomaly for fun. Let's see if there's a Kronga Dakali. I mean, like she actually just doesn't take damage, right? And then, I mean, obviously once the Kronga drops, she's gonna die off, but yeah. Stalls long enough. TF3 as well now. Oh
not even
no.
close. What do you mean, oh no? We see Akali carry. What do you mean, oh no?
No, but it's Kevin is suffering. What do you mean? Of course it's oh no.
Bro, like you should be cheering for like the
No.
Voked comp, not for
No,
this
I'm
crap.
cheering. I mean, Voked Kevin copying Corky and Center of the Universe Corky, so cool.
Center of the Universe is absolutely meta. What do you mean? Voked?
No, it's so cool and amazing.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Kevin, for showing us Center of the Universe.
Oh my god, who am I? God. This is time for replacement for the next cup.
No. I have to cheer for Kevin, I have no choice. Okay, so move the TG to the rail to Morello, I guess.
Have anti-heal, yeah, on the back lane.
Yeah.
Oh, but that more, he's just having a prime time. Oh, wait.
One more cast, right? Then he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Coco has enough HP to take a loss here, but yeah.
I mean, it's like Singed roll.
Yeah.
The Singed tanked how much? Only 24k. No biggie.
That's okay. Nerfed, by the way. But yeah, like this comp can still be good, but it's just much more rare, right? Like last patch, Renata was so forceable, or like not for, but like so good from the few spots. Like just only item dependent.
Oh, I guess QSS Morgana, QSS Renata and Archangel and Morgana.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay. That will kind of
any attack speed or mana gain, right? It's probably his goal. But yeah, double. Cooking something interesting. I mean, it's still okay. It's still TF, right? Like it's still just TF Loros.
I mean, I would not
also
itemize probably Akali.
Yeah.
To be fair.
I mean, with the Crown Guard, like it's kind of funny, right? Randon's Crown Guard, she just gets to cast as much as
I
possible.
mean, the Randuin enables the whole
Yeah.
combo with that dummy fight in the first place.
Yeah.
Like this dummy is actually a unique now.
But also, isn't it kind of wild that he's Golemify? It wasn't even like a special econ portal or opener. He's Golemify and he just hits TF3, Akali 3, level 8, 10 gold, 5-5. With 0 units on 3-2.
And there was no one to defend.
Apparently.
Oh, the more.
Oh, Coco.
The more positioning diff.
The more that just gets nuked. Civica 2 was the cash out for Coco from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Not the best, but still probably okay.
I mean, it's on the weaker side.
Yeah. Oh, 1 life for Coco. Kevin lost. Is he dead?
No, heavy won.
Oh, it moves the overlay moves a little bit delayed.
Lalana lost.
Yeah. Oh no.
Against Munich.
So Lana
Look
out.
at the HP in the lobby. Holy.
Yep.
Like literally everyone are on like 1 HP.
Yeah.
That's like, imagine you get matchmaking diff and you just -6 placements. GG's.
You just face double with his high roll spot, right? Kronga Akali, nobody
What
can
do you mean
beat that.
high roll spot?
Kronga
This is
Akali.
justified, controlled
Kronga
high roll.
Yeah, no, like Kronga Akali, like everybody knows, completely broken. Would you? Is there anything you would drop for Edge of Night? It's fine, right? Like after the Kronga drop, then she gets 1 more life. It's probably fine. She has enough damage.
Yeah, I mean, you get another cast. Like, you
Yeah.
don't really care about Omnivan because she might die
Yeah.
without like killing. And
I also like it because it lets you like put her in this position more freely, right? Yeah, because after the Crown Guards, oftentimes your unit just dies, but with Edge of Night, she's fine for like way longer. Let's see, Coco.
Conqueror against Conqueror.
Yep, but Mother
like,
2 versus
turns out-
Mother 1.
Yep. So, matchmaking diff, getting pinged by the Experion.
I mean, understandable, of course.
Yes.
It's like
Oh,
3-2
which-
Conqueror versus 2-1 Conqueror, and he gets to have a better spot. Okay, double losing. Oh, it's a ghost. Okay. double won again. Kevin won again. So yeah. Okay, so Kevin was at 2 lives in this stage if he gets a 1 unit loss. Now just 1 life.
Yeah, he's just dead.
So next person
That
fighting
Jinx
double
too.
probably dying. Oh, Jinx 1-8. Understandable.
I mean, allowed, no?
Yes.
It's like two.
I mean, Coco, yeah. Coco just has everything. So all of a sudden, I don't know what happened there, but sure. It's just Conqueror, right? And invested money. But yeah. The 440 cash shot, was that the TG or was it something else?
I think it's TG.
Yeah. Also Casio. I mean, I guess like a 6 would be better, right? Because of the scrap for the Rumble, but other than that, not much to do. PT for Civica potentially.
I think it's a redemption
Oh,
for the DR here.
Yeah, I can see that. Sounds good. I mean, the Spark. I would put it on the Ambessa now, I think. Yeah. Like over the Rel, because the Rel is just gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin fighting Coco again now. Let's see. Oh.
I mean, the Skorky positioning against Morde is.
Yeah. Just gets
I
full in and
why
dies.
he's
But I
doing
mean, he
that,
should
but-
top 4, right? Highest HP here. Somebody will die of.
Yeah, he will
Yeah.
outplace Monique.
I think Monique needed that placement, I think.
Monique was at 25 points, and now he's getting only 4.
Yeah.
And he might be barely below the top cut.
Yep.
Parker was at 28 to be secured.
Yeah,
top
33 now, right? That should be
Yep.
fine.
Coco, I mean, to
Like
be
the
top
lobby.
heavy because Double and Coco were highest points
Yeah.
than Parker, and they all top 4'd. And Zyko was at 23, so like I think even the win out might not help him.
Yeah. So final
Does he
lobby
have win
probably.
out spot? Oh, I think
battle between these three.
he can win out.
Yeah, he can. Oh, he didn't swap the Twitch back. I guess yeah, Kali. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you know, he can't be hitting
Yeah.
Kali here. This has to be the Hex.
See if Elise casting. I mean, the Twitch scaling, like as soon as the Crown Guard drops, right, the Kali should die. And
Yeah.
like Bruiser has too much raw HP for this comp, I think, from double.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
I
too
agree.
much. Especially because he doesn't have like real AoE, right? Normally Bruisers,
think
they
it-
just get AoE down. But...
I think Coco beats the Bruiser board.
Yeah, Coco has the cleave damage from Mordekaiser and Rumble.
Yeah.
He did find a 6, so huge scrap shield.
I mean, he gets the double now, so ideally
Yeah.
for Zyko, like Coco need to be
Yeah.
double. And like,
But I
he
think
needs to
Coco,
make
right,
sure-
he won't put the Mortar in front of the...
Like, I think he swaps last
Kali.
second Sevika here
Yeah, maybe.
to in front
Like he just
of
should
the
not... He
Akali.
should try to avoid the Akali, not feed her any mana, right? Because if Akali doesn't get hit, she's just so slow.
See? She just gets punched here,
Yeah.
hopefully.
I don't know if I like
Oh,
this too
jackpot.
much. Yeah, I
she's
don't know. I think you should try to avoid the Akali, not feed any mana, because
Bro,
you
like, there's
just...
no more board.
You just
Oh, wait.
I mean, if the TF dies, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, should be fine. No healing.
Yeah.
So it's bad for
That's really bad
Zyko.
for Zyko.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Victor.
Victor and Mel here, but
Are we getting any cash out soon?
I don't think there's any big
Jace
ones.
No, is it Jace 2? It is Jace 2 for Coco. I mean, he got all the upgrades already in the universe.
It could be the artifact, yeah.
Oh, cash out cheek. Boom. Bada bam. Full
A
item.
full item, okay.
Warmog maybe?
Just a chase item, I guess,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, I think it's Warmog. I mean, that's more HP. Too bad we can't move the...
Against the Twitch, right? It's very good.
Yeah.
Twitch chase Caitlyn. And the augment.
I mean, more the positioning is key now.
I mean, the augment is kind of irrelevant. And now I guess it does give some more sense.
He last second swapped pretty well, yeah. Into the...
Yeah. I mean, if the Mortar gets the pull here, I don't know if the Twitch is close enough. No, okay.
I mean, this is not even close. Like,
Yeah.
2.5 upgrades. Bonk!
I just...
Bro.
That's a little bit too much.
Another
Wait, what, the Mortar normally, what was it again? What did it take? I forgot.
comeback story.
Oh, comeback story. Okay, I mean, okay.
A lot of damage jump.
Yep, infinite AP from Conqueror Dominator and then just 40% damage him. Let's see. And Double did end up taking the Mel.
Ooh, DD for Morde? Oh, we have no removers.
It's just for Chase, it's okay.
It's just Jace DD.
Yeah, like it stalls the Akali for so long as well. I think
Probably
Chase in front of
double cut
Akali I
remove.
wouldn't mind because it stalls the Crown Guard, right? You just want to CC her and not feed mana as much as possible.
Like, the problem is just positioning. Like, how
Yeah.
to swap is... you can't swap really.
Yeah, I mean, I think Double could maybe try and sack the Renderings of the Akali. I don't think she needs it that much because she's just so much shield. But yeah. Like nowadays the Jace dummy, right, is Akali stuck in the corner. But
There's just so many upgrades, I feel like.
yeah.
Okay,
And the Akali just gets stuck, right? I don't think he should
Yeah.
keep corner the Akali here. He needs to have her target the Rumble, use the or the Civica.
Like, she's targeting all that, like, this beefy.
Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah.
I think you should
Like I feel
try
like the
to go for
Renderings.
middle. Maybe go for middle and
Yeah.
like last second swap Akali so she goes around wrap
Yeah,
one
I
of
like
the
that.
sides. Or
Yeah.
then like the last second middle swap. So like you actually have to think about like you have to gamba both tanks on the sides and then you have to gamble like here you're more the rumble and then you can't get out positioned so hard because if you're on one side it's too easy.
Yeah.
If you're middle then you can actually make her go second row.
Yeah. Another Bramble for the.
Yeah, probably another rumble.
I mean, is there
it's
anything
mostly
like?
AP, so
I guess a Swain item. Okay.
I mean the rage blade is too slow.
Yeah.
I mean, we still
Let's
have
see what double-
Mel proccing
I mean,
probably this turn.
He's just full swap. Fakes. Okay, Coco is so he's scouting now for the final swap. Oh. Okay.
I mean, it's good.
Got him. I mean, the Chase Crystal, yeah, I mean, it's kind of there, but yeah. The Chase, look at this. Chase is gonna stall Akali for just so long, right? Declaw, Bramble,
Yeah.
Defiance, just stunned again. She cast it like once or twice, so. Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like she needed to leave the corner, right? It's just too easy for Coco.
Yeah.
Or maybe Double was just baiting. This is the final swap. Let's see. Like, you just make Coco complacent, right?
I mean, he needs to do something.
Yeah.
Do something. Come on, middle. I mean,
Not again, Double. No.
this is just trying the same trick.
Yeah.
Okay, he went middle.
Finally.
Let's go.
There we go. Yeah. He did it. Let's see
Nice.
if he wins. But he's still not on the mortar, but at least on the rumble. Yeah, he's on the rumble. That's pretty good.
Yes, that's way better at least.
Yeah. Like Chase Crystal is like, I don't know where it is. Can't even see it.
I mean, Rumble
And now
back.
she's on the
Mortar?
mortar. Still not
much.
enough. Yeah.
I mean, that was a good attempt at least. Like,
Yeah.
we actually tried to win.
Yep. And sadly, like on the rumble instead of the mortar, like one more left, right? She has a rumble mortar instead of rumble rel. So more potential because this time she's still not on the mortar. Like I think that's the only way, right? He needs to have Akali in front of Mordekaiser, and I do think you just don't care about Randuins anymore on Akali because the only thing that
Yeah.
matters is her in front of Mordekaiser, and she's already tanky enough to not die at the beginning. So yeah, and Edge of Night as well.
We have to just put both TF and Akali. I don't
Yeah.
think Akali
Yeah,
alone
true.
does it.
Probably, yeah. But like since the mortar doesn't have Edge of Night, you can kill him, right? You
Yeah.
can't just burst
Yeah.
him. So
Absolutely.
I would have liked to see that.
Yeah.
Because mortar is like the only consistent damage, right? That does this that much. So
Alright, can we pull the leaderboard, see if we have already the results, to see who is in the final 8? Ran out of water. It's an 8th.
unlucky.
Oh, holy Coco. A 2-point gap over Feroxis. Feroxis went third, so not too far off, double 3-point off. And then the cutoff was actually 30 points, yeah. SNT Cafe, even though he had a really good run, like just going bottom in the last round, made him barely not make it. So a boy has no name, Opal, Kubikson, Parker, Clemu, Double, Feroxis Coco will be your final top 8. And then SNT Cafe, Zaiko, Munich, Yopidashi, Xperion, Fernie, Lalana, and Odesha. Hey, not too shabby. Top 16 is also a very good result. Counts for the qualifier points. One more decent run into the day 3, and they have solid regionals chances with the qualifier points. All right. I mean, I would be so happy for Coco if he wins. He deserves it.
I would be so happy for Kevin if he wins.
I mean, that's a final lobby. Like, there is... Okay, like, realistically, it's between Double, Feroxis, Coco. Like, anyone else to win this...
Yeah.
There would need to be, like, just some perfect storm happening. Like, people 33 or below points are very unlikely to win.
That's true.
Coco needs to play only for... Because of his tiebreakers, Coco needs to only go third to win out. I mean, he could go still bottom, like it happens.
Yeah. I mean, this first,
like,
right? Like, yeah, just hits the modder and that just savages his game. So now, yeah, good spot and doesn't need too much more. But hopefully, it's still gonna be an exciting game, right? Like if he gets what +2 Camper and 2-1 of Ambessa Golem and 2-1 Augment, then a bit boring. But yeah, I guess then everybody just full opens, right?
I mean, then someone can play defense.
Yeah.
You know? Like, would you? Okay, if you're in the Coco spot, would you play Cambaron game?
I don't think so.
Like, he doesn't need to win; he just needs a third.
I mean, I guess like if you play Cambaron and then everybody just grieves, you get like some nice Twitter drama. That would be fun. But you know, like all the people that can't make it, they just grieve him for fun. That would be interesting. But yeah, like Cambaron is just very risky, right? It is still a first or 8th, and it got nerfed. So, and I think it would have to be like a godlike Cambaron spot, right? So yeah, I think you just try to go for a consistent top 4 comp. Hopefully, you get an Econ Augment 2-1 that lets you hit your 4 costs ideally. I think that's probably the safest line, right? Like just a good stable comp with a +1 or with some Econ. It's probably the best.
Yeah, I mean, I think with +1 it's acceptable to play Cambaron because given how Mundo is strong with half of the artifact, half of the items.
Yeah.
And without +1, the problem is you just don't have a good frontliner holding your Cambaron items.
Yeah,
There's just no good 4-cost Cambaron.
Yeah.
So like you need to have emblem to enable that. So without emblem, I think I agree. Or without like a dummy Cambaron into +1, like just +2 Cambaron, why not?
Yeah, right. I feel like because that's kind of ungriefable, right? Because you can maybe play a little bit stronger and just find a Silco later or something and then lose streak. Yeah. But anything other than that, just kind of a safe line, right?
All right. What a lobby.
Yeah.
I mean, half France, one Polish, German. Do we know where the A Boy Has No Name is from? Production? I'm assuming we don't, given we have a TFT logo. He's just from the Runeterra. He's from the TFT universe.
Oh, just got sent here from the gods. Wait, I mean, Coco with 38, yeah, so Kevin... Yeah, Coco needs... I mean, 3 people at 33, right? So if one of them goes first and the other 3 at the top kind of mess up, there's a potential.
How are you enjoying casting Coinit?
I mean, it's kind of fun, I guess. Just get to say some stuff about TFT.
It gets tired, like when you sit, like it's different when you do it, like when you do it like casually, and it's different when you do it for like 7 rounds straight with like no breaks.
That's true, yeah. But I feel like, I don't know, it's just kind of, it's nice, and you get to like focus, like you focus a little bit more on the games, right, on the plays and everything, because if you watch it like at home, you're probably doing something else maybe, right, you don't look at everything, but it's interesting to just be fully watching everything and seeing what they do. Probably, hopefully learn a bit, probably still gonna run it down, but yeah.
Hopefully not. Hey, Cologne is your second wing. It's time to pop off, buddy.
True. But yeah, I don't know, I like it, and yeah, it's good to see like all the good players, right? And you see it's a little bit like some of the different play styles as well.
Yeah, it's
because normally you would have to like seek it out, right? And it's here you just everything concentrated, and you see the best of the best. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's similar to the VOD review and live review, the gameplay, and you get to analyze a lot of stuff. Like you can miss some stuff because of the hopping between the boards, but still I think it's really fun. Like it grew on me over time.
Yeah.
All right, Heimer into the prismatic first. Okay, definitely there can be some cookment. Okay, hold up. All right.
And so what's Living Forge, quality over quantity?
Yeah, it's quality over quantity.
Experiment Crown. What else?
Oh yeah, Experiment +1. Those three you mentioned.
Yeah.
I think Living Forge is. I mean, it's into Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost of Friends Past got buffed like a tiny bit, but it's still too bad, right?
Nah, it's unpickable. It's unpickable. There is no Sterak 2-1, so that helps. There is no Starry Night, so there should be a bit more like level 8 maybe boards, apart of like Living Forge boards. The only reroll boards should be probably Living Forge. Has anything else there to even pick for the reroll?
I mean, I think like Prismatic Ticket, right? I feel like there's no reroll comp that's stable enough without anything special that you want Ticket, right?
Could be a Smidge with +1 Ambusher as well.
Yeah, true. Ambusher could work. Is there something else for Ambushers? It's just Living Forge or +1, right?
I'm thinking of that's kind of I was thinking about the Ghost board, but like I can't just think of one that would be reasonable.
Yeah. It's like it used to be like Sentinel was very good, but it's just not enough HP for how much you need to sacrifice, right?
Yeah. Like bulky bodies give you similar value without sucking much later. Okay, Academy Crown.
Academy Crown is true if it's good enough.
GS Guardbreaker Crown. Okay, this is almost insta pick for double, no?
That's pretty good. He does he have a Leona? Because you don't get the unit, which is annoying.
Leona. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. I like it. He wrote it, did he? Yeah. Living Forge, Flexible.
Living Forge.
Flexible can also produce some win-out spots, right? Because you can hit the +2s, but Living Forge is just way more consistent. Let's see, Nocturne. Nope.
Okay.
Light Shield is a very good one, but it does lock you into a few specific comps.
I think it's
Lighting,
Mittens.
I don't like. Mittens is nice.
Mittens and Prey, it's Nocturne game.
Yeah. Like you see 2 anvils right before the game gets risky, so...
Just a tempo for Opal, Darius 2 into Lucky TG, and having another TG open after the stage 2.
Yeah. There it is, Sunfire Slam, open BF. And 2 Reforgers as well, he cannot miss.
Well then.
And we have the C0 Augment. This is one I think mostly played with 4 emissaries for Sorcerer line, right? As far as I know. The Void Swarm.
The Void Spawn, you can play anything. It doesn't lock. You don't have to go for buffing the dudes. You can play anything with those. Like if you think about it, mana is useless on them. Attack speed is pretty. I don't know if they get even attack speed from that.
I think because they upgrade, right? They get the 1 star, like the golems, I think. Yeah,
I would assume so. And then like they don't usually get the Garen buff, and they just get the Ambessa buff. So if you think about it, you can just play any Ambessa board for them.
That's true. Yeah.
Radiant
Maybe some Sentinel, full Ambessa, just buff them as much as possible. I mean, the Great and Guardbreaker is probably not a bad item, but yeah, there's lots of better stuff. If he's not trying to win anyways. I don't know about full open. Is there a Cambaron player? No.
I'm looking. We have pipeline from the
Rubik's
double. No, that's no
Oh.
wait. Oh, that's
Who-
quick. You're right.
yeah.
On the left side. I'm just tired. Sorry.
I always have that when spectating as well. It's because sometimes it's flipped. It's weird when they fight.
Hmm. And
So
Coco
Coco-
upward mobility.
Oh, on this one it got nerfed.
This can backfire.
Yeah, it got nerfed at some point, right? Oh,
Really? Angle.
Rebel. I think I would just hold the Medis. Okay, he's going face holding the Rebels.
Yeah, he's gonna buy after fight.
Yeah.
Because he
Like
wants
there's
to force
so many
speed.
loose streakers in this lobby apparently.
I mean, he
Like
can't
Clemu and
leave
Coco contesting
Rebel.
each other on the streak. Oh, there it is. That's why. Oh no, Kevin. I mean, he has to play for first anyways, right? But he is getting griefed by the French.
Full sell.
Like, there's two people full selling to grief Kevin's Cambaron, by the way.
Oh wait, Kevin has a camera
Yep.
on. Oh, nice. I love the defense. And does he have both of them?
No, I don't like the defense. Yeah, he hasn't faced him yet, I think. But like final game, Cambaron is so rough sometimes because if anybody needs to lose streak,
Oh,
they
he
will
already-
always full open.
Wait, is that?
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Ah, yeah, he's fine. That's a good loss.
Yeah. He needs a good loss because he's about to win one round because I don't think he's dodging both of them.
I don't know. How
Or maybe-
many
maybe
of
he's a
them he
beast.
has in matchmaking.
Yeah.
Like if he has both or one.
Oh yeah, true. Maybe he faced one of them early, but I think then they wouldn't be full open, but maybe. He's not even first pick with 3 losses. Does he have a Renata? Yeah, otherwise I guess he wouldn't have picked a Rel. It looks like he took a glove, so might be angling more for the Smeet variant than the full casher variant. Let's see if what he goes for this game.
That's a solid played defense. Okay, let's see. Bro, he has both. Okay, maybe he's just a demon and he's gonna dodge all of them.
Yeah. Or he just full streaks until Sevika. Oh
I
boy.
mean, Clemo is playing actual board.
Yeah. Clemo,
Oh.
Clemo was full open last turn, but he stopped. So now it's
I
just
mean, I think
Coco,
he's
right?
gonna take out. I think he's gonna take out the units last second. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. It's all good.
No.
Ah.
That's not fair.
What do you mean?
He could have faced him 2-1 and everything would be fine.
I mean, when you win 2-1, you're still in a bad spot. What do you mean?
I mean, better than losing the 3 streak, no?
I mean, he would lose the free streak later. Now he can restart the streak faster.
True.
I mean, if he hits 5 on the next streak,
Yeah, I mean, like he's at 3, right? So this isn't too bad.
okay, golden orb,
But,
still
yeah.
go. Thoughts?
Ah, I agree.
To give him a chance. Parker does need a win to like, and needs Coco. I mean, that would be perfect because Coco would go bottom. Like if he doesn't hit anything,
Yeah.
and he needs double to go bottom. Is double going bottom? Possibly. If it's full items, no econ, and he doesn't natural board.
Would be, yeah.
Bro, this Darius.
Yep. I mean, there's 10, but how much is it? 25% on the mittens? It's just so good on like a healer.
Yeah.
Yeah. 48% on stage 2, by the way. Just at healing 200 every single cast.
Bruh.
Yep.
It's full HP.
Wait, who did he lose against? Who has
Oh,
the name? And he lost against
Sunfire
Feroxis? Okay.
Sunfire Radiant step.
Wait.
Fuck.
Wait, is Feroxis the Pandora's player? What did he...
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Okay. I thought he 5 streak without like a radiant or anything. Would have been interesting. But I guess he found one.
Wait, he beaten the. Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
I think
Oh, wait,
I guess he hit the last whisper on... Oh, and an echo as well? Where did that come from? Okay, he's at 12 gold, but still. Oh, he leveled to 5 on 2-2, right? He's 8 XP? Yeah.
Huh?
So now
Oh.
time to level to 6, right? Yeah, so Gargoyle, Open Bow, Open BF. Wait, no, he's
is it-
Pandora, so okay. Wait, I'm surprised he didn't hold on to the bow. But
I'm
I guess.
so confused.
Oh, he
How is
already
that
has
double
one.
Twitch on 5. I mean,
Would you
move item to
slam
Twitch?
red buff here and then reforge the BF again for the next bow? I think it's fine, right? Oh wait, he has a Sunfire.
You
Never
can't
mind, just
reforge
kidding.
BF.
Just kidding.
No, you can't
Yeah.
reforge BF like you have the Last Whisper with Radiant.
Yeah. Oh, he slams the GS.
Ah,
I mean, yeah, he wants to keep his streak, but GS Twitch. I mean, like he's Pandora's, right? But still, I think he should have always waited to see the matchup, right? Like, there's no reason to slam before. Like this matchup, he doesn't need to slam, so he should have waited. I feel like.
Yes, and he's just like not having pain.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what Kevin hits. To streak. Alright, are we rolling for 5 Cambaron down 6? I mean, yeah, gold is.
Oh,
not
can't
very
hit
good.
the silver one, sadly.
Yeah. I mean,
Could go for
if you
econ,
can
but.
the Cambaron one, just roll everything for the.
Oh yeah, sure, the camera one.
Can you even hit it at 3-2?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, Craning Gold and roll for the maybe for 5 Cambaron.
Could be. Oh, I mean, climb the ladder, 7 Cambaron, right? If you get there, but climb the ladder is kind of a weird augment. Okay, Edge Knight, okay, just for going for the Smeech. He's playing a pretty strong. Oh, he's rolling, okay.
Oh no, Renata, Reni.
Oh, I mean, that's too strong, but you have to make it, right?
Missed.
Missed.
I mean, do you go for win streak now? Okay, you stamp here to take away the streak, right? You're not gonna full slam?
I feel like he really doesn't want to win here. But I guess he's still 3 Camber, right? He's
I mean,
kind
he's
of
not winning. Like, he could kill.
Oh yeah.
I think one more.
Probably. Or not hitting a Renata. Like, surely maybe you miss on the 3 cost, but not hitting a Renata is kind of bad here. Like, quite a few rows.
I hate this slam. That's 5 experiment already. Well then.
I mean,
I hate slamming GS there with Pandora.
yeah. Especially right because he still had the matchup, right? Like he didn't have to.
Golemi!
Oh, again! Wait, that's a big one. Whoa.
Oh, Chonker.
Was he I guess he was holding the bruisers, right? He had the yeah.
Oh, the gargoyle was stinking.
Wait, he lost. I mean, I guess he didn't have a board.
I mean, the Darius has a
Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, no damage, right? And the best of a double as well, so keeps his streak probably. Unless, I mean, Feroxis probably still beats him, but yeah. Garen?
Oh, Sunfire solos this, what do you mean?
Sunfire Garen, there you go. Oh, I want to see this Garen damage. He's just like on the golem, right? Radiant Sunfire on the 10k HP unit. Ah!
Garen soloing the board. I mean, this golem damage is also illegal.
Yeah. But how much AD is it on the... Like 300 on the golem?
Yeah, it's 280.
Okay.
Garen.
4.4. Not quite enough.
Nope. Silco. Any defense? Coco play
And
defense?
Coco probably, right?
Haha, full defense.
Poor Kevin.
No bailoutic. And
Oh, he won anyways.
He had opened tier with BF as well.
But he did win the last round.
Wait, did he? Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Well, that's his fault.
Kubikson. Bro, nobody playing a board or what? What's going on? Wait, Bruiser Anima Visage Mundo? Ah.
Ooh.
And you got the Mundo of Carousel. Ah.
I mean, those items are not hot.
Concerning. I mean,
look at the items.
yeah. I mean, QSS and then Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Guardbreaker.
That works, I guess, yeah. But QSS open bow, I guess not the end of the world of
I
Guardbreaker.
think it's QSS open.
I think it's QSS. Because Guardbreaker without the IE, I don't like.
And open belt is better.
Yeah, like it could be a Warmox, right? And then if he gets like Stone Skin, for example, this Mundo does not die.
Yeah. I don't know if I think it's Bulwark. I don't think it's Stone Skin with the
Probably, yeah.
like Stone
I
Skin
guess it
wears up to.
depends on how explosive the lobby is, right? Depends on like the.
I still think
enemies.
it's Bulwark.
Okay.
Bulwark is still good with those
I can see that. Also with the healing, right? The Anima Visage healing.
Oh, also, yeah, you itemize Mundo already. You remove her here.
Yeah. TF2, 3 items. Yeah, Kevin is gonna try and win until he sees more chem balance. Like, I think he still... Does he have a Rennie? I don't know if he has a Rennie yet.
No,
but, yeah.
he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, unless he might. Hit 4.
No, he still hasn't. Yeah,
No, he
like,
doesn't.
I think it's fine to just probably roll on 7, right? For more Smeeches later, and then find a Silco like that and a Rennie. Try to save as much HP as possible. I don't mind this. And then Echo, right? Echo odds as well, then. Don't think you can roll too much on 6 and expect to place well. So wow, Sterex, Sunfire, Adept.
I mean, look at those Anya diamonds. This is not legal.
Pretty good.
Like, all of those are premium.
Yeah.
Ferox is still chilling.
I mean, Pandora's Radiant Pandora's full streak is interesting. Also, Sunfire for the Golem here, and I don't think Coco has enough damage, right? For this Loros.
I mean, there's. Yeah, that's million units as well.
Yeah. Okay, this Golem is already dead. That's just too much. I mean, Ferox is also Noel from also in my study group, so I don't mind him doing well either.
Who?
Yeah, Ferox is Noel. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, I didn't know. Why does he keep changing names?
I don't know. But,
Brother, I don't know.
I think I saw some mentioned yesterday, but I didn't really think of it, but yeah.
Okay, so Feroxis needs to go. Coco needs like if Coco goes third or higher, he always wins.
Yeah.
Then, if Feroxis wants to win, he needs to finish at least 3 places above Coco. And then he needs to be only 1 place behind Double to have a chance at shot.
Okay.
And
Does he have a better tiebreaker than Double? Or worse one?
No.
So tiebreaker is Coco, Double, and then...
Okay. Yeah, I believe so.
11 is here, 30 gold. Probably fine. Radiant Spark, Open Glove. The glove is probably what, Last Whisper or a Hodge, I'm guessing. For the quality. Okay, so Ferox is against somebody that hasn't leveled yet, but it is, combat augment and quality over quantity. Let's see here.
Let's see the argument selection.
Oh, like this lineup for Twitch is beautiful though. 4 units with a single attack. It's probably the difference, right? Like just the way the units ended up walking. Yep.
I mean, it's a free item Twitch at 4-1.
Yeah.
5 experiment. I don't think it matters too much. Say event streak.
Only question is, when is this GS moving off Twitch? Item collector. I mean, item collector, I guess. Everything else is kind of. Like glass cannon, you really don't want because you have the damage amp and your Twitch.
I don't think so. I think I like glass cannon. No, I think I pick glass cannon here. You get the HP from the.
That's true, yeah. On the Mundo,
Mundo.
later, I guess, if he gets it. Yeah.
Obviously, he gets it. Coco. Overall, with Golimify, you want to play Silco, and having Silco too definitely helps.
LeBlanc as well, so.
Second Shojin.
Wait, he has everything. He has a LeBlanc and a Mortar.
Yeah. Second Shojin, the items are pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, he's been chilling. Should be stable now. What's his argument? Duo Q. And he's still having for 11 rolls.
Y2 Caitlyn for who is this double? The Lucky Gloves, I think, right? Oh, Pal, okay. Wait, Lucky Gloves, Bad Luck Protection? Oh, I guess that also works, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. Like normally you would think of the Lotus augments, right? But yeah, bad luck protection is also fine. You convert it. I guess you just play like as little AP as possible. But yeah.
So what did Kubikson land on? So basically the best tiebreakers has Coco, then it's Ferox's Aka Noel, Clemu, Double 61, Parker Opal, Kubikson, and then A-Boy.
Okay. So yeah, Feroxis, I guess then if he ties with Clemu or double. Chilling.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean Coco spot like 36 HP. He's rolling now. You know, he's trying to go 9.
I mean, yeah, he has to go for a win out. You have upgraded front, you have upgraded backlane. There's no reason to roll.
And there's still Kevin in lobby, right? One of Smeech.
Oh yeah.
And like his spot isn't that good, but he could still cash out decently high if it's a week of carousel or something.
I think this is doomed for
Okay.
Parker. What's his streak? He's just started. He didn't.
Yeah, he's just constantly mixed streaking, sadly.
I mean, if he gets 7 now.
Yeah, but like he's
He needs
the
2
promise.
losses and 1 win.
Yeah, he's like a little bit too low, right? To start like the.
Still guaranteed to 500 if he gets Rika now.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a little bit too low to have like a huge game-winning cash out, right? But 500.
No bailout.
Good. Unlucky. But Jinx though,
Jinx.
if you get like, I don't think they will deny Jinx, right? Never mind. Coco denies everything. Just kidding. Coco goes for the blue buff Mordekaiser, I guess. Never mind. Looks like he's not the biggest fan of Kevin Parker.
I mean,
you have to, right? Like you just have to.
Like,
I mean, tier isn't. It's blue buff LeBlanc is probably alright, or maybe even more, right? It's just the first cast, but yeah.
The thing is, this board needs this board really needs badly items on the Morde because he will struggle against Twitch.
Yeah.
You have no win con against Twitch for now.
Yeah. Like I don't like not getting a Morde item here, but I guess blue buff LeBlanc great first cast.
LeBlanc with the items is as good as Morde against Twitch, so I would say it's okay.
Yeah, okay. This meat for Kevin.
I mean, is this even good?
I mean, it's... Yeah, no echo as either, right? But he did a rumble, which is nice. But yeah.
They make Gunblade.
Like he had, like he rolled so much to hit Smeech, like right? He didn't even catch anything out for Smeech, but he still doesn't have an echo. That's a bit unlucky, I would say.
Yeah. And Golemify. Like Twitch hates Golemify.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
yeah,
like
he's just
the
stuck.
biggest counter.
Yeah.
Like he denied you everything, and now he's bullying you on the matchmaking. Oh my. I mean.
Like how many Twitch? Two Twitch players or 3?
Let's see. TF reroll. Wait, there's 2 TF players. Wait! He did hit Fishbones. Oh, and he... Oh my... That's a Fishbones with the Center of the Universe.
Yeah. That's good, like a pseudo Twitch, right? Kind of.
I mean, that TF has demonic items.
Yeah.
Wait, there is only 1 Twitch player in the lobby. No, 2 Twitch players. 1 with full HP, 1 with no HP. Comeback story at least on the Twitch. Oh.
Oh. Ugh. I'll have to talk with him about that later.
That's not
I mean, on Twitch, like he does have lots of attacks, right? But still, you'd probably just overkill anyways, right? It's the thing about execute abilities and stuff is when you deal enough damage, for example, to leave a unit at 4% HP, like the execute is only 4% damage, right? So it doesn't feel too good.
Am I blind? What is the anomaly? Oh.
Nothing. Oh, he did the timeout? Oh.
Well, if he gets to win, that's a question for interview.
What happened there?
Wait, no, it's intentional. Look at his bench.
Oh. Because he thinks he doesn't have modder items. Maybe he thinks he doesn't win out with
Yeah.
2 echoes with the Dominator. So now he full pivots into Rebel. Yeah. There it is.
But why no? Why not buy Rumble? Don't you play Rumble?
That is a good question. No answers. Okay, so he's just like he's praying for the things too, I guess. Also, one blue buff maybe with nothing wasted instead of the second Trojan. I'm not sure.
I don't think he could do much. Like if he lost against the A-boy, he can't like because he's gonna lose to Twitch. So he had to. I think the pivot is the correct call.
Yeah.
More the 2 means
So we go to
Jinx.
Oh, is he gonna get it?
Elise. Jinx. Oh my god, he's a genius.
Oh my god. Okay.
One more. Wait. We need Vex.
Keep rolling, buddy. Don't lose the round. Okay, just make sure to get get the 7 rebel in and then send it.
Oh!
Ah!
Oh my god. Cheers.
Guardbreaker maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Okay, buddy.
Okay. See the goat. I mean, he did hit pretty. I mean, okay, the Zoe and the Ilaoi, right? Undercontested, so many 4 costs out. That's
I mean,
fine.
he can't win this with
yeah.
he can't win this with Silco.
Yeah,
This matchup
without
you are
like
losing.
the Mordekaiser, right?
Yeah.
But this is a very, very good choice if he hits.
Bro,
Right?
like
He could have
finally
obviously-
some good TFT.
He could. I
Holy
mean, he could
fuck.
have just lost everything and we would have laughed, no? But like missed the Jinx and stuff. But yeah,
I mean, did you see amount of his rolls?
I mean,
Like,
the Jinx 2 is still kind of high roll, no?
how is it?
Oh,
high on that
how
much
much did he
roll?
have? I couldn't see the free rolls. I don't know if he had
Like
free rolls.
14 or 15 rolls.
Oh, I couldn't see those. Then okay, yeah, okay. I didn't. I was wondering, like, it looked like he had more money than he had. Okay. He kept the rolls as well. Okay.
Fucking genius mode.
I would have missed. Please. Oh, Victor for double.
I mean, none of us would have done that play. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like nothing wasted. Jinx full rebel pivot. I mean, I didn't see the free rolls. I thought he had like way less money than he had. So with that, even better, right? Like it's even more.
Bro, this TF. Hello.
Oh, Kevin, 5 loss. Is he at 600? Did he get the Civica on Kevin?
Kevin got to 500.
Oh, he needed to win this. Oof.
Yeah.
Let's see what he gets.
Unleashed.
Oh, that's not the stun. Is that the stun? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But it's
yeah.
a weak stun.
Yeah. Like this one is a lot worse now, but it's still decent, right? But yeah, needs to remove a Silco, I guess.
This is.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. He got it.
I mean, I don't know if it's that good.
I don't know if it's still good enough. Yeah, but can't be that bad. Hopefully.
And doesn't he just die to Twitch?
Yeah.
He didn't have
Oh,
no! I'm sorry, that's unlucky. Oh no, this is
Misclicked. He just realized.
Yeah.
Win? Oh, he wins.
He wins. He wins.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh yeah. What the fuck is happening in this lobby? I mean, still, like, he made it to 500. Good job, getting grief twice. Made it to 500. Blue buff?
Oh.
Like, who cares about the red buff, right? Blue buff, Yes, take it. Please, Kevin, please.
I mean, he needs
Blue
to
buff Shojin.
have removers.
He has two.
Okay,
he has two. And he doesn't need one for the Camber. He doesn't need one.
Yeah.
So, blue buff Shojin, and this is the best you can have, right? It's like Lich Bane,
Yeah,
I think?
yeah. I don't know, it's like it got so nerfed. It does have
Yeah, but it's still, I think it
150
still
damage.
happens often enough, right? And he does have to Smeech, but yeah. Okay. Blue buff?
Okay. No, you can't do the blue buff Shojin.
Oh yeah, he has to, it's just normal blue buff. Yeah, no Shojin, yeah. Okay.
It's blue buff.
I forgot about the he needs the Camber. Okay. So I think blue buff is better than Shojin because of the instant cast, as far as I know.
I mean, imagine we go from the Cocos pivot into this.
Yeah. Bro,
It's like
no. quiet.
Oh no!
He knew he was gonna win, he was just testing it. It's fine.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh? Oh, that
And
I think he might
the
be
Jinx
dead.
doesn't get stunned. The Rapid stun also
Okay.
interrupts the Kog'Maw chain.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
no.
Oh, bye bye, buddy.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Oh, Coco, why?
Ah, cheers. Wait,
No.
so Coco would need to go Coco would need to go fourth here, and Feroxis would need to win out. And I don't think
Yeah.
double cooked, but he needs Vi too.
Yeah.
Caitlyn too.
Well, he's still stuck on level 8.
Like
You're just eating right now, right? The biggest Coco lover on the server.
brother, isn't I like okay? After watching this game, isn't this deserved?
I mean, very good people, right? Yeah. Like also the nothing wasted. I mean, you have to hit it, but I wonder if he was going into it with the plan of having it. Like as soon as he saw the Jinx.
He held units.
Yeah. Like
I think the pivot was planned before the anomaly.
yeah. Because he needed the Jinx before that, right? He needed to have the Jinx. So I think maybe as soon as he saw the Jinx, he figured I can do this, right?
And it's higher cap than the seal.
Yeah. I mean, Jinx, like if you get to the Jinx 2 Rebel cap, right? But yeah, hitting the
Yeah.
Jinx on 5-1 is still like, you know, you have to hit it. But he did have a lot of money.
I mean, he's locked in.
Oh, he picked. Oh, true. He denied the Jinx from Kevin in the carousel. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, that like.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, I got reminded. I didn't remember, but yeah. But yeah, he picked it in the carousel. So yeah, planned from the beginning. Also, do you ever? I guess not. Like one more ambusher over the LeBlanc, but there's no point. Like LeBlanc is too good, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Didn't say anything. And also with upper mobility, does he have enough next turn? I mean, I guess he can probably 5-2 it or at least 2 lives. Like if he gets a Victor now, it's over. It's probably already over, but yeah.
If Coco goes third, it's over.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's enough for this turn and then just get something here. Mel. I mean, Mel. Not Victor would be better.
I mean, you just need HP, honestly.
Yeah,
take shot,
just stall, right?
I kind of like this TF though. Like,
Yeah. Oh, he swapped the fish bones on the Caitlyn, yeah. Okay, it's just the AD, right? And the attack speed on TF is better.
I mean, look at this TF.
Yeah.
It's kind of cooking. I wonder if the anomaly scales of the Enforcer. Like it does
I always
so
wonder,
much
but I don't
damage.
think it does. I think I looked at it with Sniper and it just didn't seem like it was getting the damage, but I didn't really like properly confirm or anything. Oh, this is so... Wait a second.
Hold up!
Oh, bulky bodies, epitaph, and quality over quantity. He has so much HP that the Jinx can't burst, I guess, even with the GS. Yeah.
I mean, that's not even good.
Step. 4 Enforcer, step on board. Okay, the 2.
I mean, the thing is, a boy can't win. It's between Feroxis, Coco, and Double. They are the only players that can still win based on the points.
Like if Coco gets overrun here by doesn't like Ferox's problem is his matchup against Coco isn't very good, right? And he has 1-1.
And Double faces Double faces a boy now. But this is front to back. This could actually beat it.
Yeah, maybe.
Coco?
I mean, the Caitlyn is kind of in a precarious position.
This is good matchup for Coco. I think this is more close. I mean,
Did Coco
so
have
much
items? Yeah, like this is so much. I mean,
Feroxis is the weakest in the lobby, so... And yeah,
he wins!
with that Double going fourth, the Coco will be securing his second Tactician Cup win in his career. Wow.
Impressive. Also, he took the Mel. I don't know how many cards he got.
It's already done.
1 combat and 12 cards, or what? Oh, no, wait.
done.
Was it 2 combats? Maybe 2 combats.
It's 2 combats. It's 2 combats.
The double mana Nashor's Mel, just 2 combats fully charged.
Man, I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
deserved. Like, not only played perfectly defense in the lobby, did the full pivot, recognized the comp strength. Like, really deserved.
No! Poor Kevin. But yes.
I mean,
like, very well done.
Look, we are having upward mobility into Golemify.
Yeah. I mean, yes. And then, like, the Golemify, the full pivot, the plan to take a Jinx off carousel, the nothing wasted, right?
Yeah.
Well done.
And there's just so much HP on those units, man. I like the addition of LeBlanc because... Oh!
That's too much HP, right? And then
Prox is going down.
Yeah. And the Epitaph, right?
2-star Mel out.
The Epitaph just procs on the Jinx rockets and saves the unit. Oh, Mel
Goes
2?
for the 2-star Mel. That's a 8 enforcer for the A-boy. And Coco's only out is pretty much Mel 2 now, I think.
Oh, set 2. Oh, he sold it wrong. He's just rolling for it now.
I think that was a good out to go for. I mean,
yeah.
I don't.
He can put in a LeBlanc again, right? And hope he. I mean, the fights were so close. Maybe he could have. I don't know if there's any position he can change, but
he just spiked 8 enforcer.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest.
I mean, good pivot. That's yeah. Like the Dominator's just
Also,
not good enough at the moment, right?
I think it's time to recognize this argument also needs some balancing because
maybe a little bit, yeah.
This is not allowed. This argument is just such a free placement.
Oh, wait, he's winning.
No. Is he winning?
Nah.
So did he got weaker? Oh wait, Rocket? Wait, he won.
Yep.
No. What happened?
I mean, fight RNG. Something happened.
What did he cut? Like he got +1. He put Camille 1. What did he cut for Camille?
I forgot. I'm not sure.
I mean, we do have a lot of.
And the Mel, like the Mel activation.
Maybe did he have like the Shred on Wars unit?
Could be. I mean, it could also just be like something died too early, right? Like some unit or anything. Not sure.
I mean, he did get Warwick. Maybe it's just the proc after Mel getting extra damage on.
Maybe, and also like just maybe it's like an Elise stun last combat. Maybe she stunned the Jinx early or something, right? You never know. Like Jinx dodged it again here.
I mean, maybe
also Warwick
HP.
Yeah, Warwick
sustaining
because he executes all of the Jinx targets, right?
True. Oh, I mean,
surely not.
But it's still.
Should be enough.
A-boy wins the lobby. I think A-boy gets. Let me see. How is this points looking? A-boy was. I can't find it now. Okay, hold up. A-boy had before the round. Damn it, my tab's closed. Leaderboard. Okay, there you go. At 30 points. Gets to 38, so he should lock in top 4. And Coco wins the second Tactician Cup in his career and joins Sasa in Club as a 2-time winner. Let's go. GOAT. Honestly.
I mean, yeah. I mean, this game, last game, right? He got kind of bailed out, and in this game he bailed himself out. So that's what you take, right? In TFT, some games you just get it, and then sometimes you have to work for it. Because if he stays Chem Baron here, like Dominator here, sure he gets the Mordekaiser too, and then he has the blue buff on his Mordekaiser. Yeah.
Yeah,
like, that's not winning anything.
I think it was like top 4. I think it wouldn't change much the outcome, maybe, but like it would be way closer.
Yeah, and I think in this lobby he would have gotten like Dominator is just too slow. I feel like. I think he would have gotten run over a lot. Like for example, like Kevin, the fight against Kevin, right? He had everything already, and it was so close. I don't think Dominators wins that.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Then Kevin maybe wins out, right? Because I don't think anybody else beats Kevin because and maybe the Coco on opposite side, right? If it would have stunned the Jinx, but I think the Jinx always gets the cast out with nothing wasted. But yeah, like that fight was so close. Right, and then maybe Kevin gets to win out with the stun on Kog'Maw because it's still very broken. I think like it still looked so good. So yeah.
So we have the runner-up is Feroxis. known as Noel. Double 61 again. Like, I don't know how this man does it, but like keeps getting there. With like opened up with 8th, and
Yeah.
it just didn't stop him from getting third in the overall standings. A-Boy
Might be
has no
charging his
name.
luck.
True, just stacking. A-Boy has no name, goes 4th, and not quite aware of like how long and where does he come from. Like that's the first time I believe I see him competing. Maybe he did before, but I didn't see. So really impressive, going 4th. Parker following up with 5th, Opal 6th, Klemu 7th, and Kubikson 8th. Overall, pretty solid performance. 7 out of 8 players, very consistent all-time players. And yeah, farming those qualifier points for the regionals. Coco already guaranteed the regionals by winning here, joining Lesher, who won the DreamHack LAN. We'll be hopefully having the interview still with the winner. We'll find out shortly. However, how do you feel overall about those 3 days of competition?
I mean, I feel like they were pretty good, right? And we saw like anomalies still, right? It's been a while. Like the first Tactician Cup this time was quite late into the set, but anomalies still kind of an anomaly for lots of people, because we saw like some questionable ergo choices, for example.
Oh, yeah.
And still, like, it's not that easy to properly ascertain in that specific scenario, especially after they removed the forcing of it, right? Like before that, you would just be like, yeah, I'll just save up and I roll as much as I need. But now it's so much more difficult, so you have to like properly reevaluate, okay, what exactly is my spot, what exactly do I need, frontline, backline, which unit, do I have a 5 cost, do I have enough econ to 2-star my 5 cost for it to be worth it, all of those things. So anomaly is still kind of difficult, but I feel like from the comps, the AP line sadly struggling a little bit too much. There's just so many Twitch and Corki contests when people don't have reroll spots that it's kind of sometimes just like, okay, this guy hit, this guy didn't, and now he's gonna bleed out. But in general, I feel like the comps are kind of good. The units are always fun to watch, right? The last few sets, I feel like it's kind of fun to watch the fights themselves, which does make it more entertaining, and they are very often close. Like you see Corki charges up another cast and everything, so yeah. I like watching it.
Right. We have Coco joining us for the interview. Hello, Coco.
Hello. Hello, guys.
Congratulations, man. It was such a pleasure to watch the last game. Okay, I have to ask you, how much of playing defense, denying Kevin was there, and how much was the plan to play Rebels? At which point did you know you want to pivot into the Rebels?
Yeah, so the plan was when I saw that everyone had a good start, I knew I needed to restrict, so that's why I took upward mobility. And then when I saw Kevin taking Claim Baron, I was like, okay, I need to grieve this guy, otherwise I will lose. And when I take this augment, for me it's 100% Rebel. You can't play anything else. It's too hard. Like, as you can see, I did Silco a few rounds, but yeah, it was falling off as expected. So that's why I pivoted to Rebel as planned.
Absolutely.
And,
However, with the Goldimify, it's one specific spot where I think Damify and Goldimify where the Silco can work.
Yeah, I agree, but I think I was by far much confident with Rebel, especially versus Feroxis, since I was playing against him, because Twitch can't really win versus Rebel. So I didn't want to, try something I didn't practice.
Absolutely. I mean, that was such a pleasure to watch. Like going from the denies, not only on the components, the units, and just and the end having making sure you don't have bad matchups against the players you need to beat, because you are essentially playing against double Feroxis and Parker for the whole win out. And going into that, and obviously Silco doesn't have best matchups, and that full pivot was such a pleasure to watch. And we initially thought you misclicked on the Jinx anomaly or timed out,
Oh, no.
but when we looked at the bench and we were like, oh shit, it's gonna be a full pivot, and it's been such a joy. How are you feeling after winning your second Tactician Cup, joining Sasa pretty much?
I'm feeling really great. I'm really happy because I put up a lot of work into this cup, and I'm glad it worked out. So yeah, I'm really happy and such a relief because I won't have to sweat ladder anymore.
It's always great feeling. Please
Yeah.
tell us 3 default lines, because we've seen your performance day 1, day 2, day 3, and there is every patch where you have certain lines you want to default. If you can tell us your default AP and AD line and maybe favorite reroll.
Default AP line Swain in Sorcerer Emissary by far. I prefer the Emissary line or Form Swapper. You can flex both. I didn't play a single 8 Sorcerer, I think, because it's kind of flippy around LeBlanc. AD line, I think, I wasn't really sure, but I didn't know. I didn't know at this point, but today my default AD line is Scrap. I think. I was thinking about Enforcer sometimes, but I think Scrap is easier to play, higher cap, and reroll. I didn't play much reroll. I think I did one Smish game and one Urgot game, but default reroll would be Urgot. Yeah.
I absolutely agree with I had the same feeling of the patch. And do you think overall you'd rather play fast 7, fast 8, roll a bit on 7, or sometimes when you have a spot, would you like to play rerolls without artifacts?
I think default game plan should be fast 7 or 8. Fast 8 most of the time. Sometimes you can roll on 7 for free cost carry. I think Ezreal in Academy or Swain in Sorcerer. I think you can play reroll when you have a good spot and when you're alone, or when the lobby is rerolling, like in Chase Workshop with the artifact. You can here it's a good plan to consider reroll because a lot of people will take out to cost out of the pool. So yeah.
That's very insightful. Thank you for sharing a bit of the text. Cognit, before we wrap up, would you like to have a question or two for the Coco?
Yeah, just about the last game again, right? The Jinx plan after taking it off Carousel. Were you only going to stop for nothing wasted, or is there another anomaly you would have taken?
Well, I think I don't know if I misplay or not, but I forgot about the anomaly, so I didn't have Hilaoi at this point. So yeah, I was kinda forced to take Jinx anomaly. So I was searching for nothing wasted, power absorption, and finisher.
Okay.
I think I will take one of those 3.
Okay.
All right, to wrap up, Coco, would you like to shout out some friends, family, helpers?
Yeah, we'll shout out my study group with Jedusor, Tartman, Opal, Experion, and I'm So Fresh. They helped me a lot. I've felt myself improving a lot recently, and yeah, I would like to thank them by all my heart because it wasn't a really nice period for me. So, and beside that, I will thank you, of course, the Gentleman's fan. Thank you all and love you.
So wholesome, man. Again, thank you for coming over for the interview. Congratulations again on such a astonishing performance across 3 days. And I can't wait to see you in another cup and then see you at the regionals. It will be pure joy. Thank you again.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we'll be wrapping up for today. It was me, your humble caster, and Coinit, a guy who couldn't get to the Tactician Cup one. Day one.
Let's calm down here for a
Sorry.
second.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm happy you didn't make it because we got to at least
it was fun.
watch and cast the games.
Yeah.
You could taste how it feels. Maybe that's something you would consider pursuing in the future. I think it's always a worthwhile experience to have.
Yeah, I think it was fun, and so thank you for having me on as well. Yeah.
Final words, Coinit, before we peace out?
I mean, I feel like it was a great weekend. Some good TFT to see, and also like watching Coco, like you said, right? It's kind of impressive, like the full pivot, having a good game plan, and again, right? That's what it tells you to have the correct game plan, right? Because if you say Dominators, he will just probably like maybe top 5, top 4. Like you need to know all the lines, you need to know what you need to do, and yeah, just fun to see like somebody doing a pivot like that because we don't see those often anymore. So. Yeah, I love watching that, and I'm looking forward to the next cup. Next time with me in it, day 3 final lobby, obviously.
Hopefully, to see you perform like a beast once again.
Yes.
All right. Thank you again, Coinit. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Have a good night.